Is hereby declared the winner. Yes. And is returned elected.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Since I was born, but now I am getting old. Hakuna motangu, hakuna toga book.
And there it is right there. Ring ding dong, ring a ding ding dong. So ring ding dong, ring a ding ding dong. It always catches me off guard anytime my face suddenly just appears as the music stops. So there it is, ring ding dong. Mr. Livingston, I presume. Good to see you again. Good to have you here. Good to be in your company. So here we go again. Another day, another half cent, as they say in the United States of A. So there it is. Here we go again. Good to have you here. Good to be in your company. And how are you? How are you? I'm well. Hope you are. So there it is. The usual protocol. I repeat this every day, and they call it a call to action. You know that opening phase that I go through. Let me remove this for a moment. You know that opening phase that I go to. They call it a call to action. So it's a call to action. So it's an invitation for you to do something. So that's what a call to action means. So the call to action, click on the like button just as soon as you're logging out. A lot of you, well, some of you, I won't say a lot of you because it never hardly ever mirrors the viewership. So some of you do that as a matter of routine. Just as soon as you're logging on, you are clicking on the like button. So I want more of you to do that as a matter of routine. So just as soon as you're logging on, click on the like button. So that is compulsory. You must do that. If you're not already subscribed, then please correct that as well. We want to push those numbers up. And then now, this hyperlink that says StreamYard. So every single day now, we seem to be having newer and more refreshing voices coming in to expand the conversation. All they did was to click on this hyperlink that says StreamYard. It's an open microphone space, and the open microphone, this hyperlink that says StreamYard. So if you want to come and participate, if you want to come and share thoughts, just click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Up you pop into the studio. I finished the laying the ground for the conversation, and there you are on the screen. Just Bob's your uncle. It's just as easy as ABC. So do that. If you've ever waited in anticipation that one of these days I am going to join them, today is that day. So you've seen new people come and join us, and you've seen how just enjoyable an experience it has been for them. So you be the new voice that comes to join us today. So that canvas for new voices, especially female voices, we need them on board. So do that. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and then of course the invitation to buy your host cups of coffee. That's always there, but although it seems to have died a natural death, so that's still there. That's 3 easy steps, and away you go. So 3 easy steps, and away you go. So do those. Click on like, subscribe, the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and at your discretion, buy your host cups of coffee. So all those. So what are we contending today? It's a sort of a back to the future headline, this one. A back to the future headline. Because, of course, we contended with this one previously. I invoke spirit of freedom in Ogun State. This is Tinubu now speaking. So I invoke spirit of freedom in Ogun State. So now you don't need to be anything especially clever to know what is hinting at there. It's the infamous Emiliokan speech. So this is an acknowledgement now by Tinubu that really the pivoting, because Tinubu, a lot of you will recall, and I'll find the clip so that I can play it to you as well. A lot of you, let me actually see if I have it in the bank somewhere. A lot of you will recall that the Tinubu campaign was losing momentum in the build-up to his campaigning in Ogun State. I'm talking deliberately to see if I have that. Oh, yes, I do have it. Yeah, so the Tinubu campaign was losing momentum to the build-up to that Ogun State campaign. And at the Ogun State campaign, there was so much rumors and speculations flying about that Tinubu had managed to convince himself, or had become convinced by what he has heard, that there are shadowy figures orchestrating his downfall within the Aso Rock space. So he threw all caution to the wind, and he now had that infamous Emiliokan speech. And this now headline directs to that space. So this is, pardon me. So this is Tinubu for the first time now going back to the future to address that Emiliokan speech. I invoked spirit of freedom in Ogun, says Tinubu. So quite what Emiliokan played as a role in now him emerging as president. Hopefully he'll expand on that. So now he'll expand on that. Now from that to this. So now You would think a call to governance, a call to public office is a call to service. You would think. And pardon me, I think I'm going to have some water. Pardon me. Now, you think a call to service is a call to governance, you would think is a call to service, and under normal circumstances, it would be, but not in the Nigerian space. A call to public office is a call to loot, and people will do any and everything to get into public office. What am I talking about? I am talking about this. Bribery for ministerial slot, 500 million allegation unfounded, childish. So this is Jack Rich alarming to the space now. So clearly allegations have been made against him, and he's pushing back against that allegation. But of course, whether he was putting up money for ministerial post or not is irrelevant. Those ministerial slots, they are bought at a heavy price, especially under the Buhari administration, and it looks as though that now repeats in this space. Bribery for ministerial slot, 500 million allegation unfounded, childish, Jack Rich. So Jack Rich clearly stands accused and are looking then to defend his name. So Jack Rich stands accused. Tinubu reveals 2 spirits he invoked in Ogun for presidential win. So that seems somewhat repetitive of the first headline. So we'll pick one and abandon the other. So we go quickly on to the next one. So now, there's this phrase, they say proceed with caution. I'm sure you've heard that before. There's that phraseology, proceed with caution. So that is to say, continue to make your forward positive projection, but do that with caution, taking on board all permutations. So all of that to land on this headline. Economic tension, Nigeria may explode if. So now you have to hang around to find out the if, but the person alarming now this caution is the Ooni of Ife. So the wave of changes that Tinubu has been executing and exercising within the Nigerian space, a lot of people applaud it, but the pace of it, the country cannot keep up. And this is really what the Ooni is alarming too. Economic tension, Nigeria may explode if Ooni wants. So hang around to find out what the if is. So hang around to find out what the if is. But then, of course, that caution still repeated within this space as well. Nigerians gasping for breath. Afenifere asked Tinubu to halt planned electricity tariff hike. It's barely a month in, we always start with that, but it's fast trajectorying into becoming probably the most ungodly governance we've yet had. You know, if they remove that electricity tariff, then I don't know what to think or where the Nigerian person is to place himself. Nigerians gasping for breath. Afenifere asked Tinubu to halt planned electricity tariff hike. So I mean, that's just the thing. Just everybody agrees with the changes that are being done, but the manner and speed of it, the country cannot keep up. It is just as simple as that. It is just as simple as that. So it's just as simple as that. Then we go on from that to this space. So all of those changes really is to land on this. And the reasons why we are seeing this whirlwind, fast-paced moves is really to address this. We'll address infrastructural deficits, Shatima assures Nigerians. So and there was one other, I have to go look for it as well. There was one other headline that I saw. If anybody sees it, you can send it to me via Instagram so I don't have to go do the search. Tinubu has also, the Tinubu administration, they've also removed funding from the Nigerian Bar Association and all of these trade and specialist organization bodies that the government had traditionally funded. So there's that headline as well. If anybody gets to it quickly on Instagram, forward it to me. So we have a look at that as well. So we'll have a look at that as well. And then we'll spend some time with Tinubu's homecoming, which is, of course, something we touched on when we had a look at his motorcade yesterday. So this is Tinubu now in clearly some regal place. And from the stool at the backdrop, you can tell that that is the Oba of Lagos's palace. So Tinubu's homecoming, he makes a speech. What does he say and how was it received? So we spent time to reflect on that as well. And then in the latter half, in the Thomas half, the space then relaxes into human story, human lifestyle sort of storylines. So we've got a clip lined up. Hopefully we'll have a couple of clips lined up for the second half, the after hours with General Thomas. So there's a clip that's quite interesting already lined up. If we can get one more. Yeah, and by the way, if you have a non-political human interest storyline that is under 10 minutes, send it to me via Instagram, and then I'll pop it on the studio so that Thomas can use it for his section. So a rich menu, something for everybody. When is there never not something for everybody? So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol, click on the like button as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. Hyperlink that says StreamYard, your invitation to come and join us on the studio, and your invitation to buy your host cups of coffee. You can continue to ignore that. So all of those, do those. And as you do that, let me hold you hostage with music for 2 minutes to give you the space then. So by the time this music finishes playing, I'm expecting then that the numbers on the like would have gone up and the subscription as well. Let me entice you and bribe you with some palm wine. Do you have your calabash ready? Egwelemo.
Water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
There it is right there. Ikuku ni riwagweche, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. No more important prayer. How can a prayer be more important than that? Ikuku ni riwagweche, may death have nothing to do with us. So the session starts with an elegant wave from the majestic Alexander Gomez. Another cracker in the making today. Greetings, everyone. I appreciate and salute your loyalty to this revered platform. So Alexander Gomez kicks off the super chat space. So anybody and everybody should follow suit. We'd like to see more new names in those super chat spaces. It's just the same clutch of names that does that. So we want new entrants into that space if possible. So now the story kicks off now from this headline. I invoke spirit of freedom in Ogun, says Tinubu So he invoked spirit of freedom in Ogun, says Tinubu, but we'll actually pick it up from here. I think I prefer this one. It says Tinubu reveals two spirits he invoked in Ogun State to win presidential election. So this is the story coming out today, but this story has a backdrop. So this story, as you know, this headline, it has a backdrop. So for you to get the fullness of the understanding of what he's about to say, you will have to understand the build-up to it. So the build-up to it, here it is.
Tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀, mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi ì tọrọ gàrí, mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi ì dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn. Eléyìí tí mo protect àwọn ọmọ tí mo gbé dání tó èmi náà fẹ́ ṣe present. Mi ò fẹ́ kán pa mí mọ́tàn. Ọdún ó ti lé lọ́dún mẹ́ẹ̀ẹ́dọ́gbọ̀n sí tí mo ti ń sìn wọ́n bọ̀. Eléyìí tó jókòó lẹ́yìn mi Dàpọ̀. Ṣé wàá lè sọ pé òun lè di ìdádì gọ́fúnà tí ó bá ṣe mí? Àbí àbádìjọ wà ń stadium gan ni. Gbogbo pósẹ̀ wọn yà tán ó ní. Àṣé ẹgbẹ́ gan wọn ò fẹ́ gbé fún. Ẹ lọ wo fídíò ẹ̀ mi tí mo gbé lẹ́yìn. Ẹ̀mí àgùn tó bá fẹ́ bá Ọlọ́run nípò ẹ̀ á mọ̀ pé òun ò lè di gọ́fìnà láì ṣe iṣẹ́ Ọlọ́run àtèmi. Ọ̀gáre ó ṣe ó ti dójú ẹ̀ sẹ́yìn. Kò ní ìdí ká kọrin Ògúndé Yorùbá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀wẹ̀ ní bọ́ọ̀lù fàyàráyé ó gbá wọn sísàlẹ̀ ó gbá wọn sódò. Ọ̀rọ̀ orin kọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀tọ́ ni. Ó tásìkò náà tá a máa gbà á. Ọmọ tó mówó wálé ni bàbá àti ìyá ẹ̀ máa yan rìn. Agbára yìí kò ń ṣe fún òkè ọya.
And there it is like this. Now the infamous Emilokan, Baba we know well. So there it is. Whether Baba well or not, Emilokan, he told you so, and it is so. So there it is. So Tinubu now does a time portal back to the past to address. And by the way, this article addresses both that Emilokan space and the They are hiding the petrol and they are holding the money space. So all of that wrapped into this now headline. So let's see what this has to offer after all that build up. Tinubu reveals two spirits he invoked in Ogun to win presidential election. President Bola Tinubu said on Thursday that he invoked the spirit of freedom and determination to overcome obstacles in the last presidential election. Tinubu spoke at the palace of the paramount ruler of Ijebu land, Oba Sikiru Adetona, in Ijebu-Ode, Ogun State, during a thank you visit. He acknowledged that these spirits had been the driving force behind his service and expressed his gratitude to Oba Adetona, other monarchs, and elected officials, particularly his personal friend, former Ogun State Governor Gbenga Daniels, now a senator representing Ogun East. Tinubu said he was hopeful and optimistic about achieving victory in the last presidential election, despite the cashless policy implemented by the Central Bank of Nigeria. In a statement by Dele Alake, his special advisor on special duties, communications, and strategy, Tinubu said, "Our monies were confiscated. The cashless policy did not work. It was terrible then. I realized that. I came to Ogun to invoke the spirit of freedom for which we are noted. I invoked that spirit twice, the spirit of Baba Emilokon. That's the Baba being blunt, being decisive. That's him. He will tell you. The second spirit is that money or no money, we will do the election and we will win." He thanked them for their loyalty and commitment during those crucial times in the 2023 elections. The president, who described his visit to Ijebu-Ode as a homecoming, I wonder if he should be describing his visit as to Ijebu-Ode as a homecoming. Somebody, they've tried to nail him everywhere. He's from Ogun State, he's from Osun State, is from Lagos, is from Guinea-Bissau, is from everywhere. So now describing his visit to Ijebu-Ode as a homecoming, that will be meat and drink for the. They'll probably wrap endless sessions around this. That is a confessional statement. The president, who described his visit to Ijebu-Ode as a homecoming, told Oba Adetano, "The way you have taken me, the way you have responded to me, all I can say is thank you. May you live long and may you witness a prosperous Nigeria." So there is Tinubu now. And I was saying that they would say that him saying they are going to Ijebu-Ode is a homecoming. That would be a confessional statement, but there's somewhat of a confessional tonality to this now storyline that we've just read. Because, of course, that Emilokon speech and that one Gbepo Pamo, one Hod Naira, those two speeches, those were the turning points to his victory, because he was headed for defeat before that. And that was the widely held consensus. It was headed for defeat before that. So the pivoting in directional thrust of his campaign were those two spaces. And those are the two spirits that he now confesses that he invoked. So there it is right there. Baba Nweno finally addresses Emilokon. So Baba Nweno finally addresses Emilokon, but then the rot in the system is no better encapsulated than by this now next headline. Bribery for ministerial slot, 500 million naira allegation unfounded, childish. This is Jack Rich, but we're removing Jack Rich because really this story stands alone as a goings-on within the upper echelons of politics in Nigeria. Businessman and chieftain of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Tyne Jack Rich, has described as malicious, preposterous, unwarranted, distasteful, and unsustained online publications that he gave a 500 million naira bribe for a ministerial slot in the administration of President Bola Tinubu. So now, before we go on, we'll read the fullness of it. But before we go on, first I'll take a sip of water. Now, before we go on, this is a known practice within the Nigerian political space that people buy their way into offices, especially appointed political offices. People buy their way in. And if you've ever wondered why people jostle so hard to become the chief of staff to the president and the secretary to the government of the federation, those are probably the two most plum jobs in most Nigerian administrations. Because the chief of staff, of course, is the last port of call to the president before decisions are being made. So if you want a minister, and that was the Abakari space, he made countless billions of dollars from that, which is now the Dabiamila space. So it's a plum job. So it's the last port of call before a presidential decision, and whoever occupies that space is just a license to wealth. And this is where all of these monies go to. So let's pick it up from the top again. Businessman and chieftain of the All Progressive Congress APC, Tein Jack Rich, is not even a Nigerian name, by the way. Tein, T-E-I-N, Jack Rich. I wonder if that's a name change, because that doesn't resonate with any local government within the Nigerian space. The last name or even the first name, none of it Nigerian. Businessman and chieftain of the All Progressive Congress APC, Tein Jack Rich, has described as malicious, preposterous, unwarranted, distasteful, and unsubstantiated online publications that he gave a 500 million naira bribe for a ministerial slot in the President Bola Tinubu administration. In a series of tweets, an online publisher had claimed that Jack Rich was so desperate to be made a minister that he made available the dollar equivalent of 500 million naira to facilitate the move. Reacting to the allegation in a statement by his media team, Jack Rich said there was no iota of truth in them, as he had no need to bribe his way to be made a minister in a party he has served diligently since 2014, when he joined the political space of Nigeria, and on which platform he was even a presidential aspirant. So now, what you can make from that paragraph is that because you have to, you have to not only listen to what somebody is saying, but what they are actually meaning. So what is actually saying in this paragraph is that he has ambitions still in that direction. And it looks as though he may well have been caught on the hop, giving out bribes. But this now is still, it tries to push back the expose that is trying to bribe his way in, while still trying to hold on to that ambition of becoming a minister. All of that embedded in this paragraph. Let me reread it, and then you see if you can spot it. Reacting to the allegation in a statement by his media team, Jack Rich said there was no iota of truth in them, as he had no need to bribe his way to be made a minister. So that is still saying that ambitions in that direction. In a party he had served diligently since 2014. So that is him highlighting his CV and loyalty when he joined the political space of Nigeria, and on which platform he was even a presidential aspirant. So that last one now, on which platform he was even a presidential aspirant, is to tell you then that his ambition and his status is big enough for a ministerial slot. So a lot of covert sub messaging. He said the entirety of the allegations are not only unfounded and childish, but also depicts the nature and character of the persons and evil elements behind them, who are also well known by their political brigandage and desperation for political relevance. We are utterly shocked that in their attempt to tarnish the image and reputation of Mr. Jack Rich and his family, some of these political desperados will condescend so low to the extent of making statements that not only attack his personality, but also extending the same to the hallowed and revered office of the chief of staff to the presidency. I did say that the person to bribe for ministerial slots is the chief of staff, and that is why Gbadabi Amila hustles so hard for that position. We are utterly shocked that in their attempts to tarnish the image and reputation of Mr. Jack Rich and his family, some of these political desperados will condescend so low to the extent of making statements that not only attack his personality, but also extending the same to the hallowed and revered office of the chief of staff to the presidency, thereby trying so hard to smear his own reputation and by extension that of the presidency. He vowed never to respond to malicious allegations again, as it will only make the individuals behind it more popular. And Jack Rich also alerted the public that the wicked political elements behind the allegations will stop at nothing to implement their plot of misleading the public against him, and have perfected plans in coming days to use concocted videos. All right. I think there may be more to this than meets the eye. All right. It's getting quite juicy now. I think we're getting to the pork belly of it now. So there might be more to come. This is what he's trying to move quickly to sideswipe. Now, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this paragraph, because there's a lot embedded in this. Jack Rich also, I'll read it slowly because there's a lot embedded in it. Jack Rich also alerted the public that the wicked political elements behind the allegations will stop at nothing to implement their plot of misleading the public against him. So it's fine so far. It's just the usual standard stuff. But this is where it gets interesting. And have perfected plans in the coming days to use concocted videos. So that's to tell you that they caught him on video trying to bribe his way into a ministerial spot. Concocted video, voices, pictures, and technology-enhanced algorithm to score cheap political goals. So we're back to Yes Daddy again. I think this Yes Daddy type video, they have it on this guy. Jack Rich described himself as an ardent and staunch believer in Mr. President. He described himself as an ardent and staunch believer in Mr. President, but still contested against him for the party's primaries. The politicians, man, they're just an unbelievable bunch. Jack Rich described himself as an ardent and staunch believer in Mr. President and his shared vision of renewed hope for Nigeria, and therefore urged all Nigerians to be steadfast and hopeful in the promise that he would deliver on all the stated goals of the new administration. So that is Jack Rich then, and how rich that storyline was as well. So that Jack Rich giving us a rich storyline. So really, I'm hopeful that we can wrap conversations around that, because beyond Jack Rich, there's something rotten in the state of Denmark in terms of how political appointments are being made. Political appointments are not made in Nigeria. If you did not know that, let me just break it to you as news. So pay close attention to what I'm saying. Political appointments are not made in Nigeria. They are bought and sold. And this is what we're seeing playing out. So let's go on now to the next headline. So this now more of a cautionary note at the speed and pace of change and its weight on the Nigerian person. So the next two readouts now to that space, and the caution coming no higher than the loftier stool of the Ooni affair. Economic tension, Nigeria may explode if so the Ooni one. So now let's see now what KBC has for us. The Ooni of Ife, Oba Adeyeye Enitan Ogunwusi. I think, is it the second? Is it the second? So sorry, people steeped in Yoruba history let me know. Is it the first in his lineage? Because I thought it was the second in his lineage or the third. So if you're steeped in Yoruba history, then please let me know. The Ooni of Ife, Oba Adeyeye Enitan Ogunwusi, has implored Nigerians to be patient with President Bola Tinubu on his decision to remove fuel subsidy, which resulted in the hike in prices of goods and services in the country, saying this is the only way to avert the looming explosion. Pardon me. All right. Let me take it from the top again and I'll speak through it. The Ooni of Ife, Oba Adeyeye Enitan Ogunwusi, has implored Nigerians to be patient with President Bola Tinubu on his decision to remove fuel subsidy, which resulted in the hike of prices of goods and services in the country, saying this is the only way to avert the looming explosion. He made the plea in Ibadan while speaking with correspondents on the current economic tension in the country. He described President Tinubu as a decisive leader that is ready to serve the nation with his depth of knowledge and experience. He said, Tinubu is a very decisive leader. I want to implore everybody, especially the youth of this country, to be patient with him. He is very focused. God has blessed him. In everything that he has been doing, he has been very consistent over the last 30 years, and it is now for him to give back to the country. We should keep praying for him every day. The president is getting stronger, wiser, and his public rating keeps going up. So just to pause there for a moment, because this is a guy that has a close and personal, and I have my thoughts, by the way, on the Ooni of Ife's contribution to Tinubu's emergence as the president. You notice that he was somewhat missing during that presidential campaign phase. He showed here and there, but he was somewhat missing. Why though? Was it with the spirits? I don't know. Was he doing all of that? My son must go in. Our was it with the yas? Is the question. But really, I have those thoughts, but that's just me being silly. It says, we should keep praying for him every day. The president is getting stronger. So why would they say he's getting stronger unless that's an acknowledgement that he's frail of health? Wiser, well, that's subjective, and his public rating keeps going up. So there is no equivocation about that. And I think it was actually Collins that said a couple of sessions ago that if they cancelled the elections today and they requested a rerun, Tinubu would win by a landslide. And this is what the Ooni is saying as well. His public rating keeps going up. So all of the things that this guy had been criticized for, or all of the reservations that people had about him, a lot of them were dispelled within the first week of his administration. This decisive moves, good decision making, right decision making, a plan of action that is visible and coherent to people. Even I refer to Ekene again. Ekene came here and told us that the Nigerian people are willing to take the pain, pressure of these changes if it lands in a good place. So that is all wrapped into what the Ooni was saying earlier on. His public rating keeps going up. We even saw the Labour Party House of Reps member doing some acrobatic dance in Aso Rock as he eulogized about Tinubu. I am very positive he's going to be the best president ever produced in Nigeria. And I think I have said that before on this platform as well. Tinubu will, because if we go by what he has done already and the direction of travel and the plan of action that he has explained to us all, and his willingness and decisiveness to take action, to make decisions and take action, Tinubu could well emerge. It will easily emerge as the greatest president that Nigeria has ever had. There is every reason to believe that it will easily emerge as the greatest president that Nigeria has ever had. But then this more subjective. will he emerge as the greatest leader that Africa has ever produced, which will then make him the greatest black man that has ever lived? All of that in play. If Tinubu can deliver in the manner that people suspect that he may deliver, he could emerge as the greatest black man that has ever lived. And these are the words of the Ooni of Ife, or not me. I am very positive he's going to be the best president ever produced in Nigeria, Ogunwusi said. He advised the president not to waste time in tackling the challenges confronting the country as a man of action that he was known to be. The Ooni also averred that as the country just transited to another civilian government, it is best for all hands to be on deck, regardless of affiliations, as the elections had gone and governance and putting Nigeria on the right path to greatness should be a collective effort. There is no reason to waste time looking back. All we have is today and the future. Now is the time to embrace our diversity and uniqueness. So the caution that I thought this storyline was going to bring us, it wasn't actually brought. It was just a fussing and eulogizing and somewhat praise singing. How you can accuse the Ooni of Ife of praise singing, but then that seems to be what was done there. But at this now next headline, I think this headline is going to address really what I thought and hoped that last one would. And by the way, if anybody, and especially Solomon, if you can come across the article of the government removing subsidies and stipends and fundings from the Nigerian Bar Association, NIM, and all of them, if you can send that to me, I think that should be part of this conversation as well. So if you send that to me, Solomon, or whoever gets to it first on Instagram. So let's go on then to this next headline, which hopefully will deliver what I thought the last one would. I wasn't going to do that. I was going to do, yeah. All right. So let's go to this one. Nigerians gasping for breath. Afenifere asks Tinubu to halt planned electricity tariff hike. So now this is Kulu temper. This is a Kulu temper sort of a headline. Kulu temper. Slow it down, steady up, because it's almost like a sugar rush sort of administration that we're having at the moment, a rush of blood to the head sort of governance. Nigerians gasping for breath. Afenifere asks Tinubu to halt planned electricity tariff hike. So now let's now see what this is all about. Oh yes, I'm going to bring you this one as well. So let me just pull it out. It was one of the ones I lined up previously. Afenifere, the Pan-Yoruba Socio-Political Organization, has asked President Bola Tinubu to urgently halt moves by some government institutions to jack up prices for commodities and services like electricity. In a statement by Jare Ajayi, its National Publicity Secretary, Afenifere said hiking prices would further worsen the precarious situation of helpless Nigerians. The group said various steps taken lately by the current administration could lift Nigeria in the medium to long term, but that there is a need to ensure citizens are not overwhelmed by these policies. So it's almost verbatim what I've thought and I've expressed. Yes, of course, we all agree with what is going on, but the speed of it is unsustainable. It's almost, you want to starve the bottom line to death in your zeal and speed to improve the economy and the country. So if you look at the harmonization of the exchange rate, which makes dollar then from 400 now to 700 going on 800. And of course, we're an import-dependent economy, so that affects the prices in the shops. So that's one. If you look at the removal of the petroleum subsidy, which by 300% it impacts the cost of petrol. That's 2. And the cost of petrol, of course, impacts the cost of transportation, goods and services and persons. So that's 2. And then, so let's look at those 2 first. If you look at those 2, the dollar price affects the price of biscuits, all these imports. So now you are paying 3 times as much for the things that you were paying 3 times less just 3 weeks ago. So that's 1. And then the price of petrol adds on to that. So the purchasing power has deflated or inflated, whatever the terminology is, by close to 500%. But then the earning power and the take home of the average person and the lower rungs is remained stagnant. So you that you are on like let's not even go to the bottom line. You that you are on 250,000 naira per month. Suddenly you are not a big boy anymore. You are the poorest of the poor, just off the back of these policies. So if you then add on a hike in electricity tariff onto that as well, you will not be the poorest of the poor anymore on your 250,000 naira per month. You'll be a destitute. So the destitution of the Nigerian person is what Afenifere is alarming too. So let's take it from the top again and speed through it. So we'll speed through it. Afenifere, the Pan-Yoruba Socio-Political Organization, has asked President Bola Tinubu to urgently halt moves by some government institutions to jack up prices of commodities and services like electricity. In a statement by Jare Ajayi, the National Publicity Secretary, Afenifere, said hiking prices would further worsen the precarious situation of helpless Nigerians. The group said various steps taken lately by the current administration could lift Nigeria in the medium to long term, but that there is a need to ensure citizens are not overwhelmed by these policies. They are already overwhelmed, by the way. But there is a need to ensure that people are not squeezed out of breath before the good time comes. As it is only a person who is wholly alive, and wholly alive is to say alive both in body and spirit is what they mean. As it is only a person who is wholly alive that will enjoy the largesse of tomorrow. Afenifere said, there's nobody that commands the Yoruba language better than a well-schooled Yoruba person. There's nobody that commands the English language, I should say, and the Yoruba language as well. It will be recalled that the electricity distribution companies in the country, otherwise known as DISCO, on June the 25th, 2023, announced that from July the 1st, the tariffs being paid by electricity consumers in Nigeria will go up by 40%. In the same vein, Engineer Abdulaziz Toriola, Permanent Secretary, Lagos State Ministry of Transportation, on Tuesday, June the 27th, quoted the federal government Joint Tax Board as imposing a levy of 1,000 naira per annum on every vehicle owner in Nigeria. The payment was said to be in the form of proof of ownership certificate. This is without regards to various taxes vehicle owners pay yearly vis-a-vis vehicle license, insurance, roadworthiness, and hackney permit for commercial vehicles, etc. In many states across the country, some road users, other than pedestrians, have daily payments to make to be allowed to ply the road. As though to further squeeze the citizens, the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has made it obligatory for commercial banks to collect and verify their customers' social media handles as part of their Know Your Customer KYC process. Afenifere said the directive amounts to making members of the public pay for the failure and negligence of relevant organs of government. The CBN, through its directors, Financial Policy and Regulation Department, IFOB, said that it gave the directive with a view to bolstering compliance with anti-money laundering and counter-terrorism provisions. Already, every telephone user in the country got captured as directed by the National Communications Commission, NCC, with the National Identity Number, NIN, incorporated. Besides, every bank customer now has what is known as bank verification number. Email addresses were also registered with the bank, into which information from the bank are sent to respective customers, meaning that the information this directive is seeking is already within the purview of our government agencies. Afenifere, however, applauded Tinubu for some bold steps within 1 month of assuming office. The group noted that his actions are restoring people's confidence in the government and have the potential for a broader economic transformation. But the way some of the policies are being implemented are making many to gasp for breath, the group said. Afenifere asked Tinubu to ensure that the increase in electricity tariff is not effected secretly, as has been done before. So, yes, what more can you add? And so say all of us, is just really what I have to say. And so say all of us, yes, we agree with these changes, but the pace of it, man, is just squeezing the life out of, it's just the life being squeezed out of everybody. Who has not increased their stipends that they are sending home to their loved ones amongst all of us? We've all doubled whatever it is that we're sending to our loved ones. All of these increases that Tinubu is doing, we are going to pay it. It's actually a task on the diasporans, because he knows that you're the people sustaining Nigeria with your send money home to Sade, send money home to Amina, and all of that. Let's go on to this one. This wasn't part of the ones that I trailed, but let's go for it nevertheless. No pro or anti-Akpabio senator. Ojikalu says Senate president won transparent election. So that is the language of surrender now. We saw him in tears, as all of the elements started to conspire against him, and he saw the light in the distance. We saw him in tears in the huddled chambers of the red chamber. Pardon the tautology. So there it is. Let's go into it. No pro or anti-Akpabio senator. Ojikalu says Senate president won a transparent election. Oji Uzokalo, the senator representing Abia South, said the election that produced Godswill Akpabio as the Senate president was free and fair. Akpabio, a former minister of the Niger Delta Affairs, polled 63 votes to defeat Abdulaziz Yari, senator representing Zamfara West, who scored 46 in the election held on June the 13th. The former governor of Abia State said Yari and others who wanted to be Senate president understand that they need to support Akpabio. After the election, Yari alleged that he was betrayed by his colleagues because he was confident of scoring at least 61 votes of the 109 seats in the Senate. In a video clip on his Facebook page, Kalu, who also aspired to be the Senate president in the 10th National Assembly, said there was no controversy about who won the election. Let me be honest with you. The election in the Senate was very transparent. Senator Akpabio won the election, he said. It was free, it was fair, and I congratulate the clerk of the National Assembly. I congratulate the clerk and all the staff of the Senate. You know I cannot lie against my conscience. We don't know that. We know you to be a verilous and a pathological liar. Akpabio won the elections hands down. Well, he did not win it hands down, did he? If he scored 63 to the nearest closest 46. So that's not hands down, is it really? There was no controversy about who won the election. If there is anything, if there is anything another person wants to say, that is their business. Akpabio, to my conscience, to my seeing, and to my honor, won the election, and we have since congratulated him. There are no, also, I think this is what is actually seeking to address. So it looks as though then there might well be two camps emerging within the Senate, and he's now just saying that I'm not aligned against you. So all of these going on that we just read is really just to make this comment. So there are no pro or anti-Akpabio senators. Even Senator Abdulaziz Yari understands we have to work with Akpabio. He's the Senate president. We have congratulated him. And I am using this Salah period to appeal to our people to come together and work as one Senate. So that's the language of surrender from Oji Uzokalu. So this is now the last readout. So hopefully there are people in the room and then the conversation can kick on. We will address so all of those pains that we were discussing is to land on being able to facilitate 4 days, which is what Shatima is addressing. We will address infrastructural deficits as Shatima assures Nigerians. Vice President Kashim Shatima has assured Nigerians that the administration of President Bola Tinubu will promptly address the infrastructural deficits in the country. Shatima gave the assurance on Wednesday in Maiduguri when he paid a Salah homage to the Shehu of Borno, Alhaji Abubakar ibn Gabi El Kanemi. He said that all the infrastructural challenges in the country would be addressed, including the Gamboru Ngala, Dikwa, and as well as Dambao roads in Borno. So I think a lot of these people, they'll be he's clearly taking a template from he's clearly taking a template from Malam Buhari, who through his 8-year administration transformed Katsina into a mini London, into a mini Dubai. So now he's now gone to his own Shehu, this is Kashim Shatima, to say that as long as I'm sitting next to that boy from Lagos, I will transform this place into Abu Dhabi. This is what he's saying. He said that all the infrastructural challenges in the country would be addressed, including the Gamboro Ngala, Dikwa, as well as Dambao roads in Borno. The Shehu of Borno raised some very pungent issues facing the society, especially with regards to infrastructural deficit. The Shehu talked about issues concerning the roads that should be immediately addressed, especially the Gamboru, Ngala, and Dekwa roads. Certainly, it would be addressed, and that of Dambao will also be addressed. I am here to assure the Shehu of the maximum support of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and that all the challenges confronting us as a people will be surmounted. In his remark, Governor Babagana Umara, let me highlight it because I've never come across this name before for a male. So Governor Babagana Umara Zulum. So it's usually Umaru, isn't it? Because Umara almost sounds somewhat feminine, but I'm not from that culture. But the Umara, Umara, you'd have expected it to be Umaru, not Umara. But in his remark, Governor Babagana Umara Zulum extols the vice president as a man of the people and a grassroots politician. He said Shatima's first visit to the state as the nation's vice president was very important to the people of Borno and pointed out that it was homecoming for our son. So this is it now. That is the language of you better open up the vaults. Also in his welcome remark, the Shehu praised the vice president as a worthy son of Borno and stressed that the love he enjoyed was reflected in the massive support the people gave him. So Shatima, of course, speaking to the Borno space, but really the commentaries to the wider Nigerian space, the commentaries to the wider Nigerian space. So we will line up this video to see when we can slot it into the session as I come into the room to hopefully see that there are people. All right, okay. We've got our Solly with us, who may not well be the fullness of. We've got our Thomas with us, who is only really hanging around to take over from me later. And then we've got Ajan Lekoko, who, as ever, keeps us company and keeps us going. So I'm going to say the hyperlink one more time, just to give people opportunities to hop on. If you do want to hop on, then please hop on. So that's the hyperlink. I'm going to kick it off with Solly, but before I kick it off with Solly, I'll give a moment to see if the room populates as we watch this video. So we just read now Shatima's homecoming. So this is now the homecoming of the Jagaban of GBT.
From your first day in office, you that have defined your administration. Those pronouncements, step decisions have reverberated across the length and breadth of not just Nigeria, but the entire continent, and of course the whole world. You have begun to walk the talk. During campaign, we talked and spoke about the renewed hope. Today, we are all testimonies that indeed there is renewed in Nigeria. President, thank and welcome you to the capital of the Gateway State. It is my desire that after this visit, you will come back on a state visit to commission some projects that we have been preparing for you. Mr. President, enjoy this short visit.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I met Asiwaju in 1984. I was a soldier and was a finance man at one of the biggest oil companies. And he didn't like soldiers at all, but he didn't show me that he never liked me. But he was a determined man, a man who prepared for whatever job he was given to do. And that's what has changed Lagos permanently today. We thank God for that. And we pray that as you have started well as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, you will end very well. You will take us to the next level. Nigeria will be able to stand among the best nations of the world in terms of funding, in terms of justice, in terms of civilization, in everything that is good. By the grace of God, you will never have any cause to regret.
A great leader, man of vision and honesty and integrity. Bribery. Thank you for being what you are to all of us here present. And I visit that brought home one of your sons, stranded in Lagos, Olawale Edo. So, back here. I've been stranded in Lagos for quite a while, so I brought him home to see you. And the image well done. Amosu, well done. So, chairman of our party, I'm grateful. At least we deliver. Despite the hardship of no money, no fuel, I credit you. Thank you. To many of you here, I didn't know that it would be like this. I only wanted to sneak in and sneak out. Green cabbages. Now I know what it is. Now I know exactly what it is to be a president. Housing. And prayer of a Meloko. And I've redeemed a pledge that I will be back with victory and the crown. Now, what I asked for we help the country. I'm determined to help our country. To share the people of the neighborhood, positive for this country, and deliver on all promises that I will make. The hope is recharged, is there. That hope will never fade. That hope will recharge your lives in a positive manner. I am here, still making that pledge of the campaign promise. There's no difference
All right. So that's Tinubu then doing his homecoming tour. So that's him in Egbaland somewhere. But before I come to the panel, we'll kick it off with Bishop or maybe Solly if Solly is available. But before I come to the panel, a lot of people, they are saying the style that Tinubu is demonstrating, this opulence and just display of ostentatiousness is at odds with the expectations of belt tightening that he's recommending to the populace. So that was addressed. Actually, let me play you this, and then you'll see what I mean. Let me play you this. We will get to the conversations in a moment, but let me play you this. Because some of the excesses of the Tinubu's administration is starting to rankle with some people who feel that you cannot be squeezing the people with all of these austerity measures, and you are living like an Arab prince. Let's listen to this for a moment.
It's a very terrible supper, and we should be careful about hope. We should be cautiously optimistic about hope. We should not just hope, but we should do things that will make things work for Nigeria, and just be selling hope. If you say hope for people that are suffering, not everybody can kill ram. Even if the small big men can kill ram and drive in convoys, or this small big men using Dr. Abbas what can kill and drive in convoy. I mean, us men are regards that. But secondly,
if you put pepper, no anthrax.
So, but secondly, Oji, I wanted to give my opinion about that.
Absolutely.
Yes, I do. When I saw the cover, I do not think it's the president's cover that will be that long. We have to state the facts.
Yeah.
But the optics looks bad, and I'll tell you in two regards. Number one, so that's how much our government officials move around with government funds. I saw many SUVs there. And I was just calculating 45,000 naira to fill the tank of those SUVs. Yeah. And you know how much we have to go out of government? But that is too much. Taxpayers' money. Secondly, Oji, on top of that, there are no Nigerian-made cars in all of those convoys.
Oh, that's a good point.
So how do we grow our economy? When we don't have a lot of Nigerian-made cars in all those convoys, we are making cars in Nigeria.
Innocent, yeah.
Would you see the president of France drive another car from another country on his convoy? Will you see the president of Russia do the same? They should stop all these parades. I thought it was the same. And these are part of the things we are saying. These guys should cut down on their costs. You see, because when poor men like us look, what we see is affluence.
Yes.
And just like your robberies on our face. And secondly, that military, what is it called? Parade. I thought it was too much.
I had to ask.
He's been sworn in, Dr. Abati. They've done parade for him on swearing in day.
They can't do this all the time.
If he comes to Lagos after swearing in, he should move home like other citizens. They should stop all these parades. It's too much. What is all of this? Let's call a spade a spade. Things are hard. I keep saying the sons of Issachar understood the times. Cut and say,
absolutely.
So there was no need for all of that. Yeah, you can match a small guy, but there was no need for all of that parade. You should just come back, go home, and be thinking about this nation. And doing for a lot of people. I also hear that because it's our neighbor, Mr. President, I also hear they've declared in body law, you know, that declaration goes there every year. Implications,
okay,
people are
what's
getting
declared in body law? What does that mean? There's a new residence in body law. Is that what you're talking about? What does it mean? Please.
When they say declare,
yes,
it means that there's RSVP. You know what RSVP means?
I know what RSVP means when you have an invitation on a card.
Oh, you don't understand.
Please help
RSVP means rice and stew very plenty. That's what we are saying.
But I drove around Bodilon today. I saw the Shiwaji residence. Again, a lot of people out there.
And that's the declaration I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I say. I hear they has declared for people. It's good as it's reaching out to the poor.
Okay.
So declarations do not suffice any longer, because what declarations do, in quotes, is that they keep people on that that leash of wanting to the gift during this Salah period of good infrastructure in the city of Lagos, the city of aquatic splendor, and the city that has produced the Federal Republic, the president of the Federal Republic.
After, you know, the summit, I mean, there's that picture of President Tinubu also. If you can pull up that picture of him and his rival, Samura Kamara.
All right. I think the point has been made. So let's kick it off. Let's kick the conversation off, and let's kick it off with Bishop. So Bishop, are you ready? Okay. Let's come to you. Sorry, Bishop.
Why do you want to do that? Why do you want to do that?
No. I said Solly first, but it didn't respond. So I thought maybe it wasn't available.
You said Bishop first. I heard that.
No, that was before you. That was before you came in.
No, that was not the time for me. I was listening with you all the while.
All right. Let's go with you. Let's go with you. Solly, hold station. I'll come to you next. So let's go with you then, Bishop. And so it's not often that I agree with
That's fine. One man.
Yeah.
Before we get started, please, there's somebody I've not been seeing. I don't know if you are aware of that. Abdul Mumini.
Who is Abdul Mumini?
Don't you think
Abdul Mumini, Ajale Goko's friend.
Oh yes, I've not been seeing him as well. Your Facebook. You know another person that I thought about earlier on today that we've not seen for a while, Ego, that used to call you Ajamile Koko. I wonder if he's all right, because it's not like him to, you know.
Can you reach out to Abdul Mumini, or someone knows his number? Maybe they can reach out to him. I don't know what's going on. We have not been seeing him.
And Joel of Nashville. Man, what about Joel of Nashville?
I hope everything is okay with him.
What about Joel of Nashville?
No. Joel was here just the other day, so Joel is fine. I'll try and reach out to him. I'll try and reach out to him.
Yeah, reach out to him that I miss his yabis too much. I've not been getting any yabis.
He used to give you a hard time. Now I thought you'd be relieved that an engineer as well. People are asking about engineer. I was speaking to engineer even as early as yesterday. He's overwhelmed. He's always sending his regards, saying he's going to turn up soon. So everybody's okay. Our man in Saudi, yes, I'll try and see if I can reach him on Facebook. Pardon me. So to it then, and Bishop, so to that clip then, I was just saying, it is not often that I agree with anything from Arise TV, but the ostentatious opulence is at odds with what they are asking Nigerians to suffer. So you are asking us to tighten our belt, and then you are rolling around with our endless convoys. And, you know, after the presidential, let me put this on the screen. After the inauguration and all that, we don't expect to be seeing a full complement of military parades every time that the president goes from one state to the other. Just the expense of that. And Rufai was saying that he saw a stream of SUVs. People counted as many as 124. And he was then just calculating how much it would take to fuel those spaces, or just to fuel those vehicles alone, at 40 to 50,000 naira now under the current dispensation, all invoiced to the taxpayer, and then the extra codes, it's just vulgar.
One man.
Yes.
40,000 cannot fill SUV vehicle, petrol tank. Forget about it. You'll be talking about 60,000 or 80,000 SUV.
Which makes it even worse. So Bishop, hold on. Let me land it, please. So Bishop, with all of the austere measures that Tinubu has introduced, the hike in everything, everybody feeling the pain, and then this level of ostentatious behavior, can you see that this would rile people up, Bishop?
Okay, I don't know where to start. Yeah, good evening, fellow compatriots, wherever you may be listening from. Please, click on the like button as you're coming in. Share for other people to see. And if you have not subscribed, please kindly do so. On this first thing that you brought, I was expecting to be first. I don't really expect anything more from Rufai. All his ranting is on the point of the bitter soul. And I'll tell you why. I mean, he's never seen anything good. Let's start from the military parade. The commander-in-chief is coming to a state that had the 82 Battalion for the first time. If you don't know, in the military, every Monday there is a parade, a guards parade of honor. And more so, especially when the president is visiting. Every time he resumes office, there is, even a commander in the garrison gets that honor. They are not bringing some new people. They are not recruiting people to come and do this. They mounted a guard of honor for the commander-in-chief that is coming to his home state first time after he was sworn in as president, and somebody is bitter, lamenting, and groaning on that one. I think that's just that's saying that the president and commander-in-chief deserves that guard of honor. Whether it costs them ₦1 to put it together, or 10,000 or 1 million, it's immaterial. He is the commander-in-chief. Now, we can't see. We're talking about what's in their convoy. On that day, outside, if you want to be very sincere, there are more than 100 other dignitaries that came to meet the president. A lot of other dignitaries. Some of them in their private capacity, some of them in their official capacity. When they come, maybe Mr. A came with 2 vehicles, and the president was moving from one point. All of them joined the convoy. I can assure you, majority of those people in the convoy don't even know themselves. The only thing that made a difference is because they are in the convoy of the president, and they are glad, they are happy to be part of the convoy of the president to wherever he is going. They want to come and identify with him, even people that did not identify with him during the election. Nobody can tell me that they took a census and discovered that all the vehicles there belong to the government or are serving government. Or serving government agencies. Ordinarily, I would really not want to address it, especially coming from the page or from the space of Rufai Husseini and what's the other Oji that is always saying he is just coming from a place of unnecessary bitterness. Election is long gone, and this man and commander-in-chief, he won't drive people away that join his convoy if they are friends, people that he has known before. Nobody has taken stock and said, oh, all of them bought fuel, oh, all of them are government. They have not even appointed ministers. And maybe when they appoint, maybe there will be more people. But this is one of an occasion. This is the first time the man is coming in, and a lot of people want to identify with him, and they came with their vehicles, and they fueled their vehicles by themselves.
Are we losing you, or are you losing me? Can everybody hear me okay?
We can hear Bishop loud and clear.
We can hear you. We can hear Bishop. Everybody is clear.
We can hear Bishop. We can hear you as well.
So for me, on that topic, I don't know whether people will have a different opinion. I think there is really nothing to maybe hue and cry is very unnecessary. And I'm not surprised that it's coming from the Arise gang. I mean, I did not hear Ruben say anything in the course of the Rufai's branding, because he kind of maybe understands what it is. I mean, and what played out there. And there's nothing to keep making noise about. Then talking that they are declaring to eat food in Tinubu's house. Really, Tinubu needs government money to cook rice on a salad day for people. Has taken it a little bit too low. And people that they kill cow and boil, they cook rice for people. And that's what they're making the topic on TV and keep ranting. And he's just showing how bitter soul he is. So for me, it's nothing. I pray he gets over it. And everybody that, is there austerity? Oh yeah. Does it mean people should not live their life? Was there anything that was being flaunting? Is there any ostentatious thing there that people came to visit him and they went with him to the praying ground? Maybe they will tell us that the shoe he's wearing is £1 million or $1 million. That's the next thing. The wristwatch is £5 million. I think we are leaving necessary things to dwell on inanities. That's my saying on that.
But Bishop, can you as a person, you could be saying that, but the opposition, they may not think in that direction, that they were wasting Nigerians' money, or you know that. So you may glance through it and take it as lightly, like it's nothing.
That was what I just said. I said me. That was what I just said. That was what I ended my statement with. I just felt that there are better things we can. If you and I and a few other people there get together, just by chance we meet in somewhere in Nigeria today, and we decide to have a get together, are we not going to spend 100 or 200,000 or 300,000? What are we talking? Now people are now lamenting that they are cooking rice, they are declaring rice. Is that your headache? Maybe you should be wearing.
But Bishop, you know our rice mills now. You know them for their misleading. Yeah.
So that's what I said, that we don't expect anything less from them. But people that can read in between the line know that it's just a continuation of the campaign of calumny that they ran throughout the electioneering process. So I don't take them serious. I'm serious.
Bishop, do you not acknowledge the optics of it? Do you not acknowledge the optics of it, Bishop? That it doesn't look good.
I don't see what you mean that it doesn't look. The optics of it because of the parade for a commander-in-chief, or the optics of it because of his friends came to meet him and other dignitaries came to meet him and escort him to the praying ground, or the optics of it because they said they were cooking rice for people in Body Lord.
No. Hold on. The optics of it, in terms of Tinubu introducing austerity measures into the Nigerian space, immediately he takes over office, and giving plausible reasons why those austerity measures are necessary, and the country tightening its belt. But then, as it comes to Lagos, the demonstration is almost like a state visit by a visiting president, a retinue of military personnel, an eye-popping convoy of exotic cars, or just vast displays of opulence and wealth in a space that are so no matter what the explanations are, hold on, the people that see these, they don't see it beyond. Are you asking us to tighten our belt, and you living as riding roughshod over the Nigerian populace like you were some Arab prince? That's the optics. That's what people see.
You have said it over and over. If you let me respond so that you will not talk more than me. The truth of the matter is this: it is what you want to be.
Sorry, Bishop. By the way, just hold on. Don't let it be combative. Let me guide the conversation, and then you insert as I guide it. Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, if you don't want to talk,
don't let it be combative. Let me guide the conversation, and then
Roman, please. Stop presenting me everything I say. Don't let it be combative. I don't like that statement. It's not fair. Am I fighting you? When I ask question, you keep telling me don't let it be combative. If you don't want to hear my voice, honestly, it's not fair. You said this repeatedly over time. Please.
Carry on.
It is people that are painting the narrative. Are we saying because he wants to look modest, he will tell his friends that came to go with him to Yidi, drop your car, all of you come and enter together. Let's order for Keke Napep so that people will know that we are austerity. Or that there are too many cars. All of you drop your car. Let's trek. let's walk to the Yidi. Or, oh, you are ostentatious, the agbada you are wearing is too much. Go and wear calico. I don't understand. The state is not holding an event. The president came, who is a very influential man before he became president. Everybody, a lot of people wants to identify with him. They met with him and drove with him to Yidi, and we are making too much fuse out of it. So are we saying that anytime he comes, you should just tell his friends that are coming to visit him, don't come with your cars, or don't come with your SUV. Make sure you come with Volkswagen, or we come with Lada, or you go and buy one Innocent car. And we're making it like it's yeah. There is a need for us to change some things we were doing, but this nobody can prove that it was state funds that was used for that. And if the parade is what is making people, there is nothing in that parade that is out of place. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Soldiers parade.
All right, Bishop.
Can I interject 1 minute?
All right, go on, Ajalekoko.
Look, if as Bishop is presenting it to us now, it's actually what happened. I think the security team that is providing that security cover for the president have committed breach of security, and which is very dangerous to the president. They are shooting. I mean, how on earth his friend will join him in prayer and they have to go together under the same convoy to the same place? I think it's wrong. It's wrong. It's dangerous for him. And let me land. Dangerous, is risky, and I think it's a breach of security protocol completely. I mean, friends that came there to the praying ground, they came somehow to there. They should not be allowed to follow his convoy. They shouldn't. It is totally wrong. What are we doing? What is that guy doing? What is Tinubu? Who are the people in charge of security? Who are those people? Let me land, Bishop.
Can I say one thing?
Let me land. So those people are not doing a good cover for the president, and I think they should reassess them. And if it's the president that told them that let my friend follow me, and I think it's totally wrong. It's very dangerous for him. This is very, very bad, and it make him look bad now with 200 vehicles, and we are providing cover for all those people. That is wrong.
Anyhow, what I want to say is this. Number one, we have seen the president in the days of Buhari trek, walk with his leg from his house to Yedi because it's not far. And people wait for that occasion. You are not talking of 1,000 or 2,000, you are talking of hundreds of thousands of people that troop and walk with him from his house to Yedi. Oh, we did not complain because they were walking. It was not a calf. Sorry, somebody talking, adjective.
No, carry on. I want it to be orderly. Carry on.
It did not make an issue. It did not make the headline because they were walking. The security was not important there because they were walking, so there was nothing to talk about. We see hundreds of thousands of people. If you think that because people were in that convoy, that president himself is not condoned in what we call a Q move. I don't know, if you know. If you think that the president is not cocooned in a Q move to the extent that if a fly, as much as a fly come near him in that convoy, it's a dead meat, then that means you don't know what a Q move or security consideration is all about. If you think because they are just moving, everybody is there, that the president immediate environment not condoned to the last, And you think because everybody is just working, let people join there. There is the inner cordon of the convoy. There is the immediate inner, there is the outer, there is the outer. A lot of people followed in the outer, just okay, they are part of it. But none of them will come close to the outer of the president convoy. Ask anybody what is a Q move if DSS is involved and the military, Nigerian Armed Forces. So saying that they exposed his life, all our hands are in the hands of God. They have shot an American president. If people really are determined to do evil, of course, but not that we are not saying because he's going to heal it. God will not let any evil befall him. But I think we are making too much of a mountain out of a mountain out of a molehill. That's my view. And that he cannot cook rice for people. It's not.
All right, let me move you from there, Bishop. A lot of what you said I disagree with, but let me move you from there to this place. Nigerians gasping for breath. Afenifere asked Tinubu to halt planned electricity tariff hike. So hopefully you would agree with Afenifere in this instance. So a lot of the changes that Tinubu is introducing, everybody sort of sees the sense in it, but the pace and speed of it and how it's impacting on the average Nigerian person, totally unsustainable. You are choking them, is what Afenifere is saying to Tinubu. Do you concur, Bishop?
I don't concur. Number one, Afenifere has every reason, especially the Afenifere as we know it, has every reason. They said that Tinubu is not their president. As some of them said, they will commit suicide when Tinubu becomes the president. Now, we want change. We are saying that the changes is happening too soon, too fast. The truth of the matter is that we should have done some of these things like 10, 20, 30 years ago. In 2013, they privatized the electricity sector. 10 years down the line, we have spent over 1 trillion naira in bailing out those electricity something. We are still paying money to subsidize. They collected, it was one of the worst privatization that was done in the history of Nigeria, that electricity unbundling. After the unbundling, the selling of the discos, it was just like a patronage to friends and political allies. Now, we have been talking of the what do they call this? The cost reflective tariff charge. We have been talking about it for like 10 years. We've been going front and back about it for 10 solid years. Because since 2013, there are few things that they were supposed to do. They are not doing it. And everybody keeps shying away from it because necessary that will cure us of our ailment. They are not going to be populism, how do I call it? Popular decision. They are going to be necessary, painful but necessary.
Bishop, nobody is questioning. Nobody is questioning the validity of these decisions. What people are saying, what people are saying is that they're too condensed into one movement. You know, so
let me finish because I'm addressing that too. You already asked it in your question.
Yeah, no, it's conversational now. Please, now, Bishop, if I want to come in, let me come in and then you pick it up. So let it just go with my flow. It's just best to go with my flow. So that's really people are saying it's too condensed into one movement is the thing, and because there's no upward movement in the earnings of the average Nigerian person, but all of these things, the cost of living in Nigeria has gone up by 400% to 700%, and this additional electricity tariff is just choking the life out of the people. So it's not so much that there's no argument for it. It's just the condensing of all of these things into one movement. So that's really where the issue is, Bishop.
I don't believe people are saying so. Somebody in Afenifere woke up and they wanted to, be relevant. And people did not vote for Afenifere the last I checked. It's not representing the voice of people. So if there are individuals that feel that way, there are other individuals that feel that we should have done a lot of things 20, 30 years ago, and there's no more time to waste. If we can make those changes, and people, you say people are, who are the people? The man that spoke, I can't remember somebody voted for him. The people that we voted for are taking the decision. For now, those decisions are painful, but they are necessary. So if somebody just woke up because the thing that is popular, I say, oh, I say it, and because one or two persons latch onto it, that does not mean that people, except you want to show me where there was a consensus and people actually voted and say, oh, or whether, what do they call it, public, what do they call this thing now? Opinion pool, where people say, oh, yeah, this is, no, you cannot say people are. Who are the people? Who elected the people in Afenifere? Who elected the man that spoke? Did they have a meeting? Afenifere is some people have been loading it. We had the debate here the other time when they were saying that Afenifere did not support Tinubu, that they supported Peter Obi. Good luck to them. So maybe I should just add that let them pray that the court case goes the way of Peter Obi. Then they can come back and tell him to reverse on all the things that we have done. Can also reverse the fuel subsidy, and we go back that route. But we have been on this for years. I'm not saying 5 years. I'm not saying 10 years. We have been on this. The need to take this decision and just up and move and catch up with other people. If we can do the needful, Nigeria is a great nation. We can up the income. We can change a lot of things. I mean, you're going to still be mentioning some of them because people that are benefiting from this, they know themselves from underground. They want the status quo to remain. Ordinary people, I believe, want Nigeria to change. It is the people that are benefiting from the rot that will be doing everything within their power to make sure that the status quo remain, because that's where they are milking us. But when they want to push it out, they will say, oh, masses, oh, masses are, oh, masses are, oh, masses are. Who are they? They are fooling us, and we allow them to fool us for too long. We want to live like a developed or a real developing society. We have what it takes to be able to match up to them. So if the best time to do these things were 10 years or 20 years ago, and we did not, we failed, we missed the opportunity. The second best time is now. And to miss any opportunity to effect any of those changes will be a disservice to the real Nigerians that are yearning for that change. To now say that the changes are happening too soon, too fast, I beg to differ, please.
All right. Let me take you to this final space, then I'll go on to Solly from there.
Can I just
Communicate, good to see you, Communicate. Do you agree, by the way, that all these changes are coming too quickly all at once, Ikene?
Yeah. I agree. But what I want to ask Bishop, because I've never want to say anything until then, but I just want to ask Bishop a question. Not supporting a candidate, does it mean that you should remain silent when you have to say, when you have a contribution to make in your country? Because I believe this is our country. So whether you support a candidate or you don't support a candidate, does it mean that when you have anything to say out as a citizen, you don't have to say it because you don't support the government in power? So that's the Bishop. Yeah, thank you.
Opinion. That is your opinion. I've had it. That's fine.
All right. All right. Let me take you to the space then.
Let me advise. Let me ask Bishop the question, because a lot of people that are not in Nigeria that we are outside the country can say a lot of things that does not affect us. If Bishop has a small business and he have to run electricity to run that small business, and now that they have increased, they have removed petroleum subsidy, and at the same time they are going to remove subsidy on electricity, would he approve it? If you are a small scale industry that you manufacture stuff and you are struggling in Nigeria at the moment, would you approve the removal of subsidy on electricity? And the point he made that nobody is talking and that Afenifere is just talking all sort of nonsense because Tinubu is not their candidate. I wish he has listened to manufacturer as a chairman, or what do you call it, of Manufacturer Association of Nigeria. Yes, and former chairman, is it chairman or DG of Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry? I wish he can go and listen to them. You can search for the video on YouTube, is there. They came strongly against it, that this will kill productivity. This will kill job. And this will set us back on, his goal for, what is his target? His target for productivity and industrialization and what do you call it? Local investors. This will pull them back because they're not going to be making money. If they have to put in all their money and the government will be taking it back and the system will be taking it back as a result of high cost of electricity and all the rest of it. How would they survive with high interest rate, devaluation of the currency, and everything coming together at the same time?
All right. Bishop, what Adanle Koko is explaining is that even with the partisanship of Afenifere, which you are describing, which not everybody agrees with, the business community are also saying that this thing is going to ultimately prove to be counterintuitive. So there's almost universality to the pushback that the pace is too fast. Bishop.
Right, yeah, I really don't want to go there. Let's see how it plays out. I don't agree with everything you said. I don't. When you are in business, to make profit. If yesterday you bought a bag of flour to make dough or to make bread for 200 naira or 200 pounds or $200, as the case may be, and you were able to make 200, and you were able to sell your bread, your one dough for 10 naira. If today you go there and your bag of cement is 300, bag of flour is 300 naira, you will not sell your dough at 10 naira tomorrow. Maybe it should be 12 naira or 15 naira. You will moderate on every side. So there is input and there is output. As a business person, you can't your input to generate, to calculate what is the output, the product. So if there is competitiveness and the other man is still selling at 10 naira for his same size of dough or bread or pancake or puff or chichi that is making, then you need to go and look how are you doing it that you are breaking even in this area. We want a Nigeria that works, where things are available. We know that it's not going to come cheap and easy. We know if we want to develop economy.
Hold on. We know all that. So don't. We know all that you are saying there. But that your example, it doesn't actually cohere. But let's just leave that. Let me move you to this next headline. We'll address.
One minute, quick interjection, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go on now, Prince. Good to see you.
Yeah, it's here. Hello, everyone. So, I was thinking that Tinubu's approach is like, hey, let's bite the bullet right now, because just like Bishop said, most of these things were supposed to be done like 30 years, even more than 30 years ago. Nobody's doing it. Everybody keep kicking the can down the road. Now you found a leader that has the courage and the willingness to do something about it. Yeah, it's going to be tough. This is part of the sacrifice that we're talking about. It's going to be tough. Well, maybe, who knows? Maybe he has some tax break or incentives for these manufacturers. But if nobody, at the end of the day, if this man is done with his presidency, and none of these things are done. The same people are the ones to turn around and call him all kinds of names and tell us how useless it was. But now he is being bold. Of course, he knows how to run a big, state, so to speak. I mean, he ran Lagos, right? But if no one is willing at this point in time, when it's tough, we all know this is tough. I hear Ken and understand where it's coming from, just like Ajalekuku said. But if he doesn't do it, who's going to do it? Buhari came out with this lame excuse that the reason why he didn't remove subsidy was because he wanted APC or Tinubu to win. Who's buying that? The little obedience or the little children? I'm not buying it. Well, when I'll come after his second term, the beginning of his second term. How come we didn't remove it? So we have at least 4 years to deal with it, and I think we probably be in a better state right now. He didn't do it. Now,
Prince.
Woman.
Yeah. Hold on. Just hold your thoughts. Let Prince have a moment. Prince, I'm sure you're familiar with the term collateral damage.
Well, collateral damage or consequential damages. I get it. I understand.
Yes. So what I think Tinubu may be doing is it ready to throw a certain percentage of Nigerians into the lagoon as a collateral damage?
As terrible as that sounds, in reality, if you go back in history, some people have to be sacrificed. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry to say that, but that's just life. Some people have to be sacrificed. I'm telling you.
Have to be sacrificed. Look at this guy.
Yeah, Prince, can I say something?
Before you say it, let me just represent this. Just mute yourself for a microsecond. I'll be very quick. Maybe you need to reacquaint with this. Afenifere, the Pan-Yoruba social political organization, has asked President Bola Tinubu to urgently halt moves by some government institutions to jack up prices of commodities and services like electricity. In a statement by Jare Ajayi, its national publicity secretary, Afenifere said hiking prices would further worsen the precarious situation of hapless Nigerians. The group said various steps taken lately by the current administration could lift Nigeria in the medium to long term, but that there is a need to ensure citizens are not overwhelmed by this policy. There is the need to ensure that the citizens are not squeezed out of breath before the good time comes, as it is only a person who is wholly alive that can enjoy the largesse of tomorrow, Afenifere said. It will be recalled that the electricity distribution companies in the country, DISCOs, on June the 25th, 2023, announced that from July the 1st, the tariff being paid by the electricity consumers in Nigeria will go up by 40%. In the same vein, Engineer Abdulaziz Toriola, Permanent Secretary, Lagos State Ministry of Transportation, on Tuesday, June the 27th, quoted the federal government Joint Tax Board as imposing a levy of 1,000 naira per annum on every vehicle in Nigeria. The payment is said to be in the form of proof of ownership. This is without regards to various taxes vehicle owners pay yearly, vis-a-vis vehicle license, insurance, roadworthiness, and hackney permit for commercial vehicles. In many states across the country, some road users, other than pedestrians, have daily payments to make to be allowed to ply the road. It is as though to further squeeze the citizens, the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) has made obligatory for commercial banks to collect and verify their customers' social media handles as part of their Know Your Customer process. Afenifere said the directive amounts to making members of the public pay for the failure and negligence of relevant organs of the government. The CBN, through its Director of Financial Policy and Regulation Department, said that it gave the directive with the view to bolstering compliance with anti-money laundering and counter-terrorism provisions. Already, every telephone user in the country got captured as directed by the National Communications Commission. So let's keep that one. Afenifere, however, applauded Tinubu for some bold steps within 1 month since assuming office. The group noted that his action are restoring people's confidence in the government and have the potential for a broader economic transformation. But the way some of the policies are being implemented are making many to gasp for breath. Afenifere asked Tinubu to ensure that the increase in electricity tariff is not effected secretly, as has been done before. They're squeezing the life out of the people. So nobody disagrees with the policy positioning. They are squeezing the life out of the people, Prince. I think they are. Are they not?
One man, please. Hold on, please. One man. Good evening. How are you? I just want to read. Yeah. Hold on, please. Please. Thank you.
Am I audible?
We can hear you, but somebody is speaking. Can you please hold on?
No, carry on, Thomas.
Yes, so I just want to reiterate something. One man, last section yesterday, I know you two, you rewatched the section, and I watched it again. The manner of interjection ruined that program, that section yesterday. So moving forward, one man, I just want you to conduct the interjection not too much, please. I listened to it. I wasn't happy. It really happens on my section. I'm not happy with myself. So moving forward, please, let's minimize the interjection. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. Yes. So as Thomas said, we welcome to interjection because it helps with the flow. But sometimes an interjection interjects an interjection, and then it just goes into the middle of nowhere. But our Prince, I was saying they are squeezing the life out of the people, are they not?
Well, yes, we can't lie. I do agree. I mean, the people have been squeezed, the belts have been tightened. But I would say, well, yeah, it's happening. But one thing I know about Tinubu, or I believe about him, is that he likes to consult widely. And having said that, I think it's not like a military-minded person like Buhari. He can come back to the table and reevaluate his policies or the things that he's doing. To make sure that people, are not really dying, so to speak. So, yeah, it is tough. I mean, I don't want to be insensitive to business people like Kenny and others that, it's okay, let's just bite the bullet and go. But sometimes it's something we have to do. See, I agree with Afenifere if it's the original Afenifere or the fashion royalties faction, so to speak, and everybody, the Manufacturers Association and the rest of the different people that have a say in it. But at the end of the day, those are valid points, and I think if need be, Tinubu will reevaluate. If not, is the leader. We just have to go with what he says. So nothing is perfect. Just like I think it was actually Pansant or somebody else also mentioned, even the student loan, the way it's been designed so far, and it's there to help the less fortunate, so to speak. Is not robust yet. Just like everything else, it's a work in progress. Most of these things are work in progress. I know it's going to pull back. When it would have to pull back when the people are really taking the brunt of the pain, that they can't move forward. Everything is done right now, from the subsidy removal, the tariffs on electricity. They have cascading effects, no doubt about it. It's going to drive everything up. But again, I don't want him to be overly insensitive, but I give him credit again for what he's doing. See, for many years, nobody's had the kahuna to do anything about it, and he's doing something. By the time I know he has people, the experts around it, and people that are sensitive to the Nigerian people. When it gets to a point that, hey, there has to be a moratorium of some sort, he has to pull back. I think he's willing to do that, but let's put it on the record that is actually, I don't think anybody's questioning that he's doing the right things right now. Now, I know we're talking about the timing of it. I do agree. But let's keep in mind again, we've had 30 years or more for most of these things that are not been done. So I agree with both sides. But again, at the end of the day, we will listen to the commander-in-chief, and go by his final say.
All right, brilliant. Back to you, Bishop. Bishop, round up that space, and then I want to take you to Kashim Shatima. Back to you, Bishop.
Okay, thank you. Truth of the matter is this: one will appear insensitive. I used to use two analogies many years ago because I know we should have done what we are doing now, like yesterday. Now, your child is sick, but your child is so scared of needle and injection that immediately he sees anybody in that nurse uniform is Igbirara. And every time you don't want your child to cry, so you say, look, don't give him injection. I don't want my baby to cry. You have two choices. Either that baby cry with the injection and you rub it off and give him ice cream after the injection, or you keep keeping that baby until I have two businesses. Actually three. One of them shut down. When we said there was electricity, we were paying lower tariff. The electricity was not there. We will go and buy fuel in black market. We were buying as much as 300, 400 as at then per liter to run the company. Look, there is so much loss that the solution to our problem is not just going to be a stroll in the park. I told you here one day, whether it was a private conversation, I had a boy that was living that was living in his father's house near one of my properties in Nigeria. He had 2 wives and 11 children. For how long are we going to continue act of irresponsibility? Now, electricity, can they give us electricity? That was the promise 10 years ago in 2013. Rather than improve, it got worse. We were running generator, we were paying for darkness because it was unestimated bills. Can somebody just take the right decision and we forget about these things? So for me, it's not like I'm being insensitive. My mom is there. She's probably 90 in a few weeks or a few months. 90, and she lives through it. They put generator almost every day. They pay more now in Lagos for this electricity because they have prepaid. So everybody manages the electricity consumption. Nobody is using this bulb that consumes light like hair. Nobody forgets light on. In those days, the only reason you will know that there is NEPA light in any village or city you enter is by 2 p.m. in the afternoon. People have their lights on even when they don't need them. So we are going to learn. It's going to be difficult at first, but gradually people will see the benefit of it. All I'm saying is that, look, this decision to turn Nigeria around to come on a platter of gold or silver is not going to be like a stroll in the park. But if we miss this opportunity and we keep kicking the can down the road, I don't want to use the word that we are doomed, but that's exactly what we are. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. A brief commentary on this next headline will address infrastructural deficit. Shatima assures Nigerians. So, if there is one confidence that people have in Tinubu, if there's a tolerance that people have for what is going on at the moment, is that they have the confidence that he will address the deficit. But then, of course, all of this pain is to gather then the resources to be able to address this. So the assurance that Shatima gives to the Nigerian people, is it something that they should move at speed to take on?
Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, let me correct you first. Dambua, Gamburu Ngala, Gamburu dash Ngala. That's the name of that place. And there was another name you were murdering, like I can't remember the third one. You were mentioning another third name. I can't remember. You mentioned it this earlier on. Anyhow, that's the correct pronunciation for those names. Yeah, that he's promising. One thing we are not giving Buhari credit for in the midst of all the challenges is that he really faced, I won't say tackle because there's still a lot to be done. He really faced our infrastructural decay squarely he faced it head on, because there was an infrastructural gap in Nigerian development. We have not really built any major infrastructure in the past 30 or 40 years. I mean, we have hydropower station that started 40 years ago that he just completed. We have rail lines that have been abandoned. I enjoy rail in the 70s and the 80s. I was going to the north by myself. I'll go from Lagos from Ibadan to Kaduna. I'll go from Kaduna to Kabanja. I'll go to Kano, Zaria, and the rest. So he really faced it. And if we can continue in that trajectory, anywhere the money is going to come from, let us build infrastructure that work. One man, I got a ticket yesterday because I was distracted when we were talking. I overshot. I did 70 on the 55 highway in one of the highways when I was driving. I got a ticket that's going to cost me about $500. I can scan it and send it to you. I will not be able to go there because I won't leave my work. I will get a lawyer that will go there. So probably I will be spending more than 500 in the region of 700 because I got a ticket that I did 70 on the 55 road. And the government said, well, that's how we run the state. Then they make money. They don't care whether I'm going to borrow it. It will be there. If I don't do anything and I don't get a lawyer, it will be there on my driver's license. So who will give somebody a ticket of 100,000 naira in Nigeria that the heavens will not fall? Say, oh, they want to use. So sometimes some things are painful, but that is how decent societies are run. So if they can galvanize and aggregate all our funds and build infrastructure, I'm hoping that Tinubu will be able to do something. At least in all the regions, build at least 1 or 2 new cities. You know, a complete new city with infrastructure, with road, so that people that can afford it can move there and they can live there, so that we can decongest most of our city that are already breaking at the seams. But it costs money. Whether we will borrow it, whether we will streamline what we are, change our way of life. If I like to drink Hennessy before, maybe I should just reduce it to be drinking Shinap or Chelsea or Squadron. If I like VSOP, maybe I should come down to Jack.
You know a lot of these alcoholic drinks for somebody that goes under the name of Bishop. How come you know all of these things?
I don't drink them, but I know. I mean, of course, I know. So whether it's XO or VXOP, you know, we cut down. It is in Nigeria. A friend went to Nigeria that he went to, and people were paying 100,000 for a bottle of NSC. 100,000, and they were, you know, I mean, showing, you know. So for me, it's going to be a difficult journey, but it's a necessary journey that we need to take. So if the man, Kasim Shatima, and that he's promising his own people in his immediate environment that is mentioning that road, does not mean that they are going to shortchange other places. And if Obasanjo had built Ota Road, Ota people will be praying for him today. He did not. If Jonathan had built Otuoke Road and East-West when he was president for 5 years, people will not be, you know, people will be praying for him in that asset. He did not. So I will not blame Buhari for building his own place. That's why they are. It's like a semi-god to them now. I'm not saying you should places, but at the same time, we are far back in our developmental strides. We need to go. Other people in America will tell you there are places in America now that they have built roads that development will not even get there in the next 50, 100 years. But it's already there. It will be easy to keep opening up. You are going from Lagos to Abuja. It's only from Lagos about the express to Oyo Ilori, and you follow from Oyo Ilori, you cross there. It should be the only way. You should have alternative options.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Bishop. So thank you, Bishop. So Bishop, 4 times. Let me go on from you to Solly, who hopefully is still there. Solly, are you still there? Solly. I think we may not have Solly for the moment. So let's go to Jide, who hopefully is there. So Jide, are you there? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, I am.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you, Jide. So let me take you through this. There's a lot of rumbling noises.
Okay, how is it now?
Settle down in one position now. Let me take you to this headline then. Tinubu reveals two spirits he invoked in Ogun to win presidential election. So we are back to Ebilokon, but now the upgraded version of it. So here is Tinubu now, going back to where his real serious thrust towards the presidency actually kicked off. Because a lot of people thought it was dead in the water. A lot of people orchestrating against him, from Yemi Oshibanjo to Ahmed Lawan to Maman. There are just so many orchestrations against him. And it looked as though at some point his campaign was dead in the waters until he threw caution into the wind and he made those two speeches, the Emilokon speech and the Wongbe Epokamo speech. So Tinubu now goes back to Ogun State to address these matters and to acknowledge that those were the pivoting points of his campaign. Do you concur then that the energy that brought Tinubu to the presidency was that Emilokon speech?
Oh, well, good evening, everyone. It's evening here in Nigeria. It's morning, sir, 1 a.m. Thank you for having me. I want to say, like Bishop has continually said on this program, I think Tinubu has demonstrated some level of boldness that is rare to any politician that I've known for a while now. Because actually, the pronouncement Emilokon then announced him a lot and even made him trend more than he was trending before he made that pronouncement. And at the same time, the message was clear from that message, from that pronunciation, or let me say, or that pronouncement rather, to the opposition, even to those that were working against him in the party. I think then he was trying to make them understand that I've worked for you, I've labored for you in the past, and I've done everything I'm expected to do. I've been patient for several years, waiting for the right time to strike. And now it's my turn. And I felt when he made that pronouncement, a lot of his oppositions, even those that were domiciled in his party, felt like it would be a tough one to take on this man. And we saw how it played out in the primary elections and all those things. I feel, yes, it's a bold attempt for him to have come out on a national or a national space to say yes, I'm next in line. I think it shows some level of boldness from him. That's my take on that.
All right, brilliant. And to the conversation that just went, the impact of all of this change. So you are in Lagos, so you are in the best position to explain the impact of all of these changes on the average person and their wallet. Their income, of course, is not increased commensurate with these changes, but here it is, increment after increment, 40% next on the electricity tariff. What's your take on this space? And do you think the people are able to insulate all of this now at policy positions, Jide?
Okay, one man, I want to go by saying our people say in Yoruba that ẹni tó bá fẹ́ jo inú àpáta kò ní wo ẹnu àké. And I think that is the approach that Tinubu is taking in all his decisions. And I want to also go back memory lane for most of us that studied history. Mahatma Gandhi once said, if my people cannot produce the clothes they wear, let them go stark naked. These kind of decisions are, the people who shout that it's detrimental. I also feel it's affecting me, and that's why I said prior to this election, I was not partisan because I didn't have any
all of them. I have different reservations on each. But no matter what it is, with what Tinubu has been doing, I feel more relaxed. And even though it's biting, and people around me too, that's the same feel I get from most of them, except for those that have that belong to the oppositions, and those are the ones that still see they still see something to complain about here and there, and some of them too are getting used to it and buying it all in already. What I want to say is this: from Mahatma Gandhi's statement, he actually banned textile from UK for a long time, and even the government of UK invited him over to come and see how people were starving workers from for those factories that were shut down because India wasn't buying from them anymore. But the man said to them, "I will be happy if my people even have roof to live on their as in that we even house them. My people don't have it, so it's better we close this thing down and we go ahead and fight it until we also become a producing nation." And look at it today. India stands as one of the largest textile producing country in the whole world. I think they probably, if anybody is to challenge them, it should be China. And the same thing repeated itself with Buhari. When Buhari said, okay, he's closing the border of rice, Nigeria moved in the space of how many years to be the largest producer of rice in the whole of Africa, and even surpassing Egypt and doubling the output of Egypt. I think, for me, I think, yeah, it is not a good thing to say because, like our people will say, only to say, okay, because you have a certain, you are pained somehow politically, then it means that anything this person does is wrong. I work for a generates electricity. We have our own generating station. Even Fashola came sometimes ago to discuss with the head of the company, the CEO, and see how the what is left from our company can be transmitted to the grid. But the fact remains that the company in charge of generating for us, Watsila, did not buy it because it was not lucrative for them. It wasn't encouraging. The price wasn't. They didn't see any profit in it, and so they didn't do it. And I can tell you that everywhere my company has a plant situated, they have a generating station. And there are companies like that in Nigeria that can just add whatever is left from their own generation to the grid, and it would help the country in a way reduce the deficit on power. But the truth is, it's not encouraging. I feel if the price becomes a bit attractive for them, most of them might see it as a good business venture, and they will all pull in. And if we say we don't want an increase, then what do we want? Because if you estimate what you spend on fuel, buying fuel to fuel your generators, the electricity is not there, and at the end of the day, you pay for darkness. What they do now is they put a meter on each transformer that supplies an environment, so they calculate what the total power you use from that meter, and they divide it to the houses that use bills, and some houses don't use bills. So it means you are even paying for the next door neighbor that might not even have a bill. So these are the kind of challenges we are having in Nigeria, and I feel the best way to attack it is to be bold about it, to be strong about it, and to do the right thing. It's biting hard, it's affecting everybody, I had to fuel my 6-cylinder vehicle today, and I knew what dropped from my pocket.
Why are you driving? Why are you driving a 6-cylinder? That was the question that.
Yes. That question popped up in one of your sections. I was like,
yes, and it turned
I
into a bit
remember
of
the
a
man
bit of a
from
fight,
Ekiti.
wasn't it?
Yes, the man from Ekiti. Yes, I have two cars. One is a 4-cylinder, and one is a 6-cylinder. I only use the 6-cylinder for long distance journeys, and the 4-cylinder is just to maneuver myself around the metropolis whenever I'm going to the office. But now today I had to make a long.
Do you do remote working in is that a thing now in Lagos, working from home?
Yes. Now we have like my company now we have 3 days on, 2 days off in a week. People work from home.
Is that in response to the economic climate?
Well, for my own company, we've been doing it since the lockdown, but a lot of companies are buying into it now. They've even sectionalized. One thing is it pays them, because most of them that pay for that rented offices now have to, it's more like it's reducing the overhead cost, by allowing some set of people to work from home if your job doesn't require physical presence. So it's the in thing now in Lagos and Nigeria generally. People are now doing working from home and things like that, as long as your job doesn't require physical presence. So, but what I want to say by and large is it's a 50-50 thing. It's balanced. If we say we want to look at the complaints of the masses, yes, everybody is complaining. It's affecting us. But
You know, I just hear privilege, and as I'm listening to you now, so you are in a privileged position to insulate, and same thing with our Prince Daddy. So is I wish we had somebody that was not as privileged as you.
One man. I have people that are not privileged as well. I have people that are not privileged around me.
And they have the same mindset that they're happy to be
Yes,
suffering this
a lot
endless
of people,
hardship.
a lot of people have the mindset that as long as this thing is going to take us to a better, give us a better future, then we are ready to cope with it. If it wasn't going down, Lagosians, it wasn't going down with them. A lot of protests will have popped up here and there, but people are still giving him the chance, the room, the space to say, okay, let's see what he's doing. And again, I think when they watch the news and they see the stock is going up, it's the highest in the past since 2008, the highest sales. These things are giving them the confidence that it seems we are going in the right direction. A lot of people are monitoring what is going on every day. They monitor what the man is going to do again. Everybody is waiting for his ministerial list. Today, Ambode visiting him, and they hugging themselves and being together in one accord again. It has sent another level of confidence in the people that now this man is a different. So I feel generally the Nigerian state of mind is still keeping him.
What about the excesses that we saw when he visited Lagos? The endless convoys, the military rollout, and all this pomp and pageantry and opulence. What's the response to that?
Well, there are two ways to it. If I want to look at it from the point of yes, do we really need that? I would say yes. It's a bit of a waste, a big waste. But one man, I want to say there are senators there. They have their own convoy. There are governors there that have their own convoys. There are a lot of people there that have their own convoy that have to go to the airport to welcome Mr. President.
Do you think Tinubu is being given too easy a pass? Because I don't.
No.
I think you're giving him a pass.
No, I'm not because one man, if you have been in a situation where, for instance, Pastor Adeboye is coming to Lagos, you will understand that convoy is not is not a new thing to Nigeria, because you will see a lot DSS, mobile police, the military guarding just past Adeboye, and you will see the amount of vehicles and numbers that will follow him. They will even line up, hold their hands to restrict the crowd from reaching him, and they will do it left and right before the man comes down from the vehicle and then stroll into wherever he's going. That's how it is. So if the president of the nation is now coming with all the dignitaries in Lagos alone, with all the dignitaries in Lagos alone, going to say, okay, welcome, Mr. President, at the airport, you should expect that number of vehicles. But for me, I feel, is it necessary for all of you to be at the airport? Then that is where I would say, well, yes, it's not necessary. It's a bit of a waste. But every one of them want to, this Shekari me attitude. I want to buy him over. Maybe those that are still jostling for ministerial appointment, they want to show their face. They want to make sure he sees them that, oh, Baba Aishi, I was there when you came. I shook you. Ah, welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. All these yes men thing, it would happen. These people know how they are trying to show him loyal. Yeah, but if it is a normal situation, an ideal situation would be, where he's going to. Every one of you should converge there. Then when the man comes down from the airport, it's only his convoy that will lead him down to your location, and all of you will meet up and have your meeting. But I feel it's this yes man and this I want to show myself attitude that led to the waste that we saw um, on TV. And I'm not in any way saying it's okay, but I'm also saying that what led to it is because most of these people want to just come and mark register and make sure that they are seen, and to be able to get probably juicy positions and things like that. And that's what I see about it.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us. I still have a couple more positions to put to you, but let me go on to Ajanle Koko just to manage the space. Ajanle Koko, you're up next. Ajanle Koko, are you there?
Yeah, one man. How are you?
All right, brilliant. So Ajanle Koko, I was just asking Jide then that are people giving Tinubu a pass? Because you know how I like to mock Rufai Husseini and his crew and all that. But the excesses that we saw when Tinubu went to Lagos, we can somewhat accommodate it as a first-time homecoming. But that must never repeat, especially after with all of these policies that is belt tightening policies that is rolling out to the Nigerian population. So what are you making of that controversy? It's been excused by Bishop and Prince Daddy, and now Jide, but I cannot get past just the ostentatious display of opulence in the means of wanton poverty and austerity. Do you buy into the excuses you've been hearing, Ajane Koko?
Thank you, one man, and greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. I don't buy into it, one man. I think what we saw is very, very embarrassing. Embarrassing in this. I've never seen such convoy before.
Hello?
Can you hear me? I've never seen such a long, large convoy like that.
We're losing you, Ajane Koko. So can anyone hear me? We seem to be losing Ajanle Koko.
Yeah, we can hear you one more.
Yes. Ajanle Koko, are you there? Have you lost connection? All right.
With him.
No, we lost you for a good a few minutes.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can now. Carry on.
Yeah, I said I've never seen such a large and long convoy like that before. And people will not feel happy about it. All these excuses that, some people came to see him and all this and that, some people, regular governors and everybody, people that are going through pains. We see that ridiculous convoy and people will see it as if they are wasting their money or spending their money, the money that they should have saved for the good of the nation. They are lavishing it to satisfy their own security, to satisfy their own movement from one place to the other, at the detriment of the people that cannot buy gas, cannot move around the way they like. Look at, like Rufai said, all those vehicles. They cost several millions of naira. If you have to look at the cost of each vehicle and total everything, they'll be running to about billion with such large convoy of vehicles at the expense of us, the people. So the optics is not good for the president. And I hope...
Do you think it's been badly advised, Ajanle Koko?
Yes, I will say so. He, badly advised to receive such a large number of people. He should have told them that maybe they should meet at home. They should not follow his convoy. Each one of them came with their own convoy separately. I don't know if they went together in the same convoy. So I think he should have, his advisor should have, like I said earlier, for his own safety too, because I see such incorporation of others into his convoy as
Ajanle Koko, when you think about it, these arguments that the convoys were different convoys for different VIPs, it doesn't actually it doesn't cohere, because Obasanjo, not Obasanjo, Tinubu was flying in, but the rest of them were not flying in with him, were they? And even if they were flying in, it wasn't on the same flight path. So that convoy was really for Tinubu and not other VIPs, because he was the one. We didn't see any other flights coming into the airport apart from Tinubu now. So only he flew in. So when the convoys moved to the airport to go and meet him and then roll back again, which will be even worse. It's just there's nothing that excuses it.
Nothing at all. I mean, they shouldn't have incorporated those convoy of others into his own security team. They should have let them go separately and not with him. Because to me, I think it's It's an abuse of security protocol for incorporating others with him in that convoy. It's an abuse of security protocol, and it's very risky. Very risky, very, very risky, because you don't know who is who. So it is not good. There is no way people can defend it from Mars to Venus, but to hold the people, watching them in a convoy of vehicles for over 200 vehicles, that is very, very
Jaligoko, it's not up to 200 now. No.
I mean, one man.
Like 124.
One man to
124.
One man to Lule.
It was approximately 200, wasn't it? It was an excessive amount of people. It was just.
But one man, do you count 200?
No,
don't let us exaggerate.
I wasn't counting. It was Rufai who said it. I was counting.
Yeah, I think they did. I think. Hold on. That is what they said. Maybe they counted it. But what?
No, Jaligoko, it's not up to 200. It's not up to 200. Don't let us embellish. No.
Okay, it's not. Well, you said it's not up for 200. How many convoy of vehicles that you think will follow governor? One governor.
It's 199 and a half.
What's the half? Was the half a motorbike? The half was a motorbike.
It's a long. It's an excessive. It's too excessive. It's an abuse of. I mean, it's a complete.
Ajaligoko, you know, you are one of the persons that I respect on this platform. Ajaligoko, we are sounding ridiculous. This thing it doesn't hold water at all. Ajaligoko.
Well,
it doesn't hold water.
Because
let me just say this, Baba. Let me say this. If a commissioner is coming, probably commissioner will come with 2 cars, maybe 1 car for him, 1 car for his security agent, or 3 cars. Just count how many commissioners we have in Lagos. Special advisors, they may come. What are we talking about, Ajaligoko? That cover is nothing for the dignity of people there. Even private citizens that have security escorts may be in that convoy. It doesn't. Bishop really did it. Due diligence.
One man, can I ask one question? Can I just ask question?
Yeah, come in, Ekene.
I want to ask Mr. Stamos and the people defending all these things. Is that how presidents are being received in the country that you people reside?
Can I answer that question?
Maybe in America.
Yes, Bishop.
Yeah. Please answer that question. I was caught. Anybody that knows Georgia on I-85 one day when Trump was coming, I swear to Almighty God, I was in a standing position in the car for over 2.5 hours. He came to Georgia. I want to remember what he came for. They blocked the whole of I-85. They blocked the air that people could not come out of the airport. Anybody that is here can testify to this. I'm speaking on a global space. I was there on I-85, linking to 85. It's a highway that links with the airport. That the president was just coming. We were stuck because they diverted a road, and one of the roads that they diverted was completely locked down. That was about 5 years or thereabout ago. And you need to see the convoy of the president of the United States. I'm not disputing it. I'm saying it is right. But a lot of things could have added to it. The dignitaries that went to receive him, where he was going, the protocol, the security, the everything. But it was a hell of a sight. So
okay. If that is the case, if it is how it is being done there, you reside, no problem. Let's continue like that. Thank you, one man.
It is unacceptable, Ekene. It is unacceptable.
No, let's continue like that. Let's continue. Let them continue to ply the convoy. I don't have any problem again. I just want to ask. So, and especially in a country that don't have anything to in their pocket to run their government, and people are justifying it.
What really annoys me, the opulence, the waste of money, it really annoys me. But what really annoys me the most is the Lagos. There's no infrastructure. People struggle to move on an average day. The amount of days of people that they would have ruined, they would have blocked off the road for about 3-4 hours. People are not able to get to hospitals, shops, offices, etc. Just because some guy is coming to Lagos. They must not do that again. It's unacceptable.
Mama, I came to this platform. I speak in this platform last time. I said you are telling the citizens to tighten their belt. What shows that you people are also tightening your own belt? People are suffering in this country, and you are still showing them that you are okay, and you want them to be happy.
Yeah,
Mr. Big Man. And you are telling, see, petrol is coming to 700 naira. The marketers has already concluded on that. Just next few weeks. And people are tightening their belt. You are still rolling your convoy to show them you have not done anything for the people. It's just a policy that you just roll out. Nothing has been changed.
One man, I'm about to fight you this morning. One man.
So no problem. Let's continue like that.
One man, please. You always say this term with some guys. President of a nation, we are talking about one man. This is not some traditional ruler that is coming. A president of Nigeria, one man, 250 million people. One man. I'm very sorry. Your queen.
Does your own prime minister walk around or move around with such large convoy of vehicles?
Ajale Koko. Your own president. Hold on. Your own president. Bishop just told us.
America is 50 times bigger than your country. Forget about your distance.
I don't care. I don't care about America. America is a nation. Nigeria is a nation.
Does your Australian president walk around move around with such large convoy of security men and vehicles?
Ajale Koko, are you getting something wrong? The convoy on that Tinubu's convoy, it is not only president convoy. Can we get that straight?
You are not listening to me since morning.
No, Ajale Koko, no.
What I said.
Ajale Koko, wait.
Hold on.
If Tinubu is going on his own as a president, there can't be convoy like that. But Tinubu came to Lagos. I'm not Tinubu fan. He came to Lagos for the first time after his inauguration. I even expect like 500 cars. Those cars are not enough. Do you know how many dignities, private people that will be on that? What are we talking about? I leave it to you, one man. No, I don't know.
Please, can I say something? One man. There is a biblical reference that says the triumphant entry of Jesus to Jerusalem.
Oh my goodness me! Are we going?
Meaning, hold on. You see, some of these things, they are normal things, and we tend to make a mountain out of an ant hill. Meaning, even Jesus, the prudent person, on his triumphant return, had a crowd. That is one. The second point that I also look at the whole thing is it has been established that this was a mixed convoy. We had Muritala in that country too. I will now end my saying with what Yoruba people say. Waniti okaba shiwaju ti sebi teli ta lo fe koju omo ejo lona. Meaning separating those convoys doesn't really add up. They went in a straight line and they saved time they went. I think it's not much of trying to say they didn't buy a new car for that particular movement. These are government-owned car.
Government-owned car. Who fuels them? Who fuels them? Is it the minister?
The people fueling them, the distance between airport to Ikoyi Bodilon where it's going, Are they going to spend 20 liters on that journey? Why are we making this whole thing look as if
Do you know how much it costs to fuel an SUV? Those juggernauts.
You know what?
I think one man wants Tinubu to be walking on the street of Lagos.
I think one man does not understand that for every person in Oyo State that sees the way he wears his 300 wristwatch, they think is wasteful. To every poor person there. But you are using it probably for your health issues, to check your blood temperature, and they are thinking why?
I don't have blood temperature. Where's this? What's this guy?
No, to check your sugar level, your BP, the normal Apple Watch you wear because of your status is excessive to some person in maybe Igbekoda that is living on 500 naira a day.
Some people in Akimori or Ajibandele or Owode.
Look at that.
So we should just calm down and realize the status of someone at certain point. Everything most of us here are doing to a struggling person, it thinks we are extremely wasteful.
The prime. Let me shock you. One man, do you know how many convoy follow Baba Deboye or Oyedepo?
No. Well, I'm not paying. I'm not paying for that, but I don't care. But I am paying for Tinubu, so I care.
So you want Tinubu to be walking on the street of Lagos or just enter 504?
I'm sure you get the point now, Thomas.
I didn't get it. I don't get one man. You know, I don't get it. You know, sometimes I don't even put my mouth when you are here, but I'm hearing something that is not rhyme with my brain. What is going? We are talking of the president.
You know what I am hearing that is somewhat rhyming and concerning. I am hearing that it looks as though the Yorubas and Ajale Koko, I want you to see if you are identifying this as well. I'm hearing that it looks as though the Yorubas, they are going to excuse this guy of anything. If this was a Buhari rolling in a 200 deep SUV convoy, 7 liters, higher liters than Jide's car, we will be up in arms. We will be calling him an aboki and everything. When we will all be universal. But now this guy is rolling around like he was the Sultan of Brunei, and they're saying he's perfectly all right. It's unacceptable.
One man, please. I want to ask a question.
Hold on, let Ajale Koko, because I think Ajale Koko may be on board with what I've spotted, but are coming after Ajale Koko.
That is what they are doing.
Am I right to say that the Yorubas are excusing this?
You are very right. You are right to 20,000% right. They will defend him, every indefensible, every unbelievable, everything. They will stand with him. That is what all these Yoruba people are doing. Instead of them to start to condemn the shenanigans that this guy has started with, they want to stand and support him all the way while he's inflicting suffering and pain on Nigerian people. So what he has done with this convoy, like I said earlier, presidential convoy, we know that is entitled to it. That convoy and security entourage, yes, is entitled to it, but he should not incorporate others with his own anytime he's going on anything for his own security. They could plan something for him. If this is the way he operates, they can do something. They can some enemy can infiltrate his security protocol, and then do something bad against him. It should not allow him anymore. It's not allowed this kind of incorporation of other security with his phone anymore. It should stop it.
Ajande Koko, let me ask you a question. If we removed Tinubu from that convoy and we inserted Buhari instead. So if it wasn't Tinubu rolling that convoy, and if it was Buhari, how do you think this conversation will be going now?
They will yell to heaven, all these people. They will condemn Buhari. Absolutely. They will condemn him that, oh, this is the way he's wasting our money. This man that do this,
No,
this
no,
man
no,
that
no,
do
no.
that, that
One
promise
man,
this and that.
Ajale Koko.
They will
I'm
condemn
sorry,
him.
I'm disagreeing.
Is this your
Ajale Koko.
They will condemn him.
No, 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 no.
They will say all
Ajale
sort of
Koko, let me
things
say this.
against him.
Ajale Koko,
Yeah.
let me say this, please. Ajale Koko, let me say this, please. Tinubu become the president of Nigeria. His convoy is not changing from Buhari's convoy. He will have the same number of cars Buhari is having. So there's no changes anywhere. That is what I want you to know. If Buhari is having 20 cars, Tinubu is having 20 cars. So there's no
You
difference.
still don't get you still don't get the point.
I have a question for you when you allow me.
You are not listening, Thomas.
I have a question for you, Ajale Koko, if you don't mind.
Let him land the point, then put the question. Land your point, Ajale Koko, then take up Bishop's question.
Okay, what I'm saying is that he is entitled to his own security, his own convoy of vehicle, and he should not allow others to join him. He should separate them. They should not move together. Everybody have their own team of security convoy. They came there separately, and they should go separately. They should not join presidential convoy. Presidential convoy is specifically meant to protect the president. And that is what I'm saying. And that is why, if the president has gone like 30 minutes before everybody left in their own separate security district, if we not raise this eyebrow, we will not see this video. Maybe the security president with his own security team, even if there's video of his movement, maybe it will not take more than 5 minutes. And people will not raise eyebrow. But in 100 altogether, it is embarrassing. They're just showing to us in an open clear that look at the way we live. We live big. We have the best security and we have the best car. And this is your money. Nothing you can do to us. It is totally wrong. I don't know who advised Tinubu to allow these people to join him while he's living the.
All right, I think we lost you for a moment, Ajale Koko. I think Bishop wanted to insert something. So Bishop,
convoy, but them forming a very long and large convoy of vehicle. We don't want to see that. That is embarrassing.
We did express concerns that Tinubu should not turn the presidency into an Owambe thing. But let's hear from you, Bishop.
It's very obvious. Ajale Koko don't know what a convoy or a presidential motorcade is. What I was going to ask him direct question before, but there's no point. I wanted to ask him specifically who, as the chief detailer or chief protocol officer, who are the what number of persons and who are the dignitaries that are actually supposed to be in a presidential motorcade, like the president of Nigeria, counting from the chief detail, chief officer, chief of the advanced team, all of those. Now, how many vehicles does he really need? How many officials really are supposed to be in a presidential convoy or motorcade, as you want to call it, including the detail, including the administration, all the staff that he moves with. Now, we have said repeatedly, and I have answered that question earlier. He was talking about the security concern. I understand. I agree with him. But I am saying what you thought was a lapse in that security convoy, in that motorcade, was not. That the president was well cocooned, was well sandwiched among his personal security details. It's just that we are making a mountain out of a molehill. Ordinarily, what Thomas said earlier on should have just sufficed to say, okay, how many vehicles are in the convoy? Will the president say Pa Oshoba or Pa Akode or the governor Jide Sanwo-Olu or former governor Ambode or Tinubu, I mean not Tinubu, or Fashola should not join his convoy? Or that his children, they were going to Yidi, should not be given a presidential cover? We're just spending time, endless time. I understand the position of Agale Gogo as a socialist. I mean, I understand it. Until maybe we go the way of Gandhi, like one gentleman stated earlier on. But honestly speaking, except you are just being a little bit emotional, there is nothing out of place. And if he now calls for other things tomorrow, that there is no Salah and there is a repeat of this, maybe we'll not say, oh, it's a pattern. We have seen him move from places in Abuja, from State House to airport. We did not see this. It is because of the Salah. And we have explained this, that too many dignitaries that came on the visit joined. They are saying that they shouldn't have joined. Well, they cannot go, he cannot get there before them. It is the part of the dignitaries that followed him to the praying ground. But if you want to continue, I just feel that we should just move on.
No, don't worry. I'll make that decision now. But let Gideon come before you. Gideon, let's hear from you. Gideon, good to see you. Gideon, you wanted to come in.
Good morning, good night.
Our body, you never sleep.
Now you don't make me sleep for 1 month. The talk where you talk, they enter my head. Boom, 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 boom.
It vex your body small. You know be around anymore.
Ajali Coco, my papa. Good evening, you never sleep. I bet they know they sleep for America.
How you dey, Gideon? Now every time we dey for here, you know happy as I dey holler your papa like this.
The way you hammer my daddy, no be like that. So my daddy no people shoot people for body now.
No vex. Now true we dey talk for here.
And they hear what they talk. But you know, say that all those convoy, Lorish, now 120 them, I still talk. 122, I be 124. No, they can be 200. See, they can surprise me. Say, one more way for the see 200. Where the right up for news? May I still go check now.
124, 200. They still take too much now. No, be just one man. They come say, I was looking for a clip of some African woman that was walking to work in Denmark, and then suddenly she saw a tall figure in front of her, and then she walked very briskly to go up to that tall figure, only to then see that it was the prime minister of that country also walking to work. So we're not saying that Tinubu should walk to work, but look at the contrast now: civilized people versus whatever it is that we are.
You know, say we Nigeria will never even reach like that at all, because Nigeria, even though say you be what did they call senator, Nigeria they go just totally finish you. This Nigeria where you see so.
No, be say just they show big man. No, it just won't show big man now. And when did they say make? When did they say make?
All of them not be no. That convoy and people will go welcome one be that one. Not be. You cannot tell them they're not gonna come welcome man. If now you come as you come now, your family can't wait for you for airport. The bring car, you can't say no, make them go back.
They don't think as then they do, and they know they think how people go see them.
But all those people now happiness they take on there. They know they think that one. If me they Lagos yesterday, you say I not go there. I will go. Even we were there, they be supporter, we they happy for here. Not be like that too.
We don't want to see these sort of things. We want to see him tightening up his belt, sitting at his desk. Yeah, we want to see him sitting at his desk and working hard.
The boy even interview Obi would say see what you they talk for convoy like this. All these people they carry and go politics. But not be like that. Not be everything we see for news we go they carry. These people, we need to use our head. Those convoy, not be Tinubu convoy. How many you be for inside? Not if it's too much, it will be 20 something. But we not say all those ones too much. Nigeria will not need that. But those people, you cannot pursue anybody for body now. Not be you. Even a governor of Lagos, he did there. The people go follow and come now. Everybody come welcome her. Even our nearby states, all of them come there, come welcome her.
You know what happened? You know, say Ribadu, in fly from Abuja, go welcome him. Now the kind thing where they vex people with that now. When you they tell us say the country no get money, say make everybody come they pay into offering basket. And you they take the offering basket go buy Rolex.
Some of us with the reason I say all this policy where they roll come aside so now our people. And many few people opposition. I would expect talk here that day. Opposition they carry the thing saying a pepper. We will be poor citizens for Nigeria. We not even get anything. We even they happy say this thing will work for us.
So it sweet you say you they pay 3 times more for petrol. It sweet you.
My so far today we they look at today say now better thing for us. Now what if we they tell you so? We not if you go a market, go do it at you go not say what we they talk. We they feel am, but we they look for front saying a better thing for us. Now what would they look for this time? I mean they tell you so.
Now wow. So we when they fight for ourselves, we're not supposed to fight for now.
Let's make we they talk and say many people. Now position people.
You know, you see, if you understand Yoruba, in Yoruba we say iya konshe omi obe Obama jeka jeya. You see? It means say suffering no be food. May God no gree or suffer. With the fight say they suffer too much. They say it not too much.
Now so now what would they see for the policy where they bring? That means they tell you so. What would they see for the policy where they roll come outside? So everybody if not before people don't enter street so.
Yeah, can I interject right there?
Well, man, I want to say something.
Let's hear from Ekene first. He's been waiting patiently. Then coming after Ekene, yeah, let's hear from you. And then you have your interjection, Pansat after that, and Ajande Koko round of that space. I think we've overlabored it, but Ekene, let's hear from you.
Yeah, one man, thank you very much. You know, I've been listening to the argument going on this issue. I've already made my position on this issue for a very long time. But what I want to say is this. I just asked a question and I've gotten an answer that I wanted. And I previously I didn't want to comment on this, but people has given me the spirit to comment, and I must comment. This issue now, people coming to welcome him and all that. Those people, did they just come? Didn't they pay for flight? Didn't they fuel those flights that bring them there? Those vehicles, are they not running on the petrol? That is very costly in this country now. So those people just walk into Lagos to welcome him. See, governance is a serious business. If anybody here understands what it means to build a business, for you to build a business, you need to cut off some things, some expenses to be able to build a business. Then you come to governance, the resources of more than 200 million of Nigeria, and you say it's not a serious business. Nobody said that president should not be welcomed. But in a country like Nigeria now, that everything is going down, we are talking about using 90-something% of our revenue to service our debt. And some governors flew in, just like the defense you people are giving. That people, some governors and other came to visit, came to welcome him. No, they just walk into Lagos to welcome him. If that is the case, they didn't pay for any flight. Or those vehicles are there. They carry it with their flight to come to Lagos. Even if at all they came, those vehicles they pack it in the flight, and they flew those vehicles to Lagos. And no expenses was made.
just to come and welcome the president. You spend those lot of money. You spend millions of naira on a day to welcome a president. Workers are still earning 30,000 naira. Nothing is being done about it.
You are saying millions of naira. I'm saying millions of dollars. Look at what you just described. For Ribado to come from Abuja to Lagos, he's not going to buy a ticket and board a flight, even first class. He's going to charter a plane. He's not coming by himself.
Private jet. They'll use private jet to come.
Yes. It will come with a team. And like you said, they will put their security vehicles on another flight to roll them out. So all of that, just for Ribado alone, you are talking about what? That's a $5 million spend, almost round about there. Then if you multiply that by other pockets of people that are coming, the new IGP inspector, he was there, and then you have this ostentatious display of a military platoon. What are we looking at? We're looking at some 50, 70, $80 million just to welcome
Let's just run
hold on, Bishop. We're talking about countless. These are millions of dollars just for this display.
Just for a day. Just for a day. You waste this money, and the workers are still there earning 30,000 naira in this economy. In this economy, workers are still there earning 30,000 naira. You waste that money a day. People are still being plunged into poverty. The news I listened today, from January till now, we have 4 million people being plunged into as in poverty in this country, and we are still expecting more. And we are not doing anything about it. Then we come a day and we waste this money just to welcome the president. Nobody said that the president should not be welcome, but build the country first. The tax you are talking about, nobody said that you shouldn't impose it, but you should impose tax on the services you have provided, not the ones you have not provided. I believe you people living there, you pay for electricity, you pay for tax and all those things, but you are receiving those services.
Kenneth, there is only one person, are you hearing me? One single person that should be at that airport welcoming Tinubu, and that person is Sanwo-Olu because he's the host.
Yes, he's in Lagos, he's his governor.
Yeah, so there's just that one person, and maybe it's a little convoy of about 10 vehicles. No more.
Then other ones will pay. Not even. It's just private jet.
500 SUVs, tens of private jets. A platoon of military complement just to welcome the president.
Just to welcome the president for a day. And then when you come to the national TV now, you begin to tell the citizens, the salary, this weight, let us review this, let us review that, let us review the other one, give us 1 month, give us 6 months, give us 1 year to review this one, and tighten your belt and all that. Then when you want to visit another state, other governors will pay for their private jet, spend just millions of naira a day to welcome a president.
And can I?
Let's not just be sincere in this country. I don't know.
And you know that they will want to outdo each other. So the next governor will want to try and outdo Sanwo-Olu. So it will be even more excessive.
Yes.
Than it's just it's unbelievable.
And then let me say this. All this thing you are talking about, people coming to visit. These sycophants in the government destroy the system of our government. All those people, I see them as sycophants.
That's right.
And then you cannot be receiving advice from those people. Those people cannot be advising you if you mean business, if you want to build a nation. Those people are sycophants as far as I care. What are you coming there to do with the president? You should allow the man to do his work. Leave the man alone. Let him concentrate. Forget all this portfolio you people are pursuing, seeking for position and all that. Allow the man to do his work. And we should be telling them these people the truth. Allow this man to do his work. These are sycophants. They are blindfolding the president. The same way they did to Buhari.
Bula Balu behavior. Yeah.
The same way they did to Buhari. Just blindfolding the man. The man cannot see clear. Sycophants everywhere in this nation. What is happening?
Let
Ekene land. So Ekene, I'm on board with you with that one. And I hope it's not. I hope that they are taking on board the feedback, because you cannot introduce austere measures and live a life of opulence. It just the whatever the excuses are and the justification, the optics, it doesn't look good. It must not happen again.
It doesn't have to happen again. Tinubu himself should understand it. That I come to govern Nigerians. I want the good things to happen to this country. So anything that should waste our resources, let me avoid it. You should understand it. And all this, you see, one of the problems we have in this country is sycophancy. It's a very big problem in our governance. It's a very big problem.
I'm going to tell you why I can't wait to come in.
No, don't worry. You wait, because I can't wait to come in. Ekene, you say the cost of all of this is not anything impactful on the Nigerian sovereign wealth, because Nigeria is one of the top 30 richest countries in the world. So it's not even the money. The money is an issue, but it's not really the money. It's the way it looks. It's
the way it looks.
It's almost poking in the eyes of people. It's mocking. It's almost like mocking, isn't it?
You see one man. Even though I know that our economy is very bad, I still believe that this country can build a lot of money in few years to come. Even in 4 years of Tinubu, if he can just leave all these people alone, organize this country very well. Because we have the resources. It's just that people are just there grabbing everything grabbable. They will just grab this one, grab this one, grab this one. Destroy the economy, no proper planning. This country doesn't have a direction, the way we are going for the next 10 years or 20 years to come. You're just piling up debt everywhere because you know that the oil is there to, maybe you sell some oil in a few months, you begin to service your debt, you go and borrow some money, no proper planning. And you tell me that the president should allow them? It's for the good, it's for the president, it's for his own good. We are talking about the good of even Tinubu.
Pansat, is what you have to say more important than what Ekene is telling us?
In this case, I think it is in this case, because we agree with what he's saying, obviously, what he's saying.
So let him express it. You shouldn't do that now. Sorry, Ekene, land your point.
So let us be reasonable as if we want to build a nation, we should be the one, we the citizens should be the one advising Tinubu, not even any senator, not even any governor. Whatever we tell him, he should agree it, because we are the people feeling the pain. Just think about it. Marketers coming today to say that in the next few days, petrol should be 700 naira, and they have already agreed on that. And the honest thing is that tighten your belt, and we begin to tighten our belt. Start buying for 700 naira in this country. Then in the next few months, you see another convoy, and we are happy about it. It's even for the good of the man, not even for anybody here defending all this nonsense. It's even for his own good. These people should allow him do his work. That is my take. Even if that is the case, they should allow the man concentrate. What is all this in this nation? You flee from every part of the country just to welcome the president. Just check how much salary that money they spend in a day can pay. How many people that can be paid with that money? You borrowed 800 million. It's for 30 years. I just had it today. It's for 30 years. You just enter that one, 30 years. The next 30 years, you are paying. You start to pay the 800 million you just borrowed. Then the next generation that will come, you are just piling debt. No proper planning to reduce those things.
One man, observation, please. Ekene, don't say what people are saying is they are defending nonsense. Said what you want to say. Don't tell me that what people are saying is nonsense. No. I can also say what you are saying is nonsense. One man, please.
Hold on, Thomas, hold on. Hold on. It did not say that what people are saying is nonsense. It said people are defending nonsense, which is to describe...
But we can one man, no. All of us cannot sleep and face the same direction. If I'm saying what you
hold on.
Pansat, please. Pansat, please, I'm not talking to you, please. So please, just let man the language. I can also say what you are saying now is a nonsense too. which you would not like as well.
Hold on, Thomas. Don't say anything. Just listen. Ekene is not saying that what people are saying is nonsense. It is saying that what we are witnessing, this demonstration of opulence is nonsense. So is what
That's
people are
fine. If you don't
defending
see it, what I'm saying, that's all right. Let's move on. Yeah.
all right. Let's Pansat have at it because I think he can't contain himself anymore. So have at it, Pansat.
No problem, one man. I'm just being concerned as nobody should be angry. I'm just being concerned as a citizen. So Thomas, if you're angry, just cool down. This is my country.
No. I don't think you said anything wrong, but Pansat.
Yeah, thank you very much, and hello to everybody in the panel and those in the chat section. Now, I think one man, as a preamble, I think you've created a monster with Thomas. You're gonna be Frankenstein. Just make sure it doesn't consume you, right? So I will peel this onion because I couldn't contain myself. I gotta be honest with you. I'm eager to talk. The lady that spoke earlier, I think you said her name was it Gideon? Gideon. It's a beautiful name if it's Gideon, right? That reminds me, that's a landmark case here in the United States. It's called Gideon versus Wainwright. As a citation is 372 US 335. In that landmark.
Sorry, Pansat. I hope it's not going to be a TED talk.
No, it's not.
I'm keen to move away from the topic quickly.
No, don't worry. I'm also going to be here not very long. So allow me to be able to talk about something else. I'm just trying to cite that case because it gives defendants the right to have their own counsel. It was a unanimous Supreme Court decision, but I gave the citation. Look it up. It's a very, very important case. But I like the name. If it's Gideon, I heard it like Gideon, so I was going by that. But let me peel this onion back for you. Why Ekene is the one, even though I agree with what he's saying, but there's a spirit, Ekene, that you come with, which is that this infraction here, it's what we're concerned with about Tinubu. No. He doesn't have the mandate. That's a decision that will be rendered very soon to determine who won the election. So you go in trying to advise him, but I just have a fait accompli kind of thing, and it's not. What he did here is an infraction, right? Infraction in the sense that
Pastor, let me put a position to that. Before you continue. Anybody on that seat now pilot the affairs of this nation. I don't care whoever that person is, and I don't want to know what the judgment will hold tomorrow.
Okay,
whoever I see in that seat of the president.
I got you. That's why
if you sit there, you must do the right thing. That is my position.
Okay, but let me tell you. Hold on. Okay, it's like the chicken and the egg. Which one came first? You're not gonna get a Jeffersonian Democrat on that seat unless the people chose him to be democratically to be president. Don't go expecting him to be doing anything Jefferson will do. So, but in other words, it is an infraction. But if you're upset, you should be upset about him rigging that election, right?
No, sorry.
Let me land, please. He interrupted me.
Hold on. Hold on. What's an infraction? What's an infraction?
Okay, an infraction is a contravention.
No, I know what an infraction is. Where did an infraction take place?
Infraction in the sense that it's not a misdemeanor or a felony. Okay, it's like a lower crime. It's really.
An infraction did not take place.
Let me land.
Excessive behavior. An infraction is a violation.
In the sense
do you know that an infraction is a violation? Do you know the meaning of the word?
I know if you listen to me, you're gonna find out that in the sense that I'm using the word, it's like they're treating it like he's committed an unforgivable crime, or it's like a felony or a misdemeanor.
Right.
Okay. I'm saying it's the lesser of the three grades of. Okay, so
I'm with you now.
It's not only that; it's a sin, right? Now, let me explain to you that empathy. It's a very important thing in a leader. The ability to understand and share the feeling of another. your fellow citizens, be able to read them. Empathy is a sine qua non. What he did is a sin, but also he lacks the necessary sine qua non. In essence, is an essential condition, a thing that is absolutely necessary for some things to take place. So what I see when I see people holier than thou trying to distract us by saying that Tinubu he had a convoy. Come on, he didn't win the election. He's not a legitimate president.
Oh no!
So
Is that where we're going?
Hold on. No, we're not going there. I'm trying to say, if you listen, my presentation is going to be very short because we're not going to be playing these games. You understand where I'm coming from, right? So I'm giving you a few pointers right there. What Ekene was doing quite extensively, trying to make it like Tinubu is the kind of character that cannot do this. Now, literature and history is littered with this kind of leader. I'm going to particularly cite to you a poem, and I want you to look that up. Since I don't have time to talk, I would have gone a little deeper into it. It's called Ozymandias by Percy Bysshe Shelley. It's an English poet. You wrote this in sonnet form. It's a very, very important short poem. Check it out, Ozymandias. That's who Tinubu is.
Pastor, can I say this before you leave? Can I just?
I'm not leaving. Are you something that could wait till I'm done, or if
okay? Let me just put this to you. Let me just.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see, we know the country we are into, so I wouldn't want to criticize any president on that seat. The reason is that we want the country to move forward. And another thing is this: you know, when you want to do the right thing, you can do the right thing, whether you come to that power in a wrong way or the election is controversial. At least we have had an experience of one president that come to the seat of power with a controversial election, and he was able to do the right thing. People aligned with him.
Who is that?
Do you understand?
Who is that?
That's Yaradua.
Okay.
You understand?
All right. Okay.
So
hold on.
The controversy there doesn't stop Tinubu from doing the right thing. That's my take. You understand?
I don't understand. Hold on. I do understand what you're saying, but I don't agree. As a matter of fact, I vehemently disagree with you. As right as you are all the time, and as a real well-meaning Nigerian who's always measured in your approach, who that disagree with you. But I want you to understand that legitimacy is not frivolous. So
if he wants to change it, he can change it. If he wants to put it this way, let him do that. That's my concern.
Let Pansat deliver it in a very short because I want to get away from this space, but deliver it and then we move the conversation on.
Okay, so all I'm going to plead with a lot of our fellow countrymen is that if somebody doesn't come to power legitimately, these are the kind of things that you're gonna have. You don't expect somebody who doesn't have empathy to think about what the country is going through at the moment. But we shouldn't put all our energy in this distraction. Yeah, he shouldn't have that kind of convoy, but look, a president could do whatever they want. And some people have explained acceptable explanations from the news, what they call small big men. I think somebody has referred to it yesterday. I'm not distracted by this. And I'm not saying don't treat it, but don't treat it like a wholesale thing that we're going to spend the whole day talking about this. He doesn't have legitimacy and he's doing a lot of damage to the country, has no empathy whatsoever. And empathy is a sine qua non to governance, to taking the people along. We're in trouble. This is not an issue that should divide us. We're in trouble, but we should focus our energy in trying to reclaim the country from him especially. Now, this is the dragon. You've seen Tinubu come through. This man is behind that. Tinubu. I'm talking about what's his name there? The last president you had there, right? This is the man. He would have been a better president without Tinubu. Tinubu is the grand dragon in that APC. Make no mistake about it. He's arrogant. He has no respect for the people. As a matter of fact,
all right. Hold on. We know already your stance in that space. Take a question from Jide, and then just be as condensed as you can be, and then we move on from there. Jide, you wanted to ask up and start something.
Yes. Thank you, woman. Since Bashad seems to be an obedient person, I just wanted to ask, while Obi was governor of Anambra, how many vehicles was in his convoy?
Okay, I can. I'm not the one to answer that kind of question, but I do.
No, don't go that side. I don't want to. Pastor, don't go that side. You know why? Yeah, if I say it here, if he has been in the campaign of Obi all this while and he didn't know the convoy, then I don't think it was it. So I don't want to label that. I don't want us to answer because we need to answer it.
Sorry.
A lot of controversy.
Sorry. Let me point out something. Now, the Senate President of Nigeria has 10 vehicles in his convoy. The Senate President has 10 vehicles assigned to him in his convoy. Now, if the Senate President is there, we have the governor there, he has his own convoys too. How many vehicles do you think will be there? I'm now coming to this. Wait, please. When Obi was president of Anambra, you can Google this, for a long spell of his governorship, he used 22 vehicles in his convoy. So it means if we had 5 Obi coming to welcome Mr. President in Lagos, it will amount to a total of the vehicle that we are all complaining about today.
Okay.
So let's not play the Tinubu versus Obi issue here. Let's not play that. Please.
Let me answer that.
All right, be as extremely brief as you can be with that, and then I'm just keen to move on. Yeah.
You're the only one, as a matter of fact, who's done that tonight. Not just with me. Nobody else has remembered Obi in this dialogue, and you should try to get away from that disease, right? Obi has said in many occasions during his campaign that he's against the convoy, that he came in and he caught that. That's one of his virtues. A lot of people actually knock him on the other side of it. When you don't have enough, it's unsafe. It's good to have enough security, right? So we're not going to really together because it has nothing to do with the other one. This is something standing on its own. The visuals doesn't look good. But you heard me say that I'm not concerned with this. I'm more concerned with his illegitimacy. And that's my position on that. So, but on you in particular, I'm very happy that you joined from Nigeria because I did read a commentary that you made about my presentation a few days ago, that we should deal with people from Nigeria more than, in the panel, so there'll be a mix of the two, people here and people there. And that is a good suggestion. And I'm happy you made it yesterday and you did very well. So just remember that. We are here fighting for you, like one man reminded somebody from home, the lady, Gideon. We in the United States and abroad, we are more open to see what's going on in the world, what a good government is. Like I wrote in one of the pieces that I responded to you, I don't know if you read it, I said that people who are in Nigeria have no more respect for people in the United States or in England. I remember when you come home to Nigeria and they be almost worshiping you because you're from the United States. And you could say, Jide, get on the floor, and you would do it. But because of social media, you could dial in here instead of listening and go back and fight these people who got their knees on your neck. You want to come here on a dick measuring contest with somebody like me who doesn't have any problem in the United States.
Let's not go in that direction.
No, listen, this is actually, look, one man, I could be like his dad, right? I'm trying to tell them. Listen. I'm trying to tell these people that we're fighting.
No. Passat, could you please stop this word
Can you
every
mute this
time?
guy?
Please. No, Passat, no.
Can you mute that boy?
No.
Mute that boy. Why would he?
No.
Yes, I have to kick you out. No. One man, don't one man, please now. Not because we want to.
All right.
One man.
All right. Ajale Koko, round up that space and then we move on.
One man, can I?
No. I want to end that space. It's getting out of control. Ajale Koko, round up that space.
One man. That video of Tinubu entourage with others tells us that they are not leading by example. They are still leading. They are still living big. Why they are cutting our benefits? Why they are telling us to sacrifice, and we don't see in their conduct any element of sacrifice at all. This is what they are showing to us. And leaders should be very mindful of their action and the implication of their action. When you see this set of leadership that doesn't care of how people are going to perceive their action, it just shows that they are not in tune with us. They are not in tune with us at all. And they don't feel the pains that we feel as people. And as such, they cannot solve our problem. This is unbelievable kind of convoy to see. People can defend it any way they like. They can justify it. They can support it. But at this time that Nigerians are going through pains, leaders should be able to adjust that in such a way that people can see it. And people can flow with them that, oh, our leaders are adjusting themselves. Yes, it looks like they are taking us in the right direction. Obasanjo did it in the 70s. During the time he became the president after the killing of, Murtala Mohammed. He declared austerity measure. He cut down all the excesses in government. They used to use Mercedes-Benz. The president used to use Mercedes-Benz. Murtala was killed in his Mercedes-Benz. Gowon was using Mercedes-Benz. Mercedes-Benz was for the rich and millionaires. So he cut it down to 504. He said austerity measure. He said, look, I am cutting down cost of governance. And he demonstrated it as a leader by not using big vehicle, by using ordinary man vehicle. 5,000 was, how much was Toyota? How much was Peugeot 504 then? Not more than 4,000 or 5,000 naira. That was why, and everybody saw it, and it became. It showed leadership by example. It declared austerity measure, and he adjusted by his conduct. Simple life, simple leadership, and that was the way we saw across the federation, the governors. Everybody started using smaller vehicle and simple vehicle, not expensive vehicle. So if Tinubu and his team are cutting down our expenses, our benefits, And we don't see in any way that they don't demonstrate it by their conduct. It just shows that, look, they are deceitful. It just shows that they are not sincere with what they are doing. They just come to punish us, the people. And we must speak out against this shenanigan. It is our own money. It is our resources that they are committing into this. How do I describe it? Into this Baba Salah presidential convoy, or you call it presidential convoy. We must condemn it. We don't want it. This is democracy. Are they telling us, justifying what the way fellas sing that song, that democracy, crazy, them or demonstration of crazy demonstration. If you know if you crazy, why for Nigeria? As time they go, big man they rich man they laugh, poor man they mess. Them all crazy, them all demonstration of crazy demonstration. So they are just demonstrating craze to us by this. We must not accept their craziness. This is crazy. One man. Anybody that supports it is supporting craziness and is supporting, irresponsible government. This is highly irresponsible. It should be condemned. One man. Let me leave it there.
All right, brilliant, brilliant. So, what put Ajanle Koko? So, pardon me. So, Ajanle Koko, I have an early appointment, so I'm going to be bailing out at this point. But then the good news is that you have Thomas. But before I bail out, let me just do a bit of administrative stuff. Prince Daddy already showing on your screen, who almost on a daily basis, in fact, virtually on a daily basis now, super stickers to the session. Today, no exception. So there he is with a handsome one. Alexander Gomez joins him in that space. Prince Dad is still a second one. And then Ayo, who with daily regularity. So that's Ayo not once but twice. And that's Alexander Gomez opening up that space. So keep them coming. Thomas, I'll hand over to you. But and then we have Des coming in laterally with his super super sticker. So thank you, Des. So Thomas, I'll hand over to you. But I'm not sure if we have overlabored Tinubu and his excesses of that space. So don't linger it too much. You can still open it up, but don't linger it too much on that space. So I'll leave it to you, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Over to you, General Thomas.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. I'm trying to recalibrate myself.
General
somebody
Thomas.
Somebody wants to throw me up. Yeah. Somebody wants to throw me. Somebody wants to throw me off guard. He said, "He can be my father." Oh my God. Yes, I think we should move on just to let that go. Yeah. Ajali Koko, have you spoken on other topics, or we are still deliberating? I think we have been speaking on all these convoy since, isn't it?
Yeah, I've not spoken on any other topic.
I don't think this convoy really took all the time. Yes, Ajali Koko, your president, Tinubu, our president, said he invoked the spirit of freedom and taking over. That is what he invoked in Abeokuta. That's what the Miloko. So what do you think happened there? And how do you see his outing with the Hawujale?
You see, the Emilokon, the Emilokon fight was what launched him into limelight before the primary, APC primary. It was an effective campaign message, and it worked for him. He delivered that Emilokon speech in Abeokuta in response to what he saw that the leadership of the party were trying to do against him. They were trying to torpedo his chances of winning the primary. So he forcefully came out, delivered that Emilokon, and that Emilokon speech went far and wide against his opponent within the party. It energized his base. It became the campaign slogan of everybody across the country. It was like, Yoruba will say,
like wildfire.
Yes, Yoruba will say, Akwemora. So he said it, Emilokon, and God bless that prayer. It was a prayer call, and God bless it, and it rattled his opponent within the party. That Emilokon speech, energized his speech, woke up all his supporters across the country, gave them that sense of leadership, sense of purpose, that look, our leader said it's his turn, and yes, it's his turn, and we will support him, and we will deliver together. And he did it. So it was a good campaign strategy that worked for him. And the second one, where he punched the president again, and Emefiele. The second one, which he said, Begbepo Pamo, Begbowo Pamo, it was that was another punch that he delivered on the faces of the cabal, and he rattled them. He didn't allow that Naira redesigning and the petrol scarcity to rattle him, but rather he came up strong as a real leader.
But Adali Koko, do you see anything wrong in that word, Emilokon?
No, there's nothing wrong. So that every Yoruba person can understand that very, very well. So if you really want something for yourself, you have to pray or call it. You will claim it. You claim it. So that it was claiming that opportunity then for himself, and God bless it, and he got it. So nothing wrong in claiming victory before even the fight against the enemy. Once you claim it, and you put it before God, you claim it, and God will give you that victory. So that is what he did. He claimed it before the fight, and the redesigning note too, the same thing. He claimed it. He said, Amadibo. Amawole, that is another one. He claim it too. We will vote and we will win. So it just like everything worked out well for him. What he said for himself, what he wishes for himself, came true. And he's not my favorite candidate, but the truth should be told. That is what he did. He claimed it, and he wished a good victory for himself, and God bless it, and his wishes came true. So that's my take. General Thomas.
Baba, your people now, they are trying to belly ache Tinubu now. The Afenifere or Afenifebi, or what do they call them? They are telling the president now to slow it down, to think about the electricity tariff, that should think about it. So what do you think is happening there? Why don't you go and ask Peter Obi? Why are they asking Tinubu, but they don't support him? What do you think? Ajale Koko. Can anyone hear me?
We can hear you.
Ajale Koko dropped. Ajale Koko dropped. Ajale Koko come back. Oh. Yeah, let's go to Fatai. Fatai, are you there? We don't. We have. Mojentu. Eno cameo. Mojentu.
I know.
Let me
No,
start.
agree.
Let me.
I know agree. See the way you just throw Panta out. That will not be any coming action. They will just throw out.
No. I can't withstand that guy.
Thomas.
Yeah. Ajale
Thomas,
Koko.
can you hear me now?
Ajale Koko is back. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, Passad, I can't withstand that guy.
Dead boy.
Yeah, the Afenifere, yeah. Passad, I will come back to you.
Yeah, sure. Baba,
Laji Fatai.
Yeah.
Salam alaikum.
Walaikum salam. Walaikum salam. Let's greet our Ajale Koko. On behalf of our platform, can you please help us greet the Muslim just in 2 minutes? Just greet them for the celebration of the India Kabir.
Well, we want to wish our Muslim brother happy holiday, and we wish them God blessing, and God will keep them alive to witness more Eid al-Kabir, more and more, that will come with blessing and in all ramification of life, long life, prosperity, inshallah.
Amina, Ya Rabbi. Amina, Ya Rabbi.
Okay. So, Afenifere, what happened?
Back to the Afenifere. Why don't they ask Peter Obi? Because they don't support Tinubu now.
What did they say? What did the Afenifere say now?
They are trying to tell Tinubu to slow down on the electric tariff. That he should think about it, that they should not increase the electric tariff.
Well, let me tell you this.
I'm not saying, but they don't support him now. Why are they advising him? They should go and give the advice to Peter Obi.
Well, I think you are wrong to say that they should not speak, or they should not advise Tinubu, or they should not criticize him. You are wrong to say that, because they are Nigerians. They are part of us. I mean, they are Nigerians, and as long as they live in Nigeria, they have a stake in Nigeria, they can speak to any issue or criticize the government at any time and advise as well. So they are not, they are even trying to help him by advising him to feel the pains of the people. They are advising Tinubu to know now that Nigerian people are going through hardship, and they should be mindful of that. They should feel their pain, and they should not add more to their pain and suffering. So they should be commended for advising him and not to be condemned. When you condemn them for saying the truth and for trying to advise the president to act responsibly and act well and protect, the welfare of the people, I think they do not deserve.
But Ajani Koko, if they don't support him, do they have rights to advise him? If they don't support him,
if they don't have to support him before criticize him, they are Nigerians. If they are president, whether they like it or not, at the moment. So, and if the court affirm his position where he can occupy.
but Ajani Koko, they said it's not their president now, don't they?
Hold on. They did not support him, but he won the election. He's now the president of everybody. And you guys will cover your face in shame one day when Tinubu will visit them. So you'll be surprised. Tinubu one day will visit them or invite them for a meeting in Aso Rock. So all of you that playing politics or bitterness, I don't know how you guys will feel on that day when Tinubu will show respect to them, he post with them to take picture, and Tinubu will assure them that he will heed to their advice, and he will consult them, partner with them in partner with them in on the way forward to deliver good governance for Nigerian people.
Ajani Koko, do they deserve respect? Because they campaigned against him. If it really works, Tinubu will not be the president of Nigeria today. So do they deserve any respect from Tinubu?
Well, Tinubu, did you ever hear Tinubu disrespected them or talk any nonsense against them during the campaign? Tinubu will never do that, because they made Tinubu what he is today. If they did not give that Tinubu that ticket of Alliance for Democracy to be the governor of Lagos State, Tinubu wouldn't have been where he is today. They are the foundation of Tinubu political success in life. So Tinubu will always appreciate that. Tinubu is smarter than all of you that are playing politics with bitterness. Tinubu will never disrespect those papa. He will never. I can beat my chest for that. He will never disrespect them, because they are his foundation. They gave him the base to be successful politician today. So they are doing good for Tinubu. I'm telling you, if Tinubu, and I know Tinubu is smarter than that. Tinubu will heed to their advice. Tinubu will not increase that.
But we are fighting on behalf of Tinubu now because they don't support him. They behave like they are from jazz.
Well, you can
Olote.
You can describe them the way you like. But Tinubu will heed to their advice. Tinubu will not increase that, will not remove that subsidy on electricity, because that will kill productivity. That will slow down economic growth. That will make it harder for businesses to strive in Nigeria. And it will bring additional hardship. It will make a business environment to be, very, very. It will make it. It will create a very harsh environment for businesses to strive in Nigeria, and Tinubu will not.
Ajale Koko, I'm sure you are not going to say Nigerian government should be giving Nigerians free electricity today.
No, that is never done.
I know, because I'm still recalling from the university free education you said yesterday. I totally disagree with you.
Well, yes, everybody with his own position on what we believe in. I believe that free education at university level will usher in development in all sphere of life in our country. He will take out criminality on our street. All those Yahoo boys, a lot of them they don't have the opportunity. They were only given opportunity to succeed in that country. A lot of talents that are wasting, that are not given the opportunity to go to have university education. We have the opportunity to go. They will have the opportunity to go to university, and they'll be very hopeful that after finishing their university education, the future. Their future look bright, because the government has created, equal opportunity for everybody to succeed in that country. You have to create, make it easy for people to get education in a country like ours, particularly a country, underdeveloped country that is, that is aiming to develop. It must give people education. When you give them education, you give them everything to succeed. Forget about the rest. You give them the knowledge, you give them the future, you give them, the opportunity to be what they want to be in life. So if we take out criminality on our street, will prepare us for better future, because that is where you are going to produce those that are going to be doctors, those that are going to be engineers, those that are going to be every field of life. All of them will come out from there, and they will be very, very patriotic to their nation, because the nation is giving them what many nations is not giving them. They'll be very hopeful for that country, and they'll be ready to fight. They'll be ready to defend their country at any time. So that is why I support free education. And we have the money, we have the resources, we have the capacity to do it. So people that are saying that it's not possible, I don't know how many students, like I said, what is the population of people in higher institutions in Nigeria? They are not more than 1.5 million. Are you saying that Nigeria cannot pay for that? Do you know how much they spent on this convoy of presidential convoy that we were debating since morning? Do you know how much they spent? Do you know how much governors across the federation spend on their security apparatuses and security vote that is never accounted for? And how much they loot across that country? So, look, let us leave that one. So, back to Babayo Adebanjo. So, Tinubu will not increase that. If Tinubu should support or approve that removal, I think a lot of people that are supporting him now, it will start to lose support, because I have heard from this community, people from different business community, like the former maybe DG of Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, totally against that. I've heard from Manufacturing Association of Nigerian, maybe chairman, or what did they call him? I can't remember his title. As well oppose that. They said all they are saying is that it will crush businesses. Many businesses will go under, because businesses are struggling badly in Nigeria. They are in a terrain that is very, very harsh to operate business right now. So to take out that subsidy on that will crush them. So I believe it will listen to them, because the voice of elders is the voice of wisdom. So it will listen to the elders. So you guys should not worry your head and be talking jaga jaga against Awon Babawa.
Yeah, we respect them, but sometimes if they are going south, we have to call them back. It's just an advice. We can't insult them. We can't insult them. Thank you, Ajale Kuku. Yeah. Fatah, I will come back to you. Let's just give Ekene the opportunity, because he's calling us from Nigeria. Yeah. Fatah, please give me the opportunity to bring Ekene, please. I'll come back to you. Ekene, how are you, my brother?
Yeah, Mr. Tabos, well done.
Good, good. How are you? How's the family?
We are very fine.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God. Yeah. Let me start you with the Afenifere telling Tinubu that the electricity tariff that they want to increase, you should just lower it down for now. So what do you think? You are in Nigeria, you are the one paying the electricity. So what do you think? Is Nigeria even paying enough for the electricity?
Yeah, one man. Mr. Thomas, Nigeria is paying enough for electricity. And another thing is, we are Nigerians. No matter who you support during an election, the election is over. So now is for everybody's interest. So, and when Nigeria bring up their interest, what they want from the government and how the government should do things, I think Tinubu has the right to listen to the Nigerians, not even his party members and all that, because Tinubu is now a Nigerian project. He's no longer a private citizen now. He's the one sitting in the affairs of this nation now. So everybody has the right to give their direction, and I know why they do so. It's for his own interest. So, Mr. Thomas, I want to say this: Nigeria is going through a lot now, even though many people is agreeing with the government with some of its policies. But the reason is that they have been able to come out to explain that we need to put up some measures to get the country back to work again. So, in doing that, they should consider the masses. That is my take. So it's a very good advice to him, and I wish he listened to those elders. Those elders, I believe, cannot deceive him. I believe, because they already know where the country is going. People are
are no longer, just think about it. Those electric tariffs compared to minimum wage of the workers and all that. Just check it. Any 150,000 naira in this country now is no longer money. You cannot do anything with 150,000 naira per month. It's nothing. And you have a future to build. Just think about a family with 4 children and all that with 150,000 naira per month. It's nothing. Then you think about the workers that earn minimum wage of 30,000 naira.
Should Nigeria stop this giving birth to many kids they can't take care of?
Well, you know, for somebody like us that are a little bit understandable, or let me say, use the word civilization and all that, we understand the importance of training a child, not just giving birth to a child. But for that other part of the country, I cannot tell them what to do, because most of those things most of them are tied to religion and all that. So sometimes it is beneficial, sometimes it is not, because when you have a very good economy with the number of youth we have in the country today, getting them engaged is a very good thing for the nation. Just think about China, what they have been able to use their population to do. Do you understand? So, but when the economy is not conducive, the best thing to do is to minimize the way you give birth to children, because you cannot just begin to giving birth to children and just allow them to be roaming the street. Those things are not necessary for now in this country. So that's my take on that.
Oh, thank you so much, Ekene. What do you think about the Tinubu's Emilokon speech? He said he invoked a spirit of freedom and spirit of take it. That is why he won the election. That the Emilokon speech really helped him to win the election. So, what do you think?
Well, even though I didn't buy to the idea, but I believe a lot of people buy to it, and it worked for him. Just like Tinubu, somehow people will always applaud him for political, the way he understands, but yeah, like I said, and the way he understands politics and all that. So in terms of playing politics, I know he knows how to play politics. That's given to him. But I will not. Another thing is, he has done his work, his assignment, and he's been able to get there. You understand? So he did it, it worked for him. I wouldn't say, because no people that love him with that statement will love him more with that, and he's been able to campaign. If you look like somebody like Atiku couldn't get a slogan in his campaign. He's just going about campaigning.
He has a slogan now.
I didn't know. I cannot understand his slogan.
Unification. He's trying to unite the country.
The unifier, or that, or not
unifier.
That. But the slogan couldn't sell now, because if you want to get a slogan, you
and
get
because of your brother now. It's because of your brother Peter Obina. People steal all his vote now.
Nobody stole his vote. Atiku had the privilege to get the whole north. If he have been a very good politician, one thing about politics is all about, if you want to govern a nation. I couldn't remember how many times Tinubu left this country to just base in abroad. Do you understand? And that is politics. You cannot just live in Dubai for many years, then every 4 years you come back to pick a ticket. Then even people from Adamawa self couldn't even give you 95% vote. It's a minus now. Then how can you be blaming Peter Obi? Your state cannot.
Peter Obi is among the problem of Atiku now.
I cannot blame Peter Obi for his downfall, because if before you blame Peter Obi, your state cannot give you 95% or even 80% safe. Even other candidates, Obi and Tinubu, still came to your state and collect a very good number of votes, and you are blaming the man. It shows that the man is not well established, and he doesn't know how to play his politics. Because my observation before was that Atiku could have at least gotten his 25% in in the 19th state of the North, get a good number there, then he has the capacity, if he has been around and play his politics very well, just like Tinubu. Tinubu has been around, many people gave a explanation, just like even Obi. Nobody will say that he didn't know Obi in the Southeast. And he's been able to get his, well, you should have at least cover your ground. Then before you've been able to say that people destroy your chances. Do you understand what I mean? So, but even in the
Yeah, I
North,
understand you. Yeah.
he couldn't even do it very well in the North. Then how can you be blaming Obi?
But you can't really doubt that Peter Obi is among his problem. You
No,
can't rule
Obi is
that
not his
out.
problem. Obi is even if he has played his politics very well, you know the North is where the politics start from, and he has the base. So, but one thing with Atiku that I don't like in his politics, that he don't really show concern in the affairs of this nation, even when he is not in politics. He only show concern when the election is around the corner, and that has destroyed his chances to govern this country. So that is his problem. He has a very good, comfortable place in Dubai. That is so. It's just like his only interest is just to rule this country.
Ekene, let me just ask you this: are you guys still pursuing your stolen mandate? Because Peter Obi, someone in the news, I think Peter Obi is already dead. The stolen mandate and the election, everything. I think everything has really died a natural death. So you are obedient. That's what I'm asking you this question. So are you still pursuing your stolen mandate?
Well, everything about the country is session by session. The court has their work to do. I wish you people had brought out the news of today, this politics today, that Festus Okoye was on Channels TV. I wish one man would have maybe just yesterday 7 o'clock politics. Festus Okoye was in the news. So
who is Festus Okoye?
The INEC, that man, now that man beside Yakubu Mahmoud, that is a spokesperson of that his lawyer. He was Shehu drilled the man today. The man was stammering on Channels TV. But that is not my concern, because the case is still on. The case is still on, and by 3rd of
so far, everything Peter will be presented in court is like total nonsense. To me, in my opinion.
To anyone opposing him, that's how it will be. But for people that love him, they see it as a good presentation. Do you understand? So the issue is when the INEC will begin to defend those allegations, is when I will know how the case will go, because they'll begin to defend the allegation and by 3rd. So both INEC and the APC. So they have done with the representing their own case. So when they now come to defend, they will know how it goes. But for me, I've made my position known. But I will rather concentrate on how Tinubu is governing, then allow the court to do their work. I will be the one to be forcing them to give Tinubu a mandate. If they don't want to give, the only thing, when the final judgment is given, they will know the reason why they give the judgment and then justify it. If the judgment is okay, whether it favors Tinubu or Obi. That's my take. The only thing, I would just want to be fair in this country, so that we continue to build a good nation. That's for me. And if we'll be going to court, it's a very good advantage for the nation. People like me that haven't been following, I'm not been interested in anything called court case for my life, but this is my first time. So, and I'm enjoying it.
But what is going on with you guys? If we speak to many people, they will say they never follow politics in Nigeria before. It's because of Obi. If you speak to these people, they never follow court case in Nigeria before. It's because of Obi. What is going on? Did you guys not even have interest in Nigeria at all?
When Nigeria, even though under under some maybe Obasanjo and Goodluck and the Yaradua. Even though there are some level of corruption, but Nigeria is still somehow okay. You understand? Nigeria is still somehow a good country compared to what happened in the last 8 years. Even though Buhari gave me one of the best gifts in his government too.
What is it?
In terms of infrastructure. But I cannot deny the fact that the economy is very bad. He gave me one of the best gifts. I'm telling you that from Asaba, the second Niger bridge to my place is now 5 minutes for me. And I'm landing.
Wow.
I'm landing to my house. Go. It's not just there. I don't need to enter another motor. Once I land, I'm going.
Before now, how many minutes will it take you?
5 minutes.
No second Niger bridge.
If there is no second Niger bridge, it will still take me more than 1 hour, 1 hour, 30 minutes or so, or 2 hours safe to cross that main one and then go to Onitsha. Then I will drop in Onitsha, enter like another motor of 200 naira, drop in Oba Junction, then enter bike to my. But I'm telling you that second Niger bridge is in front of my house, Gogo.
Wow.
As in from my place to and the economy of my town now is opening very well. Now people are eager to go now to invest, open business and all that is beginning to open small. People are interested in getting shop, opening business around my area now. As everything is increasing, shop rent and the house rent is increasing in that area now. Do you understand? So you cannot.
So that is the economic benefit to your
that's
community.
economic benefit. Yeah. So I cannot deny it. Even though the government in terms of economy demand it very poor. So it awakened the spirit of many Nigerians, especially the youth and all that. Many people has not been voting before. So many people that voted have PVC, but they don't care to vote. But they just did it this election. Even Tinubu lost in Lagos is because many Yoruba didn't come out to vote. I'm telling you the fact. Many of them didn't come out to vote. It's even in the governorship that they came out to vote. As in the main Yorubas didn't come out to vote.
No.
Women, because they were
vote.
Yeah, most of them were angry with. Most of them were still.
Peter Obi. They voted for Peter Obi.
Yeah, they vote. Most of them that came out to vote even still vote for Obi. But many of them that lose interest because of that cash of a thing really still affected that election of this election because many people were angry. So instead of them to come out to say, all those women that they just say, let me relax, I don't have to go and waste my time. Do you understand? So and that is how it happened. So for me, I've been voting, but not the way I also campaigned and voted. I campaigned, I organized vote, and I still vote, and I still work as an agent.
Because of Peter Obi?
No, I didn't know if it is because of him, but the feeling that
because of Peter Obi. Now, come on. Now.
No, let me say this. Let me say this. Yes, let me say okay. Let's say it's because of Peter Obi. Because for me personally,
you can't deceive us.
Yeah, I cannot deny that fact. It's because of him. I cannot stand for any other person the way I stood for him. Just because I know him. You understand? It's not everybody from the Southeast that I will just come out and begin to support like that. That is still me. But if it doesn't go my way, people that supported the Tinubu the way, like I said, know him very well, know his capacity. So I go for what I know, the capacity that I know in the last election. So,
but Peter Obi don't have any capacity now.
Well, you can say that for me.
Let me explain this. His successor and predecessor, they raised more IGR more than him. So what is special about Peter Obi?
Well, I don't know about the way he affected me.
Ingige raised IGR more than him. This one they arrested in in the airport. I forgot his name. The other one, he raised IGR more than him.
Mr. Thomas, when it comes to IGR and all that, I don't like to speak big grammar in those areas. You understand? Just like you begin to give me those numbers and all that. What I want in a government is coming to the people, understand their feelings, and give them what they want. And that's exactly what he did. If he didn't give it to me, I can begin to count many things, which I know. Just like I tell you what Buhari did for me. Don't I have the right to deny Buhari what he did for me? I can deny him. I couldn't tell you what happened to the good thing that happened to me during Buhari governance. But I just told you now. So if I tell you Obi own, am I lying to tell you that Obi did this for me when he was the governor of Anambra State? If I can tell you
it has been proven wrong now. It has been proven wrong.
Maybe it has been proven wrong to other people that don't know. But for me, as my former governor, I can still tell you what he did to me. Countless of time. If I can tell you what Buhari did to me positively, why won't I tell you what Obi did for me positively? I have the right to do so. The same way, if Tinubu begins to do things now, I'm not a liar, and I don't come to platform to blackmail people in terms of governance. I cannot do that, and I promise myself I cannot do that. I cannot come here and begin to blackmail people. I can choose to blackmail Buhari just to rubbish him and his governance and all that, but I cannot do that. My town, I'm saying my town, Oba, is beginning to boom. Business is beginning to move there now. I'm even thinking of something now that I may even, if I travel next now, I'm thinking of something, because in the next 5 years, if I don't grab the opportunity now, I might not get it again in the next 5 years, the way things are going in my town now, just because of the second Niger bridge. So why will I give him the benefit? Why will I give him the credit? So the same thing to be, I will still have to give him the credit, which I know even all those people, those governors, his predecessors, I can tell you, they didn't benefit me. They can benefit other person. Yeah.
Obi has been proven wrong that he performed shambolic in Anambra now. What you are saying now is not what is out there. It's only you that is, and your people in your settings. I just talk about IGR now. Obi didn't perform more than his predecessor Ngige and the other guy. He performed woefully.
I don't know what the indices they used to do that, but I'm telling you what I see as a governance. Do you understand? What I see as a governance, just even this government now, they are rolling out policies, which is good. Subsidy removal, unification of the Naira and all that. But it has not started to impact the life of the people. But people like us understand that it will take time to mature.
Yeah.
Do you understand? They are good policies. Yeah. But do you know that even as good as these policies are, if you mismanage it, if you didn't handle it very well, it can turn out to be a negative policy. Do you know? So Tinubu has to be.
You're right. Yeah.
Tinubu has to be on the right track to guide those policies, to give him the positive result that he wants. And that is why I'm saying what I just said this evening about those sycophants and all that. They should just allow him to concentrate. So it's not about me. It's not about ruling out policies. It's not about writing figures. It's after effect of those figures. How it really, maybe, because I will not judge Tinubu now. I cannot judge him. I will judge him in 4 years when the election has come. In the next 4 years, I'll begin to sit down and think on myself. Me personally, me first. Not even any other person there, me first. How did this government benefit me? Before I will think of whether to vote them or not to vote them. Because
you will never vote him now. You will still vote Peter Obi when Peter Obi come out again. You can't vote Tinubu now. Why will you
I
vote
told
Tinubu?
you, Mr. Thomas, you are not me.
I know
my.
you now. You people from your region never.
No,
They will
I'm not
never
saying.
vote
I'm not saying.
Tinubu.
You cannot generalize everything. Okay, now just think of it now. If Tinubu now gives me 24 hours of electricity, which is my major concern, and all that, I'm looking for the government that will just give this country 24 hours electricity. You don't know what electricity means in a nation, in the economy of any country. Because
I know because I live in a country that electricity is 24/7, so I know.
Yeah, just think about it. You get a bill, even a month you have within the week you have spent thousands of naira to buy petrol, and you still pay NEPA bill on top of that. It's clean our economy. If I can get a good electricity today, Mr. Thomas, I will save a lot of money. I will save a lot of money. So he comes now and give me that, and you say that I will not vote him for what now? Am I a devil?
No, you Ekene, you are 1 out of 1,000. Some people I know they will never vote Tinubu. Never. Never.
Well, I don't know.
You are different. You are Libra. You are a Libra man. You have I don't know how even to put it. Your assertion, your thinking is quite different from all those conk obedience that can even kill because of Obi.
I don't know, but I don't know. Even I just want a working nation. That's my own. I just want a working nation. I've already said it in this platform. I don't care who give me Muslim, Christian, or whoever. I just want a working nation. So I want a fair government. I want government that will even consider the people. That is what I want. Then we live as a good country, because I see the way I see Nigeria. I don't know whether people are seeing it the way I'm seeing it. Nigeria is a blessed country. It's a very blessed diversity. Just think about it. The diversity of this nation. When you are talking about agriculture, how can a Southeasterner survive without that land in the north that are cultivating tomatoes and all that? We don't have it in the southeast. Think about it. We don't have it in the southeast. I still need to go there to load some tomatoes, some onions, some yams and all that, and bring it down to the east before I'll be able to eat. No matter the amount of money I make in business, I still need that to survive. So we need the government that will harvest all those things, put it together, use it to build our nation. They will begin to move forward. Do you understand?
Yeah,
so
I understand. You are rightly right. Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you.
No worries. Thank you so much, Ekene. Thank you. Yeah. Do you see how Fatai? Omolodo ide.
Hello, Baba. Ńlá, kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀?
Àlàáfíà ni. Mo gentle. Body dey inside clothes. Yeah, how far are you doing, my brother?
I did now. I did.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let me start with the Afeniferes. They are trying to advise Tinubu not to raise the electricity tariff. And I was telling our Jale Koko earlier on that they didn't vote for him. They campaigned against him. Even they are still in the notion of Tinubu is not our president. So why are they advising him? Why don't they go and advise Peter Obi? Maybe they voted for Peter Obi. So why are they advising him now? Does he really need their advice? So because you don't support him. Yeah, what do you think?
But Peter Obi didn't win now. Peter Obi is not in that.
If they voted for him, they campaigned for him.
If they advise Peter Obi, the advice will go. You go now inside garbage. The advice go now. They don't misfire from beginning now.
Yeah.
So the advice now only Tinubu them feel advice now. They don't feel advice Peter Obi now. Actually, it's been a long time I have heard so much passion because me, I thought like conversation don't move past that area now. It's been a long time I saw so much passion debating about legitimacy, and so I wanted to but as I say, let me come and ask, maybe there is something I'm missing in the news, so maybe there is a legitimacy argument going on now. But then I saw that, and I don't know whether he left or whatever. So I don't know. I think the court is going to rule in like a couple of weeks, I think, isn't it? I think.
Yes, I would think so. After the Tinubu and Hanek present their own arguments.
I think
Yes,
isn't it July 4th?
July something. Yes, July. Yeah.
Okay.
No, ruling will be in August.
When is the ruling?
August. Yeah.
Okay, it's in August.
5th.
Okay. I don't. No, while and I will wait now. But I don't know because I didn't understand from what that angle that legitimacy Tinubu is not legitimate president. I don't understand what was the where that one was coming from, you know. But I think he already left, so you know. I didn't really come to ask about.
Yeah, I was listening to one platform and they were saying, I'm sorry for saying this. A little bit digress a little bit. They said Tinubu used female something to enter University of Chicago, and they later changed his name to male. It's just total nonsense. Just say what is wrong with these people? Somebody is the president of it.
Transgender. Is Tinubu transgender?
Is it transgender or is it Bob Whiskey now?
Tinubu is transgender. I didn't know.
It's total nonsense. He said they never see a man bearing bola before. What are you talking about? A man bear bola now.
So I don't get it.
Abimbola uncle.
Abimbola, people bear Abimbola now.
Bolanle.
A male bear Bolanle Yoruba land. Bolanle.
Okay.
So
Bola, my one of my best friend ever, Bola Lurukwe now. Na Yoruba na Okuni now. One of my best friends ever.
You know what baffles me.
What of you should remind them of Professor Bolaji Abimbola.
Yes, Bolaji Abimbola.
Bolaji Abimbola.
Yes, we have this guy, this Nollywood guy, Bolale Niniola. That guy that have,
every Bola is a shortened name. It's not the full name.
Bolanle, yes. For Bolanle.
Is a unisex name in Yoruba land.
Yes.
No, but Babami, anybody that said that is not a Yoruba person now.
Yeah, right.
That one not be Yoruba. That one's even an argument now. There's no Yoruba person that
will say they use that Bola lady to enter university. Then later on, he changed his name. It's just all over the place.
That means Tinubu is a modern president now. We first time we have a LGBTQ president. So that's good. So we have LGBTQ president. Oh, that's good. That's good.
God.
I think they were raising that issue in the court now, in the tribunal.
They said they filled some form in university. His sex was he filled the female for sex gender.
Yeah. I think was it Peter Big Camp or Atiku's Camp that was raising the issue in the tribunal, and I was like, okay, what is the tribunal going to do about that one now? Because even if you assume that
it's Atiku that present that one.
Okay, the article. Okay. I remember maybe a couple of 3 weeks ago, there was that thing in the news. So if he filled the form wrongly, right? In this thing, it's the same thing like or whatever it is. If it was a dubious whatever, he filled the form. It's like the same thing when they said if he didn't fill in the INEC form that is from what is that country? Guinea? Is it Guinea? Whatever it is, those things are criminal offense now. So if America didn't charge him for criminal for what did they call that thing when you lie, let's call it lie on under not really oath, but let's just say under oath. That's criminal. That's nothing to do with tribunal. Now tribunal cannot say anything. What does it have to do with tribunal? Let the Chicago. So when the Chicago authority or the university discovered that it's not the form, is not the person, is not the right person. And so what did they do? What did they do about it? So they are the authority that should have kicked him out of the university. So if they didn't kick him out of the university, that means the story cannot be true now. Or that means he's not. I mean, I don't know. That issue had to be resolved with the University of Chicago. It's not with the election.
Fatai.
Let them go to Chicago.
I listened to some channel. He said nobody know his name, nobody know his father, nobody know his mother, nobody knew the primary school he went, nobody know. It's just, I was just even thinking, I was sure Tinubu is not like incarnation, like maybe Akudaya that just fall from heaven, no father, no mother.
It's like one conversation one day like this. Does anybody know Obasanjo's mother? Does anybody knows who Babangida's mother and father? I don't know. I've never heard of Babangida's father and mother before. Does anybody know which one do we know their parents? Which one of all those presidents we know their parents? We don't know now. It doesn't mean they didn't have parents now. They have parents now. They have, or whether they still have or they had, whether they are still. We didn't know their parents now. How I don't know, where do you even start to address that argument? If you want to know his family upbringing, you can get in his inner circle. I'm sure you'll be able to know. I'm sure some people know if you are questioning, I mean, that question will be legitimate if you are questioning whether he's a Nigerian. Okay, maybe you can give us, a different lineage that is not a Nigerian. Or just
what kind of
Baba rational mind. Baba rational mind.
Hold on. I want to buy people that went to school with Obasanjo. At least they could attest. Hold on, they could attest to his authenticity as is his name. That is his name. He has a place. He has schoolmates in Nigeria, right? That knows him up to in secondary school where he even graduated. They know him. This guy we're talking about, what can you pin him to any primary school or secondary school in Nigeria? His history began in Chicago. That's all we know about this guy. And you're talking about you're trying to compare him to Obasanjo.
No. That is a lie. He went to a college in US. He went to a college in US.
Went to college in US. That is where
yes.
his story began. That is where his story began. We don't know him. No
rational mind. Rational mind. Ibi táyé bá ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti máa ń jẹ. Ayé ò bẹ̀rẹ̀ níbi primary school. In life no start from primary school. Nah, Chicago.
Hold on. Fatai. English, please. Yeah.
Okay,
and I want to greet Josepha. Do I pronounce that very well? Yes. I will come to you, Josepha. Yes, yeah. Okay. Do you want to interject? But I wanted to finish Fatai, then I will come to you.
No,
you can interject if you want to.
Okay, I love what you guys are discussing about Tinubu, like what rational mindset. We have to sometimes we have to think Nigerian. This dude talking, I don't have anything against Tinubu, but this stuff we're saying, like if you've gone to primary school, because you wouldn't say he went to college in the States. That's where his life. At least he went to primary school in Nigeria. Even he went.
Tinubu did not leave Nigeria at the age of 12, 13. He left Nigeria maybe probably when he was like 20. So he must have gone to middle school or secondary school in Nigeria. So rational mind is right when you tell us your classmates. Like for me now, I did in China. I know my classmates. My school, I went to government college more. I know my
Joseph,
classmates.
Are you telling us that Tinubu didn't go to primary school?
No, you don't get me. What I'm telling, I did not say he did not go. Like what rational mind said, where are your classmates? What school did you go to?
No, okay. Can I answer? Okay, if you know this primary school he went to, what does it change?
No.
Are you saying he's not a Nigerian? Is he not a Nigerian?
Can I answer your question for you?
No, you don't get it. This thing is all about. If you're you're a public servant now. He's a public servant. He's not more a private citizen. He's a public servant. So we need to, when people dig into him, it's not a crime. If you want to hide a lot, if I want to hide a lot,
you can dig into him now, but I don't see the. You can dig into him, but I don't see the end point of we have to know.
Is he older than this man? This man from PDP?
No. Rational mind. We can dig into him, but I don't understand the end point of that argument about where did he go. This is the end point.
This is the end point.
Yeah.
That this guy's story began in Chicago. That people said that people say this guy's name is not really Tinubu Bola. That we're seeing hold on. That is not Tinubu. It's not Tinubu Bola Adekunle. The ones we see. Now we're seeing him as Tinubu Ahmed. That his date of birth was 1952, according to the one he submitted. Then the one he submitted to INEC was 1950. Hold on. That this guy has so many things about him that we don't inconsistencies about his profile. What is
Rashidama, his first name and second name, has it changed?
No, brother, let Rational mind. I was waiting for him to land.
I said his first name and second and the last name.
Don't use that one.
Does it change?
If you know how criminals they operate, people that use Olori, how they mess themselves up, you'll not be saying.
But Rational mind, how many names do you have?
I'm
not. Yes, I have. Let me tell you mine. I have 7 names.
Yeah, fine, and everything's on your passport, right? Your 7 names on your passport.
No, I have first name. I have second. I have last name.
Let me land.
And I have middle name. But the rest 7's name is still my name.
Thomas, forget this is your argument. I don't understand even what you're arguing about. This is not even the point. What I'm trying to say to you is this, Fatai, is that Obasanjo, Abiola, those people, they went to the same school in Abeokuta. They know themselves. They know themselves. This man, for Bode George, he knows the primary school he went to. The people that he went to primary school, some of them are still alive. Some of them are dead. He could reference all of them. They know him. Is he older than Obasanjo? Is he older than, except maybe the guy is 100 years old? Is he older than Abiola? Is he older than Obasanjo and the rest of them that they still have some of their living primary school mates, secondary school mates that are still alive today? But this guy, we don't know. Nobody can say they know him. One he will say, I went to government college in Lagos State. The next one in Ibadan. I mean, what are we talking about? All the things he filled in 1999 about his primary school. Mind. Denying it.
What is the end game? What is the end game?
Rational mind.
Rational mind. What is the end game? You don't give us the end game.
What is the end game?
Rational
mind. We need people.
Rational mind. Bojú olóró ń bọ̀. Ṣé bá jíjọ ṣé ìgbà tá wà kékeré ni? The more you look, the less you see. Bojú olóró ń bọ̀.
Olórí nígbà tó ń ṣe olúwọlé 70s, late 70s.
Olóró ti dìjọba mọ́ yín lórí, ó ti di pẹ́sidẹ́ntì.
that video again.
Which video?
So Baba Dale Koko,
He deserved to be president. He worked for it. Dale Koko.
I've got to depend on your rational mind. So rational mind. All this problem, all this.
How do people expect to build a country when you have a dishonest person as the head of state? Everything about this guy.
But rational mind.
That is morally right.
Rational mind. All we hear are all these accusations, right? So everybody is putting up all these accusations, right? Without, you're just accusing, right? You are not saying, you are not proving why what he puts forward is not what he is. You are not proving that he is not Tinubu. You're not proving. You're just saying, oh, where did he go to primary school? At the same time, in your accusation, you are also not reliable. You are not trustworthy because you say,
I'm not reliable.
I will say you say his middle name. Somebody says his middle name is. You say on the one hand it's a female, on the other hand you say it's Adekunle. So from the same camp by saying it's a female, they are also saying it's Adekunle. Okay, even if I don't hear anything from Tinubu, I cannot trust these opponents who are asking this question because a woman does not bear Adekunle. You can't say it's a female.
You think so?
You think so? No, you think so.
Don't say that.
No. That's number one.
That you don't know. I know women that be Ade. There are women that be Ade. Adekunle. Well, that is still.
No. I've never seen women that be Adekunle. No.
Adekunle is the man's name. So first of all, the opposition needs to get their stories straight. They should get their stories straight, right? And they say whoever accused, right? You can't accuse me, right?
When you have the evidence in front of you, evidence of somebody saying is a female. How could they have done that kind of thing? Female?
But you also say the evidence doesn't hold water.
This is the same guy who goes to another middle name. Hold on, the middle name he uses Ahmed.
But you say that Adekunle now. A woman does not bear Adekunle now. But does a woman bear Adekunle?
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible.
No. A woman doesn't bear Adekunle. We are Yoruba. No.
Hold on. This is the point I am making. This is the point. I'm not saying Adeshola. I say Adekunle.
I'm giving you an example. Hold on. I'm giving you an example. You and I, maybe we don't know of somebody bearing Adekunle.
How can we not know now? It's Yoruba now. It's Yoruba now. A woman does not bear Adekunle. So the
Adekunle never.
The opposition's argument is crumbled. That crumbles the whole argument.
You cannot say somebody. You cannot say if female does not bear Adekunle. Don't say that.
How can I not say it now? I'm a Yoruba person now. Am I not Yoruba?
You said that you have never had. I can give you some Yoruba name now that you've never known that a woman.
Rational mind. Hold on, please. Rational mind. Did you know any female bearing Adekunle?
You won't use that for me. I will not. I won't answer that.
So there is no. Don't tell me, my brother. We are both Yoruba. We are not kids. You are older than us. You've never heard anybody bearing Adekunle.
That I know.
Female.
That I know of.
That you know.
Yeah. So yeah. But that does not mean that if female cannot be Adekunle.
No. That is
no.
No.
Can say no.
No, we are both Yoruba. If you are talking about Adeshola, Bolanle, Bola, yes, yeah.
How do you explain the form that they filled in Chicago, where it take female there? What kind of mistake is that one?
Let Chicago go and prosecute him now for whatever.
These are things in the past.
That is Chicago's problem.
Yeah,
that is Chicago's problem. If they didn't, okay, so Rational Man, you are saying that when it's female and the university saw that it's a male, they didn't know the difference between a male and a female.
You see, that angle, that is what you and I we don't know.
Okay, they should go and deal with it in Chicago. Let them go and deal with that one in Chicago. Let them go ask Chicago why they saw because
this is the same people here. I've had people make
Rational Man. That argument is not against Tinubu, it's against the university. So if the university see on a form that is filled as a female and the female appears as a man, right? And there's no question.
And it's cool and he graduated as a man.
When he graduated, did you hold on? Let me ask a question. I want to ask you guys a question. When this guy graduated, did you see his like they have here in America? Not alumni. That could come, but we could do that later. The
school book, or what they call it, the school book or something.
The picture of him graduating on that very year when he graduated.
Are we going so low? Are we going so low now? Rational
mind. In life, that somebody has a complicated life is not a crime. Okay. So I don't see
you always give this excuse.
What is the crime?
It's not a crime. It's not a crime.
So what is the problem?
But if one is just too inconsistently, like a lot of just shadiness about his past, about his person.
He's a
leader. We need.
What? So what is the end point?
You see,
what is the end point?
I would not let myself, Fatai. I would not let myself to be conditioned to the way Nigerians we think in Nigeria. We let crap slide. That is why that country does not work. When you have people at the end of affair who are immoral, who are how do I put what other word?
So it is immoral. It is immoral that your life is you have some complications in your life. Is it immoral that you have some complications in your life? Is it immoral? Because a lot of people have complications in their life. A lot of people.
It's not a word.
A lot of people. No. What you're describing is complication.
Nobody complicated his life. He complicated his life.
No, okay, whatever. Either he did it or not. The point you are making is that his life is a complicated person.
No, it's not complicated.
Right? A lot of people are complicated. Whether he complicated it by himself or whatever, the point you are making is that it's a
what is complicated life? Only complicated life.
English, please, guys, help me now, please. English.
Whether you can,
nobody knows.
What
are you talking about?
Let me ask
what are you going to gain from them? Rational Man, what are you going to gain from that?
Let me ask Rational Mind. Rational Mind.
Let my daddy go to school, the same primary school. That you don't see one, B. You don't see rest.
And you don't see one. Hey, thank you, man. See, one classmate don't show up.
Rational Mind. Do you agree with a mockery that went on an investigation? Hold on now. Do you agree with a mockery that went on an investigation of Tinubu record at Chicago and came out with a report that guy actually attended and he came out as an outstanding student, the best of his year in the course that he attended?
Okay, are you done asking the question, or you want me?
Yes. Do you agree with that investigation, or you don't?
First of all, Reno mockery for me is.
It is a yes or no question, a rational mind.
No. I will never answer a question like that way. I will never.
I know, but that means you are taking us to another deep waters. It's a yes or no. You can say no. Nobody will. Nobody will penalize you.
Well, hold on. Thomas Joe, Joe.
Yeah. Yeah.
My answer would be no. Yeah. Let me just answer your question. No.
Okay.
Reno mockery is not it's not somebody one should be taken serious. This is the same idiot who, after when he had a beef with this guy on a rise, he quarreled with him and he had to I mean expose some public text, to the public, some text message between himself and his cousin brother or whatever. This same idiot, when Tinubu was in London during the Chatham House whatever, he was one of those people that went there that was like anti-Tinubu protest. This same idiot, this guy is a clown. I don't know why people even take this guy serious.
Oh, hold on,
You know, they use emotion.
Because that is support on a Jagaban, now is a better man.
Because he's support on that man a better man.
Make I talk. This is the
idiot,
clown of the person. Hold on.
Hello, can we just move on? One voice, please. Yeah.
He went to when Tinubu was giving his Chatham House speech or whatever. Reno was there, putting up placards saying anti-Tinubu, saying something like that, or whatever, criminal or whatever. He was saying it there. That even people were even pushed, they were even shoving him. And it was like saying, oh, this is the same idiot who went before that time. He went to Chatham House, he went to London, to the Chicago to confirm this crap that he's telling us now that, yes, he went there, he spoke to the school, and they gave him some letter. Dude. I don't listen to clowns like that. So if you know that he's truly the same person that went to Chicago, why are you not protesting against him when he was giving his speech in Chatham House? So he trying to tell you that this guy is not.
But rational mind, if it's against Tinubu and he went to verify Tinubu's results, does that?
Hold on.
He just wants to confirm. That doesn't make any difference.
Hold on. Thomas and everybody. If you
Amakere is not a APC man.
Hold on.
He's still a PDP guy.
Thomas, if you have hold on. If, for example, Obasanjo or anybody goes to any school, even you, Thomas, maybe in Nigeria now, maybe here in America, maybe you apply for a job. If they want to investigate that, okay, we have this name, Thomas so and so. Does this person go to school in your school? Even though that person is not you, you are friend. I know people that are using people's social security here. They will go and do background check on them, and it will come back. Profile, social security number don't low. Background. The only thing is that number and number low. Put that on the system. System criminal record, whatever but and don't
English rational mind, please now.
Using that social security number.
No problem. Rational man, say it in Yoruba, we understand.
So Yoruba, I want to
that doesn't matter. We are speaking to the no, we are speaking to the world. I don't want. I don't understand. I don't understand Yoruba.
Try to reason.
I don't understand Yoruba. Please speak English, please.
What are you doing?
I'm answering your question. Hold on, I'm answering your question. So if you write any school, say this name of this person or so number, whatever, they will just give you whatever they have on the file. That's what they give it to you. They can't tell you whether it's the same person that is coming to apply for that job from you. As long as that's what you're asking, that name, they will bring it to you. So if you go to Chicago and say, there's one certain Tinubu Bola that attended school here. Can we have a record? They'll give it to you. But if you bring the person that, okay, this is Tinubu we're talking about, they were like, okay, no, we don't go by that. We go by the record we have, the name you are giving us, the information you give to us, that's what we'll give to you. It will turn
rational mind. So can you just answer the question now? Is he, did Tinubu attend? Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Rational man hasn't give us the, so in summary, so what is it yes or no?
Thomas.
Can I say something?
You say something.
Hold on, Ekene, please. Hold on, let him answer, please. Is he yes? So he didn't attend, or he attended?
Just let me sound like a broken record. I've answered your question at the beginning when you were pressuring.
Yeah, so he didn't attend that, or they use another person.
Hold on. Sorry, that area, that area is very murky. I don't know. I can't tell you. But there's a Tinubu.
So that rational man, please. With due respect, let's just move on. Let me
land. Let me just land so that you can move on.
But you are not giving us anything. We can't deduct anything for what you are saying. No. I don't care about Tinubu. You can actually say no. I don't care.
You don't tell me you don't care about Tinubu. Don't use that line for me. Me, I know you very well, Thomas.
I don't care about Tinubu. You can actually say no. He didn't attend. Then we move on.
But you're here. You're asking the question, right?
No.
I'm not the one that asked the question. It's Ajane Kuku that asked you.
Yeah, but we could just move on. Move on, I beg. Move on.
No.
Let's just move on.
Rational mind is not debating
Fatai Fatai still have the floor, please. Yeah. Back to Fatai.
Yeah. Rational mind is not debating whether or not he attended. I think where he's speaking to whether his identity, whatever. So, and that is a crime, from what I know. So, if Chicago and the U.S. government, what we are saying is that we are better and wiser than the university, than the U.S. government, who did not prosecute him for identity theft. Because if it's a woman is on what's on the paper and the man shows up and they didn't have a problem with identity theft, so 51 million years later, we are arguing whether it's a man or a woman. I don't know. I think the problem came from there. Maybe we should go and maybe whoever had a problem should petition the U.S. government or the university why they didn't take action against what is like a crime. So is there a problem? So the man went to the university. Whether I feel I've never even seen the form, right? But if it is true, then the fault came from there, right? Somebody could argue, even if you see an error, maybe even if that was the case, right? Somebody could argue maybe it was an error. Maybe the university also confirmed that it was an error or whatever it is. But even if it's not an error, right? They should have prosecuted him then. If they didn't prosecute him, that means it was okay. And whatever it is, all these arguments, all I hear is that Tinubu is a complicated person. And I think a lot of people, and even a lot of very, very. Let me just land.
No. I want to move on, please. I want to move on because we are not landing. Fatai, please.
Can I just land it?
Finish. Yeah, you will land it. Can you count how many times we've debated on this same issue?
I don't know.
Can you count it? So we are not going to end it somewhere. So just finish, Fatai, so they will move on.
Land it. So Tinubu is a very complicated person. Actually, a lot of very, very leave Tinubu out. Some of the greatest human beings that have ever been on the planet have been very complicated. So somebody is complicated is not an argument, right? Somebody, I don't know his mom. I don't know how that changes the equation. I don't know to what end is the argument that I want to know where he went to kindergarten, where he went to primary school, right? So what does it change? Is it going to remove him? Is it going to be a better president if we know what primary school he went to? Many people that we know their primary school, they've ruined the country. Many people have run the country. We know exactly where the first time they shit on this planet, but you see the country today, they ruined it. So I don't know how that changes the equation. So to what end is the argument about his primary school, the photo with his first girlfriend, the photo with his when he first wears slippers or take a shower, to what end? What is it going to add to the society, to the state? You say, okay, maybe it's very immoral. What is immoral that somebody is educated? That is not a space of morality. That's not a space of morality. And even if it was immoral, we are not electing a pope or a Jesus Christ to be president to run the country. You know, I already told you, it's not an argument of morality. By the way, it's not an argument of morality.
I would do this to all of us for that country.
It's an argument of curiosity. You are very curious.
Even some of us in diaspora, we can still think
curiosity like is not about diaspora. Curiosity is very fun. Like we can apply to the Nigerian state to give us a grant to study, to do a research on exactly Tinubu's life, where from day one to now, how it went. Right? It's a curiosity and a research argument. It's not a morality argument, right? Because and like I said, the opposition also, their argument are falling flat. They said Tinubu, they said it's a woman, and then they said that woman is called Adekunle, and in Yoruba, a woman does not bear Adekunle. So the argument of the opposition
you don't know.
So
no. Rational mind, please. I just want to move on, plees. Fatai, land it without interjection, please. Let's just move on.
A woman does not bear Adekunle. We are all Yoruba people. A woman does not bear Adekunle. So they said, what is that popular cliche, that popular phrase? They said, he that must come to equity should come with clean hands. So if you are making, if the opposition are making bogus argument, and then you want me to go and be querying somebody with a bogus argument, why should I be going and ask Tinubu, is your name Adekunle? Why was your name Adekunle? I will look stupid now to be querying him that, you are a woman and you are Adekunle. I'm the one looking stupid now. Why will I bother myself about that? At any rate, it doesn't change so much. It doesn't really change so much. Right now, he's already president. What can we do? Right? So we hope it runs the country good. That's that's what will benefit me as a Nigerian. If we run the country good, I will be happy, right? And I pray he runs the country good, right? So those arguments. Also, like today, they were like, I will actually just before I go, just to say, like, when I was coming, I think, I don't know, maybe one man was getting the point. I mean, the convoy and whatever, those are not really my kind of arguments, right? I don't argue about people's convoy because I don't really know. I don't know what, I mean, what the
security... what does this stand to you, that convoy scene? I want to move on, but since you just talked about it, how did this stand to you? Do you see anything wrong about this? Because I can say in that convoy, we have many dignities going with him in that convoy. So I even expected it could be 500. I don't care, because commissioners could be there. Commissioners can have 2 or 3 cars. Special advisor in Lagos could be there. They can have 2 or 3 cars. We have private citizens that can even roll with him.
Yeah, the people who have.
And I don't want to take it to Fatai. That is just for you. Know. I don't want anybody to take it, because we spend almost 4 to 3 hours in convoy that is just nonsensical to me. It doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah. So it is just to you. Yeah. Since you brought it up.
People who have strong opinions about it have argued the one side and the opposite side, and I think both have expressed very, very strong opinion. Right? It's not really. I mean, what am I going to say about that? Right? Because, I mean, if I want to judge by I don't know, Western standard, you can go either way, whatever. In Norway, maybe the convoy is 2 cars, but the problem is in Nigeria, it's always been like this, right? So should it continue? Should it not continue? You know, I don't. If I would be honest with myself, right? Some people say there are other people in the convoy and everything like that. Well, maybe it's true, maybe it's not true. If it's only his convoy, it kind of looks a little bit excessive. But some people say there are other people in the convoy. So my own personal point is not really my kind of it's not an argument I can say authoritatively, one way or the other, right? And the other way, the excessive part of it, we know that this is culture in Nigeria, right? Everybody, even a local government chairman, his convoy, you will not believe it. So I don't know. So I don't really know where to go with that, right? I don't really know where to go with that. I hope, like, as we move on as a nation, right, giving anything outside of security necessity, we should attempt to cut down on a lot of convoys, like as a general whatever. But to the specific of this one, it's not really my kind of space, right? I can't really say too much about that. The point I wanted to actually argue, the reason actually I was coming in because I was hearing, I think it was Pansat, that was still talking about whether he's a legitimate president or not. I wanted to understand what I haven't really heard in recent times, the debate, that kind of passionate debate, whether Tinubu is a legitimate president or not. So I thought it would be interesting to ask from what angle does he think that is not a legitimate president? So maybe Peter Obi won the election. I wanted to know which states did Peter Obi win. Although I don't know, nobody even argues about that anymore. But so that's why it was interesting to me. Like I didn't know people still argue passionately. Apart from what is going on in the court, like outside of the court.
Fatai, brother, please, brother. If you are arguing with Fansat, just you are arguing with. I don't want to say the word in my mouth. So just leave Fatai to Fansat to his own embellishment.
By the time I came in, he already left. No, I mean, just for the academic, it was going to be for the academic exercise. You know me. I always love arguments and conversations. So I think for me, it's freedom of speech. But I don't run away from it. I wanted to see his argument so that I don't see how. I think maybe three weeks or there, about one day that he was saying Tinubu did not win one state. I think he was doing some mathematical something. X equals to 10. I don't know which mathematics, which algebra is that. I wanted to ask about that. Like, which algebra is? How is it a mathematical problem if X equals to 10? So where is that leading us to?
Fatai. With due respect, Pansat is not here. Let's just move on.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying, like, this is I was having a good time. I thought I was going to come out have a good time with that, but it's all right. all right.
Yeah. If you let's hear from Joseph. Then have a video.
Yeah, all right. So thank you, brother.
No worries. Yes, no worries. Yeah. Joseph, what's your take about all our Bula Balu throughout?
Yeah, I want to thank everybody here, and I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity. The thing is this.
No worries, brother.
No voice. Sorry. Tinubu is now our president. We have to just take it like that, So we should look at what he's going to do in the next 4 years.
Joseph, can you say what you said earlier on? I don't hear you.
I said, now Tinubu is our president. There's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah.
So what we should be focusing on now is the dividends of that 4 years is going to do, what is going to do for us in the next 4 years. Because when we shouldn't be dwelling on is he legitimate or not legitimate. He's been sworn in as the president of Nigeria. So now we have to come on him. Any policy he turns out, we come on him. If it's favorable to us, we accept. If it's not favorable, we go on the streets and demonstrate that we don't like this policy. And you see, like, for example, the oil subsidy that he removed. Fine, everybody wants it. Everybody have been wanting that too. We've been talking about it for many years. But the thing is that, is there any cushion effect? Are they like something for the populace? I heard like a liter of fuel now is 500 and something naira. How many people can afford that? How many? So he should come up with things that are going to like cushion the effect of the ripple effect of the policies is chunking out, so that people, because you're coming to rule the people. Like I hear on this platform, so many people say
oh, we have to enjoy it now. I enjoy it at last. These politicians are not enjoying anything. They should start from like, let me say, the reduction in governance should start from them. They should cut down their salaries. They should make this thing part time. That then allowances, when you see to get your allowance and go, not put them on salaries. You see, people that don't have anything to offer the National Assembly, they are there. You see, sometimes you listen to their conversation. It doesn't make any sense, and they are there collecting money from Nigerian taxpayers' money. So it's just not fair on the people. So you don't just rob the people and say, "Okay, what can you do?" You know what these people are doing to us, the political elite. They are giving us the middle finger. You understand? That's what they are doing to us. They don't care about us. So if Tinubu is going to bring out any policy, please, I beg on Tinubu supporters, always accept healthy criticism about his policies. Not because of, because this person is not a Tinubu man, so all is against Tinubu. No. If Tinubu succeeds today, everybody has succeeded in that country. Everyone, I want to go home. Every one of us abroad wants to go home. Every one of us in diaspora wants to go home. So if you don't have a home to go to, what will you do? So we have to criticize the government. We have to be putting them in check. Tell them, I know our voices is just like, there's nothing there. It doesn't hold anything anyway. But we have to be speaking out. That is the only way we can get our country fixed. And for that convoy, come on. Even watching that convoy alone is irritating. It's irritating. It doesn't make any sense to me. We've seen all over the world, presidents go with like 3 convoys, 4. Even the biggest man in the table, which is American president, they go with just maybe 3 or 4 convoys. And you're going with that massive convoy. Come on, that is madness. And that is what we should stop in Africa. Africa is not moving forward because there are a lot of wastages in Africa. That is why Africa can go to any summit and talk, but they're not doing the right thing. That is the problem with Africa. We see ourselves, I don't know, our politicians see themselves as mini God. That's the problem. And I heard Tinubu say something the other day. He was saying, we pray to God, God should make, come on, there's nothing, we don't have any business with God right now. The only person we have assigned to is you, Bola Tinubu, as the president of Nigeria. You are the God we are seeing now. If Tinubu wants to kill everybody in Nigeria, it's as easy as anything for him. You block the borders, no food, nothing, and everybody will die. So he's the God that is ruling us now. You shouldn't tell us to pray for an imaginary God in the sky. There is no such thing in the sky. We are God here on earth. We should fix our country. That's what he is paid for to do. And you shouldn't be telling us, God will do this for us. God will. No. God is not doing anything for you because there's no God to do anything for you. You have to do it for yourself. And that is the mindset of Nigerians. Because Nigerians have been...
Joseph, you sound like obedient. Are you?
No. See, let me tell you, my brother. You see, I grew up in Lagos. I grew up in the midst of Europe.
Are you obedient? Yes or no? No. Are you obedient? Yes or no?
You see, I know you are always coming to that all the time. Let me tell you something.
No, you are sounding like one.
No, I'm not sounding like that. My candidate is Showore. Because I know Showore is the only man that has the balls to fix the country. You understand? All this, most of the people governing us now, from Obasanjo to Tinubu now, they're all cabals. They belong to that cabal clique. So nothing will come out from them. All this, I'm going to probe. No, they are not going to probe anybody. But Showore is the only man that will come there. He's an outsider. He will come there and fix the place, clean up the mess. And that is what we need. Without that, in the next couple of years, you see a revolution in Nigeria. I wouldn't be mistaken if I say that there will be a revolution in Nigeria. Because Nigerians have had it to the neck. And Nigerians are choking. The only thing they will have to do is fight back. And it's going to be very, very brutal if they fight back. That's the problem.
Are you sure Nigerians have it to the beam? If they have it to the beam, they will not vote for Tinubu now.
Do you know why Nigerians are still standing? It's religion. Religion gives you that hope that is nowhere. You know, it's just let's hope, let's pray. That's the thing that is keeping Nigeria. If you remove religion from Nigeria, that country will explode. You understand? It's just religion because you see, our religious leaders and our political leaders, they are in bed together. They are in bed together. This one will tell you, "Oh, come on, pray for the country. The country is God has the time to fix the country. God is going to fix the country." The Saudi Arabia did not say God will fix the country. The Dubai did not say God will fix the country. Americans did not say that. Chinese did not say that. It is only Africans that are saying God will fix the country for them. Yes, sir. So we've been first of all, we have to emancipate ourselves from mental slavery. We are still under the slavery of religion. If we remove our mental whatever out of religion, then we can start thinking straight. Africans are not thinking straight. Seriously. Because Africans have the whole resources, the whole human resources, natural resources to grow, to be the best among all continents. But they refuse to do that because one, they are hoping on an imaginary God to do it for them. That is why our problem is so much. And that is why we can't solve anything ourselves. You understand? So if Tinubu succeeds tomorrow, I'm going to be very, very happy and I'll give him kudos for that. But do I see anything coming up from them? I don't want to. You think I'm sounding like obedience? No, I have not seen anything that will push up to that level. But if
but all the comments coming out of your mouth is exactly like obedience. There's no difference.
I'm talking as a confined Nigerian, not obedient. I'm talking as a confined.
Hey, but my brother, there's no crime to be obedient now. I'm just asking you.
No, you see, when the election was going on this year, I was asking Nigerians, why can't you see Sowore as a possible candidate for Nigeria? Why must we be choosing OO people all the time? People with clueless people. Why not put Sowore there? If we try our own, we are the youths of Nigeria. If we try our own, it doesn't work. Fine. But let's give Sowore a chance. Most people will tell you on this platform, most people will tell you he doesn't have experience. He's not this, he's not that, he's not this. You don't believe in the guy that is almost at your own age bracket. Or you believe in somebody that has lived past his crime and you believe that he's going to fix the country. He's not going to fix anything. It's not. So the thing is that we should go for a youth, a young man, to forget about all this one they tell you experience. Macron did not come from the blues. He started and they gave him the chance to do something. And today he's governing France. Let's give Sowore, let's give somebody. Even this Adewale, there's this man Adewale let's give him a chance. I want youth. I don't want old men again. That's what I want. So, because the youth are the leaders of tomorrow, that's what they tell us all the time. But I don't think because if
my brother, they are not ready. They are not ready. All these Nigerians you are hearing right and left that are talking all over the internet, they are just deceiving themselves. They are not ready for themselves. I mean, to stand with person that can solve their problem. They love people that will put hardship and pains on them, all for the sake of tribal sentiment, period. No other thing.
That's it.
Yoruba people want to support Tinubu. Igbo people want to support Obi. Those are the ones, the status quo. They believe in the status quo. They are not looking forward for a change. They are not looking forward for a person that is knowledgeable, that is bold, that believes in the country and want to work for the benefit of the Nigerian people, like Sowore and Adewale. They are not ready. They love people that can pepper them and inflict suffering and pains on them. Those are the ones they love. Let's leave them alone. People like us that
we love our
speaking like this, we are few. So they are seeing it now. So they never see. They say suffer never reach home. When they reach,
never tired.
they head correct. So just to support you for what you said, they are not ready.
Good
Leave them
evening.
alone.
Good evening, Abajan Kuku. Good evening, everybody. Can I just chip in something?
Okay.
Yeah, just a contrary opinion to what Abajan Kuku is saying and Josephat. I just want to ask a sincere question, Abajan Kuku and Josephat. Do you think if it was Showore that got the vote that Obi got in this election, Nigeria will not burn? In the last election, in 2019, even though Showore said he was allocated 40,000 votes, he still came out with protest, revolution now or something now. Do you think if it was Showore that got 6 million votes, you will not burn Nigeria?
Okay, let me answer the question.
Why I'm asking is that Nigeria is not due for a young leader at this point.
Come on. No. You're not getting it right. You're not. What you're trying to tell us that
it's not being young. It's being matured, not being young. It's being matured in
exactly. I said matured. You see, sure. You know what
Very well. In 2019, he got 40,000 votes, and he protested until that it was a protest that made them lock him up. Tell me, if he was sure that got 6 million that will be got now, he will not burn Nigeria with protest.
You see, you know, let me answer the question. You know, the problem with Nigeria is this. You see, Showore is a man, even when in his university days, he has stood for democracy. He has stood for the right thing to be done. And this is a man that has not corrupted himself in any form. You understand? And this is a man that shows like he has, what is driving Showore is passion for the country. Showore could just go back to the States. After Atiku, at the end of every election, Atiku goes to buy and relax. Tinubu goes for his body on and relax. Showore would have just gone to meet his family and relax there and keep life moving. But this is the man that he has the passion. See, let me tell you.
Are you sure it's passion or his pocket? Passion or pocket?
No, it's passion. If it's his pocket, he can just go and align with Tinubu, and Tinubu will grease his pocket. Period. It's not about pocket. It's about standing on what you believe. This is a man that don't want anything to do with these people. He could form an alliance during the election. He could team up with Tinubu. He could team up with Atiku. He could team up with Obi, but he has refused. He stood his ground. He wants the country fixed. And when you say young people
just I'm not doubting his integrity. I'm not doubting his capacity, but I'm doubting the capacity of our young generation. That is my point. Our young generation. And considering the way you see Showore's attitude, I've met Showore one-on-one before, 2018 or thereabout in the airport, in Murtala Mohammed Airport. I was coming to America with my family. He gave my kids $100 each because we just went to Showore is online. Sarah reporter, that's what we knew him to be that time. But what I'm saying is, I'm not even particularly Showore, but younger generation, with the way the politics of Nigeria is hot these days. Youth, our young men don't have that patience to hold people together. Obi, this guy, we watched one video of one Liberian party chairman commending Obi 2 days ago. That is a solid point because Obi is matured in politics, is not very young. He could be able to at least hold down, even though it's one way, just eating the politics a little bit, but he was able to hold down his followers. I'm telling you, these younger men, especially Showore, who got 40,000 votes in 2019 and came out with a resolution now to disrupt Abuja until when he was blocked. And you want to tell me they will allocate 6 million votes to Showore and will still be on this internet talking. They will have shut down internet in Nigeria.
Okay, you see, if Showore has gotten that 6 million votes, and at last he found out that he would have won more, like he have gotten more, but because of the corruption in INEC, See, let me tell you something. You see, let me tell you. I agree totally with Show that if revolution now, I am solidly behind him on revolution now. Let me tell you something. For a country to move forward, there must be a drastic change. And that drastic change must start from the populace. It must start from the citizens of Nigeria. We must not be sitting back, folding our arms. Oh, something is going to happen in the future. Let's leave it. Mother Nature is going to fix this, or God is going to fix this. Nothing. God is not fixing anything. There's no God to fix anything for us. We are going to fix that thing for ourselves. And Shore is the man that can do it for us. You might disagree with him. You might say he's a radical man. We need a radical president. We need somebody that has balls to fix the country. We need people like Donald Trump. You understand? You might call him whatever you want to call him, but at least he says something and he does that thing. That's what we need. We don't need party government. You understand? We need Shore. We need a youth. Let's try one of our own. If he fails us, we know, yes, he has failed us. We now move to the status quo. You understand? So that's the problem in Nigeria. We need Show.
No, but the level we are in Nigeria, we don't have time.
Brother, let's talk about level where we did. Level we did. You like the level we did now. You like the level we did now.
Wait a minute now. A new president has emerged. Everybody is commending his effort. People are criticizing his convoy. I had even criticized the convoy. But it is just one thing to criticize one thing somebody did, one convoy when he returned home. But today, Olubola Tinubu went to Ogun State. Nobody was talking about the convoy. So for one ceremony, people keep dwelling on that ceremony that he used 120 convoy. Today, he traveled from Lagos to Ogun, came back to Lagos. Nobody was talking about the convoy. Why don't we leave and watch his policy? Let's criticize. This is the way they keep criticizing Buhari until people forgot that he's not doing anything. Leave convoy and criticize
my brother. My brother, I'm not against people. The thing is, this was exactly the same thing we did when we had Buhari here. Oh, let's give this man a chance. Come from the T. Tinubu, I love what Tinubu said when he met the governors. He said, we asked for this job. We were prepared for this. We asked for it. He did not say like Jonathan that was an opportunist, like Yaradua that was an opportunist. He said he was prepared to do this job. So somebody that told you that I'm prepared to do the job, I'm out for the job, and you're giving him a don't do this. We should start from. Let me tell you, the situation Nigeria is right now. My brother, and only Nigeria, this kind of thing going to happen, and they are calm. In other countries, everywhere will explode by now. You know the hardship in Nigeria now. You know what people are going through in Nigeria now. So these guys should come up with policy, and they should cut down on on governance. See, if you ask the people to make sacrifice, you should be ready to make your own sacrifice too. You mustn't ask the people to make sacrifice. You're living a flamboyant life. Look at what Akpabio did when he was moving. Look at the convoy. Look at, and they said, I heard the other day that they want to increase their salaries and allowances. These people are not sensitive at all. You understand? The country, the people are making sacrifice. They are making. You've removed fuel subsidy. You want to increase the electricity bill, and they are trying there. They are trying. Okay, let's see if it's going to work. And you are not making that sacrifice.
My brother, that's what I'm saying. Don't let us eat this quality of this convoy that will.
All right. I think we've over-labored the convoy thing for a long time. I'm not sure if Thomas is there with another topic.
Yes. I'm here. My system kicked me out, so I'm back. Yes. I have a. Thank you so much, guys. I have a video I want us to react to. Then we can call it a day. Yeah. In a second, I'll play the video. One sec. What's wrong with my system today? Yeah. Let's just listen to the video and let's see what we make it out of it. What they call it. What's wrong with my system? I'm coming. Just give me one sec. One man, can you please help me to play the video? I don't know what's wrong with my tablet.
So Onyinye came to me to tell me a story, and believe me, this is
this is something I cannot even handle myself alone. This is something I cannot handle alone, not myself. So she told me a story, but I would like her to repeat the same story she told me for you guys to understand and have a view of what I'm actually going to deal with now. So Onyinye, can you please tell me what you told me earlier?
My name is Onyinye. I've been living with my elder sister since I finished my secondary school. So, and she's pregnant and married with 2 kids.
Okay.
So my sister told me one night and begged me that she should do her a favor. I should help her and stay with her husband, that she doesn't want her husband to be flirting with other girls outside.
I don't hold on. I don't understand what you're saying. Like staying with her husband, how can you just tell me what you told me earlier? Is it like sleeping with her husband or?
Yeah, sleeping with her husband, that she doesn't want her husband to be sleeping with other girls outside, that she should do her a favor with that. So, and since then I've been doing that, and I've got pregnant for her husband, and I aborted the pregnant, and this is the second time I've got pregnant for him. So, and now, as I'm speaking now, I'm pregnant again for the man.
You are pregnant for the 3rd time?
Yeah.
Like you've removed 2 babies for...
Yes. Yeah. So, and now what I'm asking you is for you to, because I've told her and she's shouting and she's very mean, and the business, that is the makeup business that she opened for me, she says she's going to run it down, that if I don't abort the child, and I don't want to abort it because this is the 3rd time and my life is at risk, so I don't want such a thing to happen.
This one tire me. Now, what do you want me to do? You want me to follow you home?
Yes.
Okay, but do you mind me, because I cannot be alone, obviously. Do you mind me coming with my friend to your house?
Yes.
Is it okay with you?
Yes, because she even said I should pack out from her house because of that.
Aba. My people, this matter even wake me. So, but join me as we go to their house.
Madam, good evening.
Why did you invite people to my house?
Wait,
Are
madam,
you high?
wait.
No.
Madam, calm down. Please come, let's talk.
No.
Okay, good evening,
Who
sir.
are these people?
Mommy,
Who are you? I don't know.
Good evening, sir. My name is Famous, and I'm sure you know this girl.
Yeah, you invited.
Okay, I'm sure you know her. Do you?
Why wouldn't I know her? But what are you people?
Onyinye, come.
What are you doing with these people?
So she told me something. They will not beat you.
No, wait. No. She told you what?
Repeat what you said.
No, you don't have to. No, I don't have. So she told you something, and you came
and
to
we
my
decided
house
to come and see you.
No, please, my dear, please.
You
Please,
outside
could you people just
in
walk
our
out
family.
and go?
But we're already here now.
I don't need you. I don't need you, please. I don't need you.
Oga, can you just calm down and listen?
Oga, can you calm down? Yes, just calm down and listen. You have not even heard what we are here for.
That means
what she said. That means what she said is right.
I don't need to.
No, that means what she said is right. Because you're already acting duty.
No, whether it's right.
You're acting like you know why we are here.
You see what I'm telling you now?
You know why we are here.
The only thing that is good for you now is to please go.
No,
allow us with her.
Come, repeat what you said. Repeat what you told Ada.
My sister said that.
Oga, don't touch this girl. Why are you coming close to her? Haba.
Okay, so go on. Talk now. Do you think I'm here to play?
My sister said I should abort baby.
Your sister, wait, start from the beginning. Your sister, as a result of her pregnancy, said doctor said she should not sleep with her husband.
Yeah.
And she doesn't want her husband to be going outside to sleep with other girls.
Yeah.
She now said you should be sleeping with her husband for the meantime.
Yeah.
It happened the first time, you got pregnant, you aborted it. Happened the second time. Abi, what did she tell you?
Yeah.
So now you are currently pregnant. Okay, what do you mean? What are you talking? What are you saying? What are you saying? What do you mean?
Is it not something you know that I know? So why are you bringing in another person?
She did not say you forced her. So, but now you are making her to do abortion.
Why are you coming to be?
You are making her to do abortion now. Yeah, of course, there's a case. Of course, there's a case.
I don't like it. Honestly.
There's a case. You are making her do abortion. How old is she that she's doing abortion for you? She has done 2 already. You still want her to abort this one she's carrying now? But you have 3 children. Abort what? Did you abort your own?
Did you remove yours? That's why they come up picking.
Oh yeah, why did you get outsiders into our family? Who does that?
Okay, so you have as a matter of fact, you have been sleeping with 2 sisters, your wife and her sister now, and you are okay with it.
Does it concern you?
Why won't it concern me? Because she came to meet me. So of course,
it doesn't concern you.
It concerns because she came to meet me. So it
concerns me. Maybe I don't know where she met you. I don't know.
What kind of a family is
this?
this?
You know when we started?
How did you start? Wait, hold on. Tell me how you started.
Do you know when we started?
Tell me how you started.
I will tell you everything, but I'm telling you, you don't know when we started, so you don't need to come into.
Do you know how you are sounding?
You don't know. You don't need to come.
How you are sounding.
This is a thing we agreed. This is a thing we arranged. So on our own, and we'll be very happy doing it.
Okay, you people arranged to also get her pregnant and for her to be removing babies.
And you are happy doing it.
Is that your agreement?
This is what you are doing to your sister, madam.
What do you mean? I just asked her to be assisting me when I'm pregnant. Yes, now. Let her be assisting me. So that whenever I'm pregnant, because I cannot meet my husband, let her just assist me. Did I tell you to go and get pregnant?
And so you open shop for her to compensate her. You open shop to compensate her now.
Yes.
Okay, so do you prefer we involve the police or something?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Should we involve the police? Come and stand here. Don't be afraid of anybody. Stand here.
See.
The water pass. The water pass. Gary pass water.
Let me say something. I mean, why are you involving the police? I mean, some Nigerians are so ridiculous with the way they even present matters. We involve police for what? What do you concern police with? Concern that one. It's a consenting adult.
This is a civil case now. It's the consenting adult.
What's the civil about the case?
No, I'm just saying is their problem. There's nothing concern police about this one.
Nigeria,
this is not about. This is not. She's not a man, no.
Of course, that's another thing. So if you say, I mean, she's underage now, we can say maybe we can involve the police. I mean, some Nigerians are just so stupid. I mean, I just don't know how they even reason. Involve the police.
But it's just the morality of it. That's what I brought the.
What morality? What concerns the police with the morality there? It's consenting.
No, I'm saying the morality. Why it's a man having something with 2 sisters. That's what I'm saying.
That's just to tell you how messed up people are today. People are messed up. I mean, it's just insane. You know, like your own sister. I mean, why you might as well just marry both of them then, right? Marry 2 sisters then. So, but then I don't know. You see, morality is just on the rapid decline in our society today. I mean, I know in some cultures, they might marry both sisters, but they help you, they take care of your husband. Yeah, you know, you get your own husband. Can't she go and get her husband? Is that how? I mean, I'm looking at that lady. She's a pretty woman. Why can't you go and look for a man of your own and start your own life and your own family with it?
Mr. National Right.
Yeah.
You said it should not involve police. What they did to that lady is very wrong.
What was it?
What they did to her is against her wish. It's
so
not.
How does police come into the matter?
Is she under duress?
Well, you could say she's under anything. They said they opened shop for her because of what the problem is. Like they law her into what she doesn't want to do. There is no
No. She's an adult. You can't say. You see, this is what we do. We Nigerians we like not to take accountability for our actions.
No. It's not every adult. It's not because it's adult. It's not because the fact that somebody is an adult and you law the person to do something he or she doesn't want to do, that it's right. Let the law take its course. Law will determine if it's right or not. That is just what.
There's nothing law about this case now. This is just a family case. What if they go to police? Will just chase them away.
Police will not chase them away.
Really?
Okay, because now we don't know. Do we know the law about about abortion in Nigeria. They have aborted. She said maybe 3 or 2, and they wanted to abort this one, 2, and they wanted to abort the 3rd one. The abortion is like, I don't know, I'm not very sure, but it's almost like a murder case, because abortion is like a child growing in a country, in a law where it is prohibited. It's like really a child. So you did the first one, you did the second one, and the 3rd one again you are forcing her. What if she dies in that process? What if she's afraid of her life and you are forcing her to do it?
But she's an adult now. You can say no when they gave her the proposal. Why did you say yes?
The proposal to be sleeping with somebody. The person
it's a proposal. Why can't you turn it down?
It's older than her.
And why can't you turn the proposal down? Why can't you turn it down?
Now that she's turning one proposal down, did you see what is going on?
But what I'm just trying to tell you, my brother, is everybody in the situation, they are faulty.
Okay, now let's assume everybody is faulty. At this stage that it is, if this lady didn't go to invite the 3rd party, and she insists that she wants to abort or she wants to leak the secret, they might even kill her. Do you know why people kill people in Nigeria? For flimsy things, small things. What if they knew she was going to tell another 3rd party? They might have killed her before even going to tell somebody else to cover their shit.
But why don't you think they should abort the child? Why the child will look like now?
They will look
it's abomination now. The 2 sisters.
Yeah, but that's what she. Okay, well, this girl is afraid of her life now. That she has done the 1st or 2nd one, and to abort, it's just not that simple like that. To kick out baby every now and then, it's between life and death. It's just luck. But anyway, if you guys think, well, what I think is that as long as she doesn't want, she has a right to say she wants to keep the baby too. Doesn't she have the right?
Why would they kill that kind of baby, brother?
To keep the kind of baby?
Yeah.
Why would she keep it? Baby is baby. We are talking about
two sisters, 1 man.
It doesn't make the baby different from human being. No.
You are right. You are right. Of course, yes. You are right. Yes, you are right. Yeah.
It doesn't make the child different from any other human being.
But you know what I mean now. If it is in secret now, that's still better. But if this is an opening girl, even the kids, they give birth to that kind of kids, it's a bad. You know what I mean now.
We haven't even seen the end of the story. The lady wanted the child at least. The lady wanted the child, but the sister is jealous.
Wanted the child for his sister's husband. Does that make sense?
Okay. The sister gave the husband to be servicing the sister. Does that make sense?
Okay, the sister said it now that it doesn't tell him to get pregnant. Okay. Why can't she protect herself as well?
No, she would have protected her husband.
I know the lady can protect herself as well now.
No, the masterminder will have sealed all that place. She was the elder sister is the masterminder. She will have sealed that place. Give the younger sister contraceptive or give the husband condom or whatever, so that they can protect everything. But she just leave it loosely. So whatever they are getting, it was her fault. It's not the young lady's fault. The young lady is there.
But what of the lady? Why can't you turn it down?
To turn it down.
You are trying to excuse the lady in question. You can't excuse her.
Well, I know what I'm saying, because sometimes she doesn't have her help. They open a shop for her. In this Nigeria that we are all complaining, they were giving her a good life. But when it was too much, she said no. She wanted to stop. I think she said she wanted to stop. They didn't let her stop. She got pregnant 1st time, 2nd time. So I'm not excusing her particularly. I'm saying that all of them are fault. So if the lady now turned out to say, this is what I want, it should be, if she had now, if the lady had help before, maybe she would have gone into this thing. But she didn't have help. But when it was too much, she searched for help. Can't we take in that direction? That when it was getting too much, she had to look for help.
But what I'm saying is for him, for her to give them the consent, it's written her as well.
Anyway, the consent now they should continue. Anyway, the consent she gave, maybe they didn't really know how it was going to end. Like it will keep coming with baby, it will keep coming with a baby. Now at the third time, she thought, man, she has a life to live. She just wanted to help for a while.
I play someone. They didn't put gun to her head.
No,
persuasion
doesn't necessarily mean they should put gun to someone's head. Now, there are different kind of persuasion. There are different kind of influence. In fact, even some influence, you can see some even peers, friends and friends influence each other. Like, I want to go and steal something. Follow me to go and steal it. The friends will go and steal it, not knowing because it's peer group influence. Talk less of elderly sisters influence and promising her, okay, I give you a shop, I give you all these things because of the gender that we are. It's not. I'm not exonerating her totally, but when the moment she said she's done with it, they should at least understand that, and that is what lead them to this thing. If they didn't keep pushing her, none of us will hear about it. But because she was tired, and they want to keep pushing her that go and abort it and continue servicing my husband. That is why everything blew out.
You are right, but I think everybody in the equation they are faulty. The husband, the wife, and the sister. Three of them they deserve each other, isn't it?
Yeah, they do. But at the end of the day, they brought it to our table because they disagree with. She wanted to keep the baby, and it's not even a story of whether she's enjoying the man. She wants to keep the man now. That would have been a big problem if she had come to meet her sister and now I enjoy your husband. No, let's be marrying him together. It's different. But you wanted to keep the baby, and the sister is jealous. That is the problem of where we are solving now.
Why would she want to keep the baby? That's ridiculous. I don't like abortion, but there are some pregnancy that doesn't want. You know what I mean now?
Yeah, well, it is what it is. If you sleep with abomination man, you can keep the abomination picking now. What you are doing is abomination already. So once the baby, she can keep the baby too. It's the same thing now.
No. That child will not be happy in life if he heard that my circumstances of coming to the head is from my no. The optics doesn't look good, my brother.
The optics doesn't look good though, but this life that we live, if you've seen so many abomination things, I've seen a lot of videos like that now. That wife will give back to husband's younger brother, and she will be claiming that even if they do DNA, they won't find out because it's the same blood.
The same blood, yeah.
Yes, now she's even, the one I saw. She's even boasting that even when they go to do DNA, they will find out it's the same blood.
It's the same blood, yeah. No. That's ridiculous, man. To be candid, my brother, I'm not blaming the sister. I'm not blaming the husband. I'm blaming the lady because he can choose not to go to that route. He can say no. They will not force him. They will not put gun to his head. They will not. They will. No, they will not.
No, but if ask her, the act itself is not a good act. It's very indecent.
Yes, yeah. So if she said no from the onset, this issue will not happen.
That's right.
Yes, it won't happen. It will not happen. Even we will not be talking about this story today.
Yeah, but my point
have said no, yeah.
My point is, she needed help. They offered her help, and so that she would give them a favor in return. So she was a prey. They lure her into it because they know she needed help.
Some man need to they need to cut their this thing off. And you are happy sleeping with two sisters.
Now you see at that point there.
It's just disgusting, man. Oh my God.
That woman, she just thinks she's doing so. Even that man, in the long run, maybe he has other women she's seeing. If a man is uncontrollable like that, there's a problem.
Oh my, your sister's blood sister. I don't get it. Some people they need to check their mental, maybe their brain are even working. I will feel comfortable. Oh my God.
What the guy is even claiming, I don't know. Maybe we are all men here now. Most of us are men here. That because your wife is pregnant, you cannot manage for a while. And the wife, you see, even the husband and wife, their IQ, you can even query their IQ. So because the wife said, when I'm pregnant, I am not very strong. I don't want my husband to look outside. I have to go and arrange my sister. Check all those things. Does it sound good?
Oh my God. Oh my. Come on now. We as you rightly said, we are all men now. At least one point in time in life, we too have passed through that stage, and
that's what I'm saying now. How can you manage how many months for your wife to get ill of pregnancy, and you have to frustrate her to go and look for somebody for you?
Even the joy of the kids on the way on its own is enough for a man, isn't it?
That guy is enjoying more than a king in Nigeria.
And that's what I'm saying. The guy is enjoying it
more than a king in Nigeria, because no king don't carry their wife's sister. You know.
You are right, though.
They came to serving better.
Better meal, delicious meal.
So that guy is crazy. I'm telling you.
No. It's even saying we agree. It's even boasting. We agree.
He's saying all those things in Nigeria that is lawless. It can't happen anywhere in advanced country now. Especially when you know a 1 year job marriage, you know.
Even say if he agree with we agree. Which kind of agreement? Are we signing contracts?
You know.
God. Some men need no. Oh my God. They need to check that man's brain, my brother. They need to check his brain, man.
Seriously, I'm telling you, they need to check his brain, because it's not enough like what we are discussing about it. How can you say because your wife is pregnant for 9 months, maybe she stopped allowing you to touch her maybe after 4 months, and you threaten her that you will look outside, and even the gullible wife, instead of allowing you, okay, go and look outside, she now went to package her younger sister. Oh, that's disgusting.
No. When I saw the video, I said, really? What is going on here? It's so ridiculous, man. So ridiculous.
In Nigeria, and that people think it's normal. It's not normal. If you relate it to what is outside, things outside Nigeria, it's very advanced country, you can't claim that you cannot give the reason. That girl can claim rape. She's just being easy to say, okay, I agree with them to give me all these things.
Even in the advanced world, even to talk about it, even to say it out,
you know,
even to even to say it out, not talk less of even carrying out the act.
A lot is happening behind closed doors. Just the one we see here that we're saying. A lot of, I mean, some things that if your ear hear you like this, your ear will just the ring, you know. I mean,
maybe I'll go and do DNA self. Say maybe I'm the father of I'm the son of my father.
a lot is going on. It's just the one you see. Terrible things are happening. I mean, for me, I just feel like I think it's that guy is just. I think the guy is just. I don't know, but I think if you listen to what he said he had to involve her sister because the husband was always going outside, so that he would not go outside. So help me take care of my husband. I mean, let him. I mean, if he wants to go outside, let him go outside now. I mean,
You go outside now.
It must be your sister that you have to use. Look at it now. Look at how you have grown. I mean, it's so stupid sometimes. I mean, some people they just use their own hand and cause wala and wreck their own marriage and all of that. So. And the guy,
but rational mind in a big picture, did the man supposed to have one wife or more than one wife? Because I can see the traces of that man doesn't want that wife is not satisfying him. He wants to go outside. Maybe if he get two wives.
What he said was that when she's pregnant, I mean, I was listening to when you guys were talking about it. Some women, when they are pregnant, that is when that thing they shock them. That's when it shock them. So, but then I think for most women, where I know, that's how they shock them. That thing really, I mean, that's the period whereby they really crave it more. But I think some women say they don't crave it at all. They don't even have the urge during that time. I don't know. But I was so surprised when she's like, I'm pregnant. I mean, some women they just like it during that pregnancy, but I don't just know why. And I know so there are some men.
Sometimes sometimes it's medical as well. Doctor will advise. Maybe they have been having miscarriage, or it could be medical attachment as well.
So medical, how do you mean? Say doctor said they should not be doing it when she's pregnant.
I'm just saying that I'm not a doctor.
I don't know. I don't know. I've never heard about that. So for me, I just believe that guy is just a useless idiot.
I mean, that is the bottom line.
If I thought you want to be doing it, okay, go and be doing it outside. I mean, why must it be your own sister-in-law? That's just it.
And the wife is gullible too.
Is that?
The wife, the guy's wife is gullible because the husband used.
Very gullible, yeah, very very stupid kind of. I don't know.
Because let's imagine it was him that is weak, and the wife chooses to go and do it outside. Will you allow that?
Yeah, so you can imagine. So it's just the man is just a useless guy. It's just, I mean, not okay. Fine, go and do it outside. But why must it be your own sister-in-law? You know what the kind of thing it will cause in that family. Except maybe they will allow her. Maybe the custom will allow her to marry. I mean, to allow him to marry both of them. But that would be another rivalry.
Up to even terminating two pregnancy.
And again, you already don't abort two. No, that's insane. That's just too much. I mean, not even one. One is not even. It's not even worth anything to terminate. It's just we live in a very people view of morality now is just according to his. I mean, whatever how they feel. Morality now is subjective.
Do people even have integrity anymore? Integrity. It's just.
Morality that's what one man said. One said here on this platform. He said morality now is subjective. My goodness! Now who do this to all of us? This not even. I mean, worldwide.
People still have.
Well, for me, I don't see anything. I don't see why they should involve the police. I don't even. You see those guys that are doing all this. All these people that were like go and do investigation. All these Nigerian guys that goes and do investigation, and some of them are so dumb. I mean, why must you say you want to involve police? I mean, you can do the video and ask your question. If they don't want to answer you, then you take your leave and then you just go. Not for you to say you're going to involve the police. Who are you to say you want to involve police?
But I think he said that so that he can calm that guy down because the husband was getting aggressive. That he used that word to calm the guy down.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Well, I don't know. It's just sound dumb to me that you say you involve the police. I mean, I want Nigerians when they hear police.
There's nothing police will do. Police will just chase them away.
If police want to, I said police go use and chop.
Police will just chase them away. These stupid people, stupid family. They are just stupid people to me. They are just stupid people, nonsense people. They should not be regarded at all. Police.
It tells you that country, the way that country has conditioned the minds of people, conditioned the mental ability of people to think, to reason straight, to think like rational beings. It's beyond me sometimes. People just accept anything and just. I just don't understand. It's just
but rational mind to think about it too. This one is a different case. So these guys are doing okay to be able to open a store for that girl to give her a little good life. You see?
Now, man, I ain't the harder like that. We know if we go get man of our own, go get our own man. I must be our own.
Not the girl.
But thinking I'm doing favor to my sister too.
Mm-hmm. I don't want my sister to lose her husband. Then
if their kids not grow in the future, gonna just say papa na auntie husband.
And that's what I'm saying, that the presidency should be terminated.
No, you cannot terminate it. No, you will not do that. That's not the reason. So, the child has not done anybody any those child that the two previous ones, they've done nothing bad to have their lives snuffed.
But the actual the optics is not good.
That's their own decision. So they just have to live with that, the consequence of their actions. So, but not the child has to pay for it. The child doesn't have to pay for it. The unborn child don't have to pay for it. They have to born that child. So, for me, that's the only thing why I think maybe police should be involved. I don't know the law when it comes to abortion. Abortion is, I know you've killed the life of an unborn child. That's murder. So I don't know if Nigerian law has. As far as I can remember, I don't think, but I don't know if there's.
No. Forget about it.
I'm not sure
forget about it.
Nigeria. I'm not sure about that for Nigeria too. But I just thought it's not moral to keep aborting unborn child who doesn't know the cause of him coming alive.
I think it's just the morality. I don't think it's a crime in Nigeria. I stand to be corrected though, but I don't think it's a crime. I don't think it's this Iloibo you guys are living that they will take everything as crime. Even here, you can abort. They are allowed to abort here. You can abort here. It's allowed to abort your baby here. They say it's your baby. You don't want it. You don't want it. So that is it. Yeah. They allow abortion. It's only prostitution they don't allow. You can be charged for prostitution. If you are prostituting here, if you can go to jail.
Yeah, Thomas, if I can be allowed, aside this topic, I just need to chip in something about what's going on in Nigeria today.
That's all right. Yeah.
That we didn't take note. We saw Ambode and Tinubu
shaking hands.
Yeah, no, they took picture. They gave
really Ambode.
Yes,
you have not seen it.
No, we haven't. We haven't heard that news.
It's all over everywhere. It's all over.
One man has it. Maybe you want to play it.
Yeah. So yeah, if you look at Ambode had his birthday sometime back, and he invited.
Someone who was there. Yes, yeah.
I think someone who's just trying to reconcile. Maybe he's trying to reconcile the two of them. Maybe they're trying to bring him on board. Maybe it's going to be the accountant. Tinubu is just good about the state. He has Yorubanized the whole thing. You say what?
Are you object to?
Yeah, if Bubu can do it now, what's stopping from doing it too? Bubu did it now. Bubu put the Fulani everywhere. So. Tinubu can also
I don't see in that direction though. Me, I'm thinking somebody is coming after to become governor after someone. That's what I'm thinking.
No, I don't think so. That would be if he ever does that, for me, I would lose respect for him. The only thing for him, I would lose respect for him. No, don't go back.
No. See, strategically and politically, Igbo people in Lagos are behind Ambode. If you look well,
Igbo people.
Yeah, Southeasterner. They like Ambode.
I don't know where you're getting your. Go on, I'm listening. Go, just go on. I'm listening.
No. Okay, after tonight, go and find out if Southeasterner that lives in Lagos, where they are all supporting Ambode. So with this thing with Revival and Sanwo-Olu, at least to calm every tension down after Sanwo-Olu, they will prefer to bring somebody like Ambode to calm the tension down. And so Tinubu will easily get a second term in Lagos and fly with it.
Well,
I thought it's not confirmed.
Well, your permutation, it might, as much as it sounds like maybe something that they could do too, but then I don't know. We just don't know what tomorrow will bring. We don't know the whole thing.
No. What is happening is not to bring Ambode back to be governor after this thing, after but
to bring him into the cabinet, Tinubu cabinet.
No, not cabinet. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. It might give him some appointment, one kind of appointment or the other. But to expand his political base, because since what do you call it? Ambode left. Ambode left with a lot of people from his camp. You understand? And some of those Ambode camp effort helped Obi in Lagos too to win that presidential election. You know, so some of those Ambode group that left APC and some of those gender group that left ABC affected their political strength in Lagos, particularly on that presidential election. So they saw the result. They knew where they failed and who are those people in that areas where they failed. They identify it and they try to reconcile so that they can bring them back and have their political dominance back in Lagos. You know, so that's just the reason why they are bringing him back. And I think Tinubu would like to reconcile with others that are not happy with him as well, so that he can continue his political grip of Lagos and dominance in Lagos and in the entire West and across Nigeria. So it's a strategy. The strategy to plan for the future. So nothing but that. And that's number one.
Why do you think he cannot bring Ambode for governorship? Why do you think he cannot bring Ambode for the next governorship?
No, it's not gonna forget it. That's not gonna happen because there are a lot of interest on the ground already. Like the person who is the vice governor, that one is a potential too for governor. So there are a lot of within the party.
Amzat?
The party. Yeah,
are you talking about Amzat?
Amzat, yes.
Do you know what Amzat is going through right now? Are you sure they want to use Amzat? Even the one they have right now, they've never finished it. You're talking about Amzat.
What is he going through?
I mean, are you not aware of his citizenship that he took from here in America?
Is what?
Citizenship.
Citizenship. He's a U.S. citizen. He voluntarily accepted to be a U.S. citizen. So that's something that they are using against him in court, against the tickets.
Okay, yeah. They have some other people now. They can use another, but Ambode really hurt that party. I mean, I'm talking about the party members. It didn't allow food to flow out well for party members. They are very, very hungry with him. He did well by infrastructure and all that, but that how do I describe it? That is it
taking out the dumpster, the all those people that
all those things that he took
away from.
It denied them the opportunity to make money.
Yeah.
It denied party members the opportunity to make money, and it didn't water the ground well for them, so they are not happy with him.
Yeah, you know politics enough now. Tinubu can cover that one, and you are aware that he has his own base. If Tinubu can cover that one for him, because of the why I'm saying that it was that because of the last political transition in Nigeria, the way it went. So they know he has his own base. Even I thought he's from Ekpe, APC got enough votes in Ekpe, so that's not. But that is among non-Lagosian. He has a strong base. Somebody has a strong base among non-Lagosian. All the lawman issue, all the party member that he disregarded, Tinubu is the president and cover that for him. And he will come with his own base. And before you know, it's just using only one time. Whoever is on the queue can wait for another 4 years for somebody.
Well, we don't know what's going to happen in the future.
I didn't hear it from anywhere. It was just my own permutation. The way I saw them today, I just thought, this guy can be building up something like this.
Yeah, politician can be funny. No permanent friend, no permanent enemy. So we don't know. They might come back very good, and it might still use him. Who knows? But the fit of the party, of the people within the party, they don't really like somebody. And even the civil servant, they don't even like him too, because he didn't allow. That guy is a junk. He's a yeah, that's what killed him. That's what killed him. If he had if he had how do I say? If he had released, if he had developed an habit of eat and let me eat, or live and let me live, people their own to eat. While you eat your own, he will have been more successful politically, But he held everything to himself alone and denied others to eat. So that was the problem.
Despite the fact that he did great things, he did a lot of infrastructure, but the fact that people didn't eat under him.
Yeah, just because of people that are closer, the political party members, and that guy didn't treat them good in Lagos. Even the king, he didn't release that good year the way Tinubu and Fashola used to release. He didn't release that guy. He's a very greedy guy, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's no more a politician. That's the problem.
Yeah, you're right. I think that is what
that's his problem.
Yeah, that what influenced his decision. That habit. He's not a politician at all.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. For now, he will have learned his lessons.
Oh yes, you are right. I agree.
He will have learned his lessons.
Yes,
this is how we do it. This is how it goes. It is not easy. You didn't get there by fiat with certain people. With people ate, people were eating, were chopping. So
àgbàlagbà. Wọ́n ṣépè fún ni. Wọ́n padà lẹ́yìn.
360 yóò. Ó padà lẹ́yìn 360.
So he made a lot of mistakes. You know that even in the civil service, the the limit of how did I describe it? The limit of approval that permanent secretary can make. He cut it down.
He reduced it. Wow.
He reduced it drastically. So, and every when it comes to large sum of money, approval for large sum of money beyond, I mean, maybe above, is it 50,000? He has to come to his office.
Maybe 5 million. Maybe 5 million.
Huh?
I think 5 million.
5 million, above 5 million, right?
Yeah.
Above 5 million, have to come to his office. What is 5 million in Lagos? In Lagos State, in some ministry.
Let me ask you a question, Are you saying what this guy is doing is it bad?
You mean
you
mean Ambody?
Yeah. Are you saying what he did was bad?
No. No, look.
So
no.
So
okay. You see, he arrogates so much power to himself.
Okay.
Everything to, and he look at even the the dumpster. It was his own company that was handling the dumpster. The one that was there before, that were cleaning that were collecting everything. He canceled it. He rendered people that are doing that work useless because it was, according to information, maybe it was Fashola that was, Fashola have a stake there, or somebody, maybe Tinubu, I don't know. So it dismantled that structure in order to pave way for his own, company to take over that responsibility. And by so doing, a lot of people were rendered jobless. He did a lot of bad things. He was just too greedy.
Major of his downfall. That's the major downfall he had.
Yeah, he was just too greedy. And you can't be greedy like that as a politician. You see, there's a way you can, try to be prudent.
All these things you're saying, there's no fact to this now.
There's a way you can be prudent, but at the same time, you have to create an avenue for them. You have to open some doors.
What I heard is this. Hold on. What I heard is this. Those people that were not part, because there were some APC members, when they collect contracts, they will not execute the contract. People like this guy, former governor of Osun State, he has some people with proxies that are also getting contracts with the state and all of that from Lagos State. So because this, when they give them, when they collect money for these contracts, they will not do it. They will not start saying because they are party people, so therefore it's for party things. So for rally, mobilization for the next election or whatever, blah blah blah. They will not do it. That was what got Ambode incensed. From what I heard, I have a friend who works with him.
No, I don't.
Hold on. That's why I'm saying there are different versions of this story.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me land. So when they were not doing these jobs, you have to start not giving them. Initially, started with not giving them not releasing money to them because it says the one they've collected before, they should go and execute it. They said, "Wow, why should you question us?" So they went to go and report him, like people like Arego Shola and the other people. They had to go and report him to what's it called? Even Fashola too. I think Fashola too was also affected somehow. I don't know, but they had to go and report him to what's his name, to Ojuyobo, to tell him about what is going on. Say, look, this guy you bring, he's not giving us chop anymore. That was why they chop. That's why I'm saying that there's a different version to this story. The chop you're talking about, you didn't let them chop. It's because they were giving contract.
But they saw him. Hold on. You see, he didn't let them eat, but he was eating fat. They were seeing the way he was eating.
That is another part. That's another part of that story that I don't know how true that is. Because I asked my friends too. Hold on, I asked my friends too. He said no. He said, but what my friend said was that yes, there were some of his own people too that were eating. They were still eating. They were getting their own contracts and everything. But they were doing their own contract. They were executing their own contract. But the other people that were not executing their contract, that was why they got mad. Because they felt that money is money for the party. That people they used to mobilize people for election, the next election. But he said, no, I want people to start doing things so that we can see. The government needs to start working. So you see, like I said, I've said it on your platform, this platform, or that platform. Nobody that will ever come from Tinubu that would expect to be a clean person. See what happened to Ambode? it's not just it's just the people that surround that guy. That guy is the empire that is building. It's a criminal organization.
Sorry, rational mind. Is there any politician in Nigeria that is clean?
Yeah, you see, we keep going back and forth on this.
Rational mind. But Fashola was with Tinubu now, and he was able to do a lot of things. He was still able to do, and he opened ground for them to see it.
Hold on. Hold on. But you forgot, you and I, we know we have argued that here. Not you and I, probably. You and I will argue with some people here on this platform that Fashola almost lost the second time bid.
Oh yes, when he was trying to be too Akọ̀wé, he was trying to be too Akọ̀wé.
He was trying to be too. He was trying to do it because he's an administrator. He was trying to do things the right way. When they give you contract, you must execute the contract. So the same treatment they gave Ambode, they almost gave it to him because he knows the people that are.
It was the king. It was the Oba of Lagos that begged for him.
Oba of Lagos and so many other people, not just Oba of Lagos, so many people. Even this guy, all his name.
You know that Tinubu cannot turn down any request from that Oba. So it was that Oba of Lagos that was in the lead of those people that called him and said, no, you have to leave him alone. And there are some other Obas too. So, but in the case of Ambode, no Oba showed up for Ambode because Ambode stranguled, he stabbed them. He stabbed all the traditional kings.
Well, if you say stab them,
what are you talking about? Look, let me tell you this. Look. What is there for 16 years? During the time of Tinubu spoiled them. So the Fashola came. That one continued the same style. Not as much as Tinubu, but at least he was still giving them something. Then nobody came and then stopped everything. I was like, I'm a shepe for lady now. Eh? Nobody begged for him.
The issue of that, said that clergy that they said the wife slapped.
The wife, yeah.
Was one of those things that really cost.
That's part of it. That's just part of it.
Yeah, that's part of it.
And then apart from that too, it's like, this kind of person that he like riding solo. He does his own thing with his own people.
And he is greedy. He's a old lady. Greedy guy answer for him. That is what killed him.
I used to look at body like Obi, like somebody who wants to be too big. No, hold on. It's not like I'm trying to be sarcastic or something. In the way of executing their contract, they try to cut off bureaucracy. I'm telling you. That's why he is able to do much construction, much infrastructure in Lagos. Because he tried in a way to cut off the bureaucracy. Bureaucracy in Nigeria, that's one problem eating Nigeria. A contract of 10 million, they will award it for 100 million. That is one of the issues we have in Nigeria. A contract, the construction of 10 million naira, they will go, our government will pay 100 million. Because people that will cut before even the original contractor will get 20 million. So 80 million has gone to people who facilitated the contract. So that is one thing that somebody did that was able to make him get that success in infrastructure in Lagos. I will tell you, aside this Lekki Deep Sea Port, the rice mill, infrastructure, bridges and roads, Sanwo-Olu has not matched somebody.
No, even Sanwo-Olu, majority of maybe not majority, but a lot of the projects he has executed are the Ambode left over.
Yes. Yes. In 4 years, you can imagine. In 4 years, that guy did a lot.
Yes, that guy did a lot. So, but you see, Lagos State is a land flowing with milk and honey. So, and as such, you have to learn how to manage it well, so that but if you want to be too greedy or want to be too look, I don't want people to eat. I don't want, no, you can't. You still have to let some people eat. Let them eat a little bit while you are doing your work.
It's good for everybody.
Yes.
But then is this method? I mean, does it lead us to progress? Because if you say people eat, these are taxpayers' money that you're eating. These are the money that's supposed to go use for developing that state.
Hold on, politics. Look,
no, don't send me this. Don't send me this. Politics.
No, hold on.
Nigerian politics is so. No. I mean, I refuse to. I refuse to hear this kind of things.
Hold on. Look.
Go on, just go on. But
look. Politics. People sacrifice time, money, energy, everything to work for your success, to be governor. Those people are not doing so for free. They were doing it in anticipation that, when you get there, instead that they will get appointment, or they will get contract, or they will get connection to do something. That is why they are doing it. So when you get there, you don't want to carry them along. You said because you want to manage the, you want to be prudent, so they don't matter to you anymore. No, you have to do it we have to apply wisdom to carry everybody along. There's a way to do it. There are so many ways to do it that you can keep them happy. At the same time, you are delivering your good governance that will benefit people that are not even politicians, or people that
the one Tinubu did and he has success, right?
Huh?
The one Tinubu did and he has success, right? The one Tinubu did and he has success.
National mind. Please hold on. Please go and see this video of Tinubu today, the banquet they organized for him in Nigeria. He is the only governor. Ambode was standing here. Raji Fashola was standing next. And someone who was standing on his right. And him himself, a governor of Lagos State, 4 governors of Lagos State standing together. I have never seen that in Nigeria. That is an achievement. I'm telling you, no matter how they rule the state.
People so achievements. What is that?
The context of what I said.
Yeah, what is the context?
4 governors standing together.
It made people governors, and so it's a success.
It is a success. Let me give you an example. Even in families,
some people stand to hear all this kind of.
Hold on now. Even in families, people quarrel in families.
Listen. What success are you talking about? How has that put hold on. How has that improved the life of an honorary Lagosian? That's the question you should be asking.
No. I think what is saying with a rational mind is that if you look at the optics of it, it looks good for Tinubu as a uniter, as a man. Yeah, look, as a man that brings people together, as a man that knows how to work with people, and all the governors from the day one since his own time to date, all of them remain in the camp. That is Daniel, who is playing music. So the optics look for him, they can use this to come. Look at all governors of Lagos State are with him from day one, from his own time to date. It look good for him. He can use that campaign. Politicians.
Why are they with him? Why are they with him? Why are they with him? That's the question. Why are they with him? Why are they with him?
That one is secondary now.
You see, the secondary. You people want to spin around narrative.
Rational mind. Look,
I don't buy things like this. When you say things like this,
we have to make it balanced. We can't be too extreme.
So that you can promote the narrative of it's a uniter, is this right? Is it right?
That is what it represents.
No, it's not. It's not a unite. Listen. You don't unite for your own personal selfish gain. His own uniting that you're talking about there is for his own personal selfish gain.
Now
to continue building a dynasty rather in that Lagos, an empire that he has built. Who has ever tried to uproot him there in that Lagos? Come on, and you're telling me that he is a uniter? All these are just his stooges, people that he puts there. His own
want to control, they want to manipulate, and they want themselves to have everything. They want to be in control of everything. That is it. Every politician, that's the, one thing you cannot take away from politicians. All of them are just like that. So you can interpret it in different ways, but the main argument, the main point is trying to prove there is that, look at me, with my boys, we are together. Even the one that we disagree and we fought, he's back, and it's making him look as a man, as people as a lot of people have described him. He's proving it now that, he's a forgiver. He forgives people. When people offend him, he easily forgives. With the way he has brought
so he's a god now. With
the way he has brought back somebody. What of tomorrow? Maybe what's the name of that one in Oshun?
You people will never
what's the one in Oshun? What's that one name? That one, the former governor of Oshun.
Where is it? Where is it now?
That Olilukon,
has he forgiven him?
What is his name? Aregbesola. Maybe tomorrow you're going to see him with Ogbeni Aregbesola, and that will make him look good to people. That all the people that have fought with this guy, that call him all sorts of names, even by now that is the president that is supposed to feel too big and above them and will not want to even want them anymore, he still bring them closer to him. That make him look good as a very good politician, a very good man. And you will see people like what do you say? Who are the supporters on this platform? They will come use that to campaign hard for him. But in the
enigmatic one man,
enigmatic. You see, so. But in the real sense of it, it looked good for him, whether you like it or not. You can interpret it in a different, but it looked good for him.
So they said he went to Abeokuta today and he went to go and invoking all the spirit of Abeokuta deities and Orisha Abeokuta. Obviously invoke one issue and people win.
Deity of freedom.
Deity of freedom. That's what they said. He said so. I mean, that guy's a clown. I mean,
no, rational man. Why would he say this thing? See, rational man, in as much as you don't agree with Tinubu's politics, we should tap from him. One of it is what we just discussed now, how to bring people together.
Okay.
The other one is
how does that put food on the table of the common man? That's my question.
Okay, now
this is the same narrative people were spinning. How does that put food on the table of the people?
He did that.
Let me ask a question, dude. Let me ask a question. What is the reason for the existence of the state?
What is the reason for what?
Why does the country exist?
To take care of its people.
And then you people make it sound like these people are just you pedestalize these people, put them on a pedestal, and make them look like as if they are doing us a favor.
You are not sure yet if you will take care of the people or not now. Are you sure yet?
That what?
If we will take care of its people, it's just barely 30 days in government.
Yeah, well, okay.
No, let's give him at least 6 months.
Give him time, right? We should give him time. Is that what you're saying?
No. Obviously, the way you know, this guy has said it, that he knows the job, he asked for it, he knows it's tough. Okay. So we will hold him to that. That's why I'm saying we should stop all these criticizing all these small things.
You people will not shut me down. I mean, I always criticize. My voice. I will
talk. Shut you down. Now you 100 people cannot shut you down. 100 cannot shut you down.
So I mean, people like me are necessary so that to keep him on the stools, you know. Yeah, nobody. If everybody comes here and starts saying "kumbaya," like, "Oh, Tinubu is the best thing after sliced bread." I mean, that guy would think you guys will just continue pedestalizing this guy, and anything he does, you people will just feel like he's a god.
Okay, but who do you think?
So people like me, I will criticize him. I don't hate him, but I hate his politics.
That's not bad.
So that's why I'm criticizing. I didn't come here and say, "Oh, he's not the shake, he let the shake." I will talk about matter issues.
But I'm just telling you, it's barely 30 days in office.
Okay, 30 days in the area. Okay, all right. So until 90 days now, before we will know whether it's going to be there 1 year.
No, what magic will you do in 30 days to put food on people's table? It will be error.
Okay.
At the end of the day, it will be like Buhari giving people 5,000 on the street.
How many people you saw that he gave 5,000 naira?
Buhari, right?
Yeah. Did you see anybody?
Yeah, because the procedure was not well planned out. So that's why I'm saying 30 days is not enough to plan how to put food on people's table.
Okay, all right, I hear you.
You know, it's a fair one. Let's give at least 6 months if things doesn't change.
6 months.
No, 6 months is not too bad.
You know what people say? People go home, people go die.
No, people won't die now. I just said 6 months. Before this 6 months, I'm sure he'll do something. He doesn't have his minister yet. We don't expect him to be making laws on his own, you know. So let's get let him get the minister in first. Then we should start scrutinizing their policies, you know. That was how I see it though. It's not like no, but for him, he's there, he said he knows his job. And he said he is not going to be complaining of bad past leaders, past government, that the previous government has done. No, we don't want to hear that. He said he knows his job and he asked for it. Don't pity for him.
But
let's look to that.
Didn't you already said in London what they said he said in London? I mean, not what they said. He said when it was in Paris, in Europe. In Europe, he said it that. He said, "Oh, Emefiele has looted. I mean, there was a way he said it. He phrased it. He has ruined the CBN, something like that. Move on. I mean, you just said it now that you should not be criticizing like
No, we don't want that. We don't want to be referring to bad government. You know the job. You are there now. So what should
you do it and keep quiet? That's it. But he's complaining already now. He's already complaining that Emefiele has ruined CBN. If he's indicting or Emefiele, who's he indicting? Is he not indicting Bubu?
No, but Emefiele is obvious now. Me and you know that Emefiele has
under which person's watch?
Under your brother now. You are Fulani now, your brother.
So if he did that under what's his name, Buhari. So what should we hold to ransom? And Buhari has said it that nobody should call him. If anybody should call him. Nigeria, now who do this to us? Should they swear for that country? We're from one senile looking man.
Optimistic.
A population of 200 million people with the best brain on this planet Earth. Here in America, we have many Nigerians doing well. In Europe, go anywhere, you see Nigerians doing very well. They are scholars. And this is all we can produce for our head of state. I will swear for that country.
No, let's hope that this is
we shall see.
This is the changing
template, Abi. We will bring legal templates, go replicate for Nigeria.
No, do you want to take Osogbo's template? Which one will you take? Lagos or Osun State template?
I don't even want a Lagos. template.
Yeah, one of the problem too now.
Is that what?
Problem because the candidate you supported is not one of the right candidate that you supported one of the status quo. So
what's the status quo about him?
What is status quo about?
What's the status quo about him?
What is he not? Is he not one of the? Is he not coming from one of the parties that destroyed the country? You don't want to.
Okay, all right. Okay. You see this debate. I don't want to go around this debate
again. No, you are one of the problem too.
How am I the problem?
Yeah.
No. How about the problem? Tell me.
How about the problem? You don't want a new, sharp brain to take over.
Who is the sharp brain?
Yeah.
Who is the sharp brain? Who is the sharp brain? Who is the new and sharp brain? Yeah. Nah.
Yeah. You didn't want to support new.
I supported Showore, but Showore divided at this last election. He went on a decline, and I don't see him as not doing anything. This is very I still hold him as my number one preferred.
No, he's not your number one.
Hold on now. You're not in my mind to know. But you see, the only reason I've said it here many times. I don't know how many times I'm going to repeat myself. You see, the only reason why I supported, I kind of like give my my task as a tacit support to Obi is just that Obi I've said this among the three evils, the three major evils.
Are you supporting one of the evils?
Hold on now.
Why do you want one evil?
When you know when there is an evil in contest, why would you support one of the evil?
Okay, let me land now. You will not allow me to speak now.
You wanted evil to lead us so that you can punish us.
Okay, all right. You see, this is the deal. Among the three major evil, they are all evil, right? I agree. I didn't say they are not evil, but among the three of them, some are Oga only. One is Oga only. And some now just only. So which one would you take among the three of them? I know they are all the same only.
There are the ones that are not only at all.
So like some are just criminally minded right from inception, from their beginning. They've been stealing, even when they were custom officer. they've been doing wayo business. I mean, they've been like conflict of interest, and they don't see anything wrong in that. And why some they were leader of they led the states. They thought that state revenue to their own personal bank account, whereby they audit the whole thing and get their own court. Even the governor is the one that dictates the governor that goes in there. I mean, what are you talking about? And then there's this Only, although people call him Only. I'm yet to see what is the Only. Maybe the only thing that you people talk about is maybe what's his name? Invested the state money into a brewery that he has interest.
And 2 million naira be caught in Lagos.
Is that what? I mean, there's no fact to that. There's no fact to that one.
And the Save Heaven account, he saved his money.
It's on what?
The Save Heaven account in Virgin Island, he saved his money.
No, that is his own money. He has always. You see, the thing is this. You see, how I created.
I was just mentioning to you. It's not like I'm arguing.
Okay. How I created them was this. He does not control a state. He does not dictate who goes into it. In fact, the person he made, he had to become a governor, which is the person that succeeded him. What's his name?
Obiano.
Obiano. He did not continue saying, okay, you must give me this and that. I don't know. But there's no story as to that. And so, for me, and even the PDP that you are talking about, he never collected any political post. Like, he's a minister. He's just a member of just a...
He was one of the economic advisors to...
but he was an advisor, but it's just, he gives advice. If good law follows it, he follows it. So, you see, when I weigh them, and I weigh where the people are leaning to, everybody seems to like they're leaning for the masses. Anything APC, anything PDP, I don't want it. Now, Showore, that would have been another alternative for me. I don't see him. He wasn't getting any ground. I tried my best to like give him that concentration, but he wasn't getting any ground. So I had to swing where the people are going. At least some of the people are going in Nigeria. So that is how I had to pick my tent with him. That okay, and this guy.
Going with people.
Hold on. And you say what?
Wrong direction, supporting one of the evil.
The only evil that I see here is maybe invested the state money into a brewery. What other thing again do you have? Have you seen that they cut him with some money in his own account?
So what I'm telling you is that you are one of the problem for supporting one of these evil.
So what's the problem? What's the problem?
Why can't you support?
I just told you. I just told you why I could not support. What's his name? Showore.
What about Kola Abiola or Al Mustafa?
No, not Kola Abiola. No, Al Mustafa. Those one not my. maybe not even this guy from my state. I later realized now that looking at the SDP guy,
Regional mind.
Yeah, it's not.
Are one of the brainwashed Nigerians.
Am I brainwashed?
Okay, why you are brainwashed is this. They make what is bad.
That's what
look good for you, and then you accepted it and championed it and fought for it. You see, you yourself identify that these people are evil.
Yeah, but I just give you the evil that you're talking about. The evil. I don't say any evil. There's nothing evil there.
That's what we are saying now.
We
identify that these three are evil, but the one that can tolerate most among this evil is this. And you saw some others that are not evil at all. You don't want to go with non-evil.
Evil at all? As how? Okay, you're talking about Showore and the rest of them?
Yes, that are non-evil.
And I've told you why I did not pick my turn with Showore this time around.
That's what I'm saying. You are one of the problems that contributed to the problem too. You are supporting evil.
You see, the thing is
don't like a good thing for that country too.
Nah.
Yeah, that's what it represents. As long as look,
hold on.
Let me land.
Okay, all right.
What is worrying a lot of you is the element of fear in you. And when people
you're in my mind. You're in my mind to know what the fear is.
Yeah,
okay, let me hear you. What's the fear?
You don't want to if I support this candidate, this candidate might not win. Oh, let me support one of the person that has got to him. They lack the capacity. They lack the capacity to lead. They cannot even sacrifice for the country.
So who has not sacrificed for the country? Who has not sacrificed for the country? You said they've not sacrificed. Who are those people? Who are the people?
And not even sacrifice.
Who are not people sacrificing now? Well, who did not sacrifice? Give me an example of who did not sacrifice. You said somebody did not sacrifice. Who did not sacrifice? Among the three of them.
Who among them?
Yeah.
And sacrifice for the country.
I mean, Obi has shown himself to be somebody that can sacrifice.
How did Obi get the money that he was using to fly helicopter everywhere?
Okay, thank you very much. You need to understand that. Hold on now. Let me land. Let me now say to you, those money, the bulk of those money that he used for his campaign came from people. It came from people, yeah. People supported him from diaspora, yeah. Yeah, are you aware of that? That they got money from diaspora?
I didn't.
That was what got one of them that got Showore mad, because Obi stole some of his people, some of the people that contributed to Showore. A lot of them they just pitched their tent with Obi. So my point is this: you see, I understand that maybe he got some also funding from some imaginary, faceless people that are maybe also. Don't get me wrong. I was on the platform this morning, my time, and I was talking about, even I criticized Obi too when we're talking about the Western influence and all of that. They went to Chatham House. They all went to Chatham House. So why are they craving? Why are they seeking the validation of their Western masters, or as the case may be? So that is one area I just have. But I sometimes there are some things that are necessary evil that you have to do just to satisfy something. But when you get there into power, now what you do with that power after you get there, that is what I will now concentrate on. If he had won this election and he gets there and he fumbled and it reflects the same thing, it shows the same personality of these people that we are criticizing, which is Tinubu and maybe Atiku, then I would say that that was a big mistake I did for supporting this guy. You get it? So for me, I just see him as lesser than the three the other ones that they are Oga for only. Maybe he's just an Ole of his own in some ways, but that is an Oga of Ole. No, I don't know if the controls.
Evil is evil. There is no.
I understand evil is evil, but there are some evil that are lesser than the others.
No, evil.
Listen now.
Evil.
Hold on. If I steal you, if I steal your money, it's better than maybe
you are trying to define.
I kill somebody that you know.
Good. Lesser evil.
Rational mind is even right to pick lesser evil, but that is in the case if there is no angel. But we have angel
That's what I'm telling him now.
We have angel. Why will you choose?
These angels are not going anywhere. So you see, that was why I said sometimes you have to do some little evil to achieve. That was why I used to say that to Shure. One of his, it was that become on one platform. I was saying to him that, look, sometimes you might need to do some evil, a little evil to achieve some good. That line, I stole it from one movie that I love very, very much. Sometimes you might have to do, I mean, when I heard that word, I give a real careful thought to it. That sometimes in life, you also just have to do some little evil to achieve some good. You see, and that is what maybe this guy was doing, maybe OB was doing. He was like cutting these people. What's his name? Baba Yabo. This guy from, what's his name? From this Adamawa state here, not Adamawa state, Southern state, Theophilus Danjuma, and other people, some big people were supporting him on the side. They were sponsoring him. Yeah, that might be some of the evil that you might need to do. You might need to just pander to these people a little bit, get their endorsement, get there, get the power, and then I'll turn the power to the people. Give the power to the people. Maybe that's what he should do when he gets there.
It's never.
But if Showore wants to go, listen, if Showore wants to continue the way he's continuing, because Nigerians are not ready. Not me. I'm talking about Nigerians that are going to vote in Nigeria. I only have one vote. If I thought I have to vote for him, I only have one vote. But are Nigerians themselves ready to move on, to change this status quo? Are they?
You are one of those Nigerians now that doesn't want.
Well, that's why I'm here on platforms like this. Before this election, you and I would have been here. 1990, the election that brought in Showore. I think some of us were online here. We're always advocating for Showore. I mean, I had to call people back home. But at the end of the day, see, look at what they declared for him. I come to realize that sometimes you might need to just fellowship, or if you like to say fellowship, or just cut some of these evil people in Nigeria. If he says he doesn't want to do that, forget it. Nigeria, the people that will give him that power, which are the people, they are also divided among themselves. They're the only people that can give Showore that power.
So that's not like you don't vote for you. If Obi called with Tinubu to become next president, you don't mind now.
That what?
If Obi merge with Tinubu to become next president, you don't mind.
Well, you see, the only ground that I would allow that, I mean, that I would consider that is if he gets there, and he does, at the end of it, they push them all aside and work for the people. Then I would say, yeah, it pans out well. That yes, you see, one thing about power is this: just get it if you can get it. Anyhow, you can get it. But if your antecedent is that, like the one I've seen, like in the case of Tinubu or Atiku, I'll be very, 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 very skeptical, and I'll be cynical at the same time as to if these people get there, because I've seen the antecedent that these people, they are control freaks.
Yeah, can I just ask one question? Can you read
about that antecedent?
Tinubu, and can you read between Tinubu and Atiku? What would you prefer?
You see, that's a very difficult one you're asking me there. You're asking me a very difficult one there.
Yeah, I mean, there are two big evil. Let's see one better one there.
You see, in the context of why they not really, apart from the corruption around Atiku, why did not really give Atiku that concession was because of his clansman, Fulani guy, who was just there. He said he wants to continue.
Okay, not just left. So another should not be there, right?
Well, that's just my only reason for him. So, but if you ask me properly, between him and Tinubu, I'll prefer Atiku to be there. But I know he's a thief. He steals. I mean, we know of Ali Burton when he used his influence when he was vice president. How much money is the president?
And the SPV.
Yeah?
And SPV.
SPV. So you see, all of that are all they say. That's why I don't like even talking. This question you're asking me, just like asking me to choose between the devil and the devil. You know. So,
I mean, you broke the devils down now, so I wanted to know what took be out.
I just want to give it to you like that, but for me, I will tell you, I won't even vote for any of them.
But when the chips are down, you can still pick Atiku over Tinubu.
But it's just well. Let me take it back. I take it back. I'm not going to vote for anyone. I won't even consider him. No, I won't consider him. No.
Is there any scenario that can make you choose Tinubu? Is there any scenario?
I've said it on this platform. I said the only way that I will just forget, I'll just go offline forever and no more to be seen again on one man platform or anywhere. Is if Tinubu, if as it's going and you people are saying give him time, let us give him time, let us give him time. He gets there and he works for the people and he transforms the lives of ordinary Nigerians. Forget it.
You will disappear.
I'll forevermore stop criticizing him. I will never criticize him again. Like I said, sometimes it might be good for you to do some evil. If all this evil he has been doing by arrogating the whole of Lagos State to himself, all the money of Lagos State to himself, is to achieve what he has achieved today, which is propel himself to the national limelight, whereby all the money from Lagos State he has used it to campaign and everything and buy whoever is buyable and make himself that president. And now he now works for the people. I'll forgive him whatever he has done. I'll forget it. Chicago, even though nobody get the something, I'll forget it. This thing, what's his name? He has on Lagos internal revenue to his personal bank.
You start to support them if you are there.
I won't support him, but I'll just let it go. I'll stop criticizing him. That's what I'm trying to say.
You'll not bury your ego.
I will not bury my what?
Ego.
My ego. Ego of what?
No, Tinubu is now doing better.
He's not a president.
Yes.
Say it loud that Tinubu is not a president.
I mean, like I said, I'll just go offline. I will never come offline anymore.
Not working for the people according to what he wishes. Would you bury your ego to now, support him? And
I will never come online and support him. Let me answer that question. If I
personal mind, the beef you have with Tinubu is bigger than what Brother George have with Tinubu. This night I confirm it today.
At a more rational mind, at a moment,
but they just said, but they just say we go on self-exile. I will not go on self-exile, but I will never come online again. I will just go into oblivion. From me anymore. I'll just go.
Are you Arsenal man? Which side are you going? See Cotonou or be Benin Republic?
One man,
and that is bye-bye for life.
I'll just go off a line. I'll never come again. You will never even see any trace of me again online.
You'll come back after 8 years. Now you come back after 8 years.
Well,
I understand him. I said it before. You don't really like Tinubu. No, even if you perform the best thing in this world. Oh, they learn anywhere. If we got
I mean it. I'll just go.
Look at the best president in the world.
Thomas, my self session you. My self, I'm a law against rational mind. Everything to lady, we're going to use it against him. So, Thomas, please save this session very, very well. Please keep it in Harvard. Never let him.
I'm giving my word. I would just I will never come online again. I'll just forget.
Just come online, or you don't go to other platform.
I give you my word. That's my word. I will just forget it. I will just that is if he does work for the people.
What do you mean that if he does work for the people? Okay, sometimes when you people just and when you are talking, I was listening to you and Babandali Koko. I was just laughing because you don't know if you want to become a king. There are some people who call kingmaker. If you want to become a leader, it is your leader and your immediate boss or your whatever that will pick you up, and then they will dust you. They'll try to train you. Wherever you want to be in life, there will be some people that will push you to that level. You can't push yourself to that level alone, although your hard work can speak for you. But at the same time, some people will recognize your hard work. So you talk about Baba Janliko was asking a good question. And also, I was also expecting people like you that if we have even pitched your tent with Showore or Mogalu, all these young talks, I would have said that you guys are talking. But when you guys, they sell a lot of propaganda to you guys and you are shouting Obi. Who is Obi for God's sake? What has he done in Anambra? No pocket of performance, no achievement, nothing that you can vividly say. Why can't he campaign on his past achievement in Anambra? He cannot. He can't because nothing to show.
He campaign now. What are you talking about?
No. He does not campaign with what is what is campaigning about is statistics, showing statistics all over there. This is what I'm going to do.
Which means we're not following.
No,
you're not following. It's obvious.
No. I don't need to follow him.
So you say you don't need to follow him for you to be saying that. But then you're here now to speak.
Baba Jaleko was right. They sell a big propaganda to you, and most of you, I'm sorry.
That's according to you, right?
Thomas Ed, Dick Ed, follow it. Remove the Southeast vote from all his vote. Where is he?
Really? So by the time they remove Tinubu's vote now, all of you understand. When it's
because when I know you, when the topics are related to Tinubu, you will jump on board quickly. And what is your motive? The motive here is just to criticize the guy. He's not doing nothing. 1 month is not enough. He's supposed to be doing that. He's supposed to be doing that. Like you, even rational mind, have you ever found yourself in leadership position before, wherever you have stayed?
Yeah, my brother. I'm a husband. I'm a father. Hold on, no. I'm a husband, I'm a father, and I lead. So what are you talking about?
I'm a grandfather. I'm a
grandfather too, yeah. So what are you talking
about? Just churning out baby like normally, right? every man can do that. It's not a big deal.
Oh, so, not every man can do that for information.
So many fathers.
Go
everywhere and you can see a lot of fathers.
Not everybody can do that. There are some people that
What do you mean anybody cannot don't do that?
Yeah,
any man that cannot do that is infertile or what?
It's infertile, it's impotent, right?
What do you mean? Turn out baby. Turning out baby is the easiest thing for most men to do.
For most men, Abby? Okay.
Yeah, of course, now that's not a big deal here. But if you are telling me now that you don't even have any kid, but you adopted like 6 or 7 children, you are the one feeding them, then we are talking you are doing something. But
I'm a leader in my own right.
Oh, of course, everybody's a leader in their
power. So you're a leader too. So don't call me.
Of course, but I will follow dogmatically. Yes, daddy.
Hold on, Remy. This is what we do a lot here. We'll come here and we'll turn the table on ourselves. I'm not the one vying for office. The last time I checked, I did not contest any political office. So why are you not turning the table on me like, are you a leader?
What you are saying is that you one thing I don't like is this.
What is it?
You pick your candidate, fine. But don't come every time to bad the other people's choices. You are not the only Nigeria.
You're the same way you came to Kenya now, you bad my own candidate, right?
you bash the other candidate, especially Tinubu. You bash him every day, and then you expect those people that support and vote him to keep quiet. That is not done.
I'm not expecting you. That's why we call it conversation. That's why we call it. We're here to have a
debate. I am not fighting with you. Also, I'm just.
But it sounds like that to me.
No. I'm not. Why would I fight with you on what? I've told you the truth. I am not like you. If Obi has won this one, I will move on. It's so simple. Why should I die because my candidate did not win? Why should I go and kill myself? Why should I run away? Am I a small boy?
So the issue is not small boy. The issue is I've said it that.
So I bet you want to run away. That means you really.
No, I'm not running. I'm not running away. The thing is that so that I don't continue criticizing him for nothing. That's why I go by the name Rational Mind. I'm rational in the way I see things. So it will be pointless for me at that point to be criticizing this guy who has done exceedingly far beyond what I want.
You think Obi is better? Anything else you and Showore and Adebayo, Obi is better than them, right?
Atibo. That time, Adabi or any Taman so pé ẹni tá ti rò pin, kò lè pàgọ́.
Ta ni ẹ? Ṣọ́rọ̀
So, yani ọ̀rọ̀, I'm talking about Tinubu.
No.
Talking about Nigeria. Hold on. I'm talking about Nigeria. No. Let's forget this antecedent, whatever you people always talk about. I don't want to go by that. I'm talking about his vision for Nigeria, the Nigeria that he wants to build. If it's the Nigerian that works for the Nigerians themselves, not his own cronies, the people of Nigeria, the people, not his own, this template, the template used in Lagos, not that one we're talking about. The template that will work for every Nigerian.
I will speak objectively. If he did not perform very well, I will criticize him also.
You will.
Yes, I will.
I'll be in background.
I'm not that type. I've already in this platform. I said if he does not rule very well, I will criticize him. Nigerians should vote him out in the next 4 years. I am not like other people that whether they rule very well. I was a heavy supporter of Buhari, but when he started to turn around and negatively, I criticized him, and he decided what he got. And when people continue to bash him, that is right, because some of the policies were not right. So he delineated on most of his promises. He didn't rule very well. So that is me. But I am not that type that will tell you, okay, whether I rule very well does not whether I should. No, I won't do. If he did something wrong, I will tell people this is wrong. This is unacceptable. I supported him because of one thing. I believe in hard work, and I believe in people that have vision. In people that even support other people. Because in life, you help people in cash or if you help people can pay back in cash or in kind. If you want to become somebody in life, some people have to push you. The same Showore or Mogalu or whatever people you are talking about, there are still some other Nigeria backing them that you don't know. They can also be billionaire and you don't know. So when Nigerians are talking about Obi, I just laugh because I think Nigeria should have said, okay, let's talk about Mogalu or even a new entity. Adebayo or whatever, or even all these Hausa young talk, then we are talking. But when you are talking about the same establishment, Obi is an establishment. He has been a governor before. He has been a cohort with Abacha before. He has been a cohort with Ibrahim Babangida before. He knows they know him very well. He has gotten a lot of contract from them. So this is not a new man on the job. So when you guys now said, oh, it's our hallelujah, already they can't make it. And Nigerian people know who they want. Give left or take. If Tinubu did not win this election, the president we'll be talking about today will be Atiku. Can never be Obi. It can never be Obi. Everybody knows the truth.
If Tinubu has not won the election, Atiku will not have won. Well, maybe they would have sworn.
No, if Tinubu did not win, Atiku will win. He will win. So that means he will win, of course. He will win. He will be your new president, and nothing you are going to do.
Well, there's still something. Well, let's go on. Don't worry.
He came second, and Obi came third, and the distance between Obi and Atiku is also not 100,000 votes. It's a lot of thousands of votes. So if Tinubu would have not won, then Atiku would have been our president today, and nobody can do.
What's the point with that? Are you telling me I say?
What I'm trying to tell you is that from day one, everybody knows that Obi chances is quite slim to be the president of that country. Everybody know, and you know, but they sell this.
I don't know.
Okay, that mean you are following like Baba Jaleko said, dogmatically.
No. I don't follow him. I follow the trend that I see, what I see out there.
There is no that the trend that is okay. I don't know. You won't believe it, but at the end of the day, what I just see is that go and write it down today. Obi can never and will never be the president of Nigeria.
Because you are God, right?
No, I am not God because everything is stacked against him.
What is stacked against him?
Everything is
and you say it's part of the establishment. Look at what you're talking about now. You say it's
part of the I know what I'm talking about because you know what?
You said
let me tell you something.
Part of the establishment. Why would the establishment reject its own?
So why they will reject him, I will tell you. If he go back to PGP, they would never present him as a presidential candidate because he has made a lot of enemy in that party.
What enemy did he make?
Okay, I will tell you why there's a lot of enemy for him waiting there. First, a lot of people that supported Atiku thinking that if Obi did not cross carpet, maybe majority of those who that vote for Obi would have voted for Atiku. That is one. A lot of PTP candidates that lost their election in the last election because of Labour Party in the Southeast. A lot of them from PDP, they are also against him. Then thirdly, religion-wise, it does not favor him in the next 4 years. Everybody have seen what plays out, what pans out. Then fourthly, there's some section of this country that they don't really want him at all. Whether you pull all the string you like in this life, they don't want him. And then the Southwest, seeing the way he has played his hand in this election and the post-election, even in the next 4 years, do you think the vote he got in Lagos from the Yoruba people, do you think he will get that vote again? So everything is stuck against him. Well, they have not even released half of what they have in their hand. By the time everything is settled after the court cases, you will know that everything is stuck against him. Go and write it down.
All you just said that was noise. there's nothing you just said that really just even make.
You might not see nothing there, but you know. If you just in your mind, you think
you that just said, hold on, let me say this. This is the same you that said it's part of the establishment. So why, if it's part of the establishment, why is the establishment afraid of its own? Like Tinubu, that is the part of the establishment article. Like you said, they got a fair amount of vote. This is the same guy.
They are not. Why should they be afraid of him? They know his depth.
Hold on.
They know his depth, and that is the depth.
This is the same guy. Many people here on one man's platform here were saying that you will not even get up to 1 million if we even get 2 million.
I am not a member of that time that said that.
Yeah, you are not.
No. Look. Ask Thomas. Ask every one of them. I am not here during that time discuss. But for me, I know that the people from the Southeast will vote for him.
But the people were saying that how many are votes? Their vote that is not passed, that's no more than 300 million. 300,000.
Okay. Calculate all the votes in the Southeast.
People were using
how many?
People were using Anambra's last Anambra vote. What was that vote that brought in Soludo? The whole total vote that brought in Soludo was not even up to like with the other candidates. We're not even up to like 500,000, maybe 400,000 people that voted. They used the gunman issue that
actually rational mind. I want to ask you one question, and I want you to say the truth. Don't spin it, please.
If you ask me, but I have the right to say I'm not.
If you spin it, that means you are lying. Look at the
I got your kind of question you're always asking here.
You talk about pattern now. Do you see the pattern of the result of all the states except the Southeast state? Do you see the pattern? Is the pattern similar in all the states except Southeast?
Okay, and I've explained that question here many times.
Oh, I just asked a simple question. Okay, the pattern is not the same, or the pattern is the same.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
Okay, thank you. So if the pattern of all the other states in Nigeria has been the same pattern in the Southeast, do you think Yoruba will get that 6 million? No, I just asked you, it's a question.
You cannot be leading me.
We're talking about pattern. We're talking about pattern.
You asked me one question and I answer your question. Now you ask me another leading question again.
Because you already answered the first one. You said yes, it's different.
Then you did a follow-up and then you are still leading me with another question. So I don't want to answer that question the way you want, but rather I would want to explain if you don't mind me explaining. The election that just took place was highly ethnic or tribal, let's not even say ethnic, tribal and religious. So the three major candidates were from the three largest ethnic groups in Nigeria: the Igbos, the Yorubas, and the Hausa Fulani or Hausas. And so each of them have their own candidates. So now who could pull who now would determine who was going to win the election. It seems that Atiku, that has the largest group of people from Nigeria, which is the Hausa Fulani, probably they were voting. But among these Hausa Fulani, there are also Christians who are Christian Hausas among them. The Igbos and some south, they have their own people too, which is they look up to Obi because they felt that, this thing has to come down to the south, as they have been clamoring, and felt that we cannot have a Muslim ticket. Some of them felt like that, and people felt like they were threatened because having known what this Bubu that was there, how they felt he almost Islamicized that country. So all of this thing, coupled with a major candidate in the person of Tinubu being a Muslim, also picking a Muslim deputy, that also fired the whole thing up as, okay, yes, this is going to be really, really war, like a kind of more of a religious war, which they even said they started first. They started with it.
So that is why Mr. Dalek will tell you that you guys are brainwashed. It's a propaganda.
Why would you say we are brainwashed? What have you said?
I'm listening to you. It's the same narrative you have been saying.
What I just said to you now? Is it not a fact? Is not what they played out?
No, it's totally wrong.
So what
if you talk about ethnicity, why the northern people? Why can't they just choose Atiku alone? Like you guys choose your being.
I just explained to you. That's why I'm saying you don't.
No.
You only want to be listening one side.
No.
The election that just happened was not only religious.
Ethnicity plays a big role in other parts of Nigeria. Why did the Obi win Lagos State? At least it's Yoruba dominated area. So that your analysis.
Okay, let me give you the permutation of Lagos. What happened in Lagos? You want me to tell you?
You don't need to tell me anything.
That's the problem. That's the problem because you have your own narrative.
No, that's not the narrative. All what you are saying is still the same thing to me.
No, it's not the same thing.
That one is similar all over the country except your south.
I'm not a mindless.
Yoruba people did not care whether it's Muslim or Christian. They voted for your guy. And in other parts of the country, some people that are not even Christians, they are Muslim, that they also voted for your Obi. You cannot tell me here that it's only Christian that voted for being Benue, Nasarawa, and Plateau.
So you're saying Tinubu too, despite all the crap he did.
So what you are saying is not right. When you mention ethnicity, religion, and the rest, so that is not right. And your analysis is incorrect.
No.
It's incorrect. It's totally incorrect.
Can I put a word in? You can label it however you want to label it. It's up to you. But the facts speak for itself. The fact out there, what happened? The last election was not only tribal, was also religious. That was why Tinubu went the way he went. You want Bidani? Let him go and pick one northern Christian and think he's going to win the election. So he knows. He played on
now the narrative has changed now. It's not that they want
don't give me that. Don't give me this crap of narrative. No.
It's a strategy to win, right?
When we challenge you on issues, you like to.
No. Because you guys, you are spinning it. I want to get something right.
It's not a spin.
When you are talking, you mentioned they want to Islamize the country. But now you are telling us that you pick a northern candidate because of vote. Which one are you leaning towards to? Be clear about that one first.
Thank you very much.
Before we continue. You are not.
Remy, that Islamization is a nonsense. It's very nonsensical of anybody saying why wants to Islamize Nigeria. Why don't you Islamize Nigeria in 8 years?
Who told you that? Who said
you mentioned it now. I just a few minutes ago. It's not even up to 2 minutes, and you already spinning it.
I said that
for you, Mr. Rational Mind.
Oh goodness! I don't know why you. It's like you have selective listening. You only want to listen to what you want to listen to. I said people permutate who were saying that it was almost Islamizing Nigeria. That's what I said. I never said
almost. When you say something is almost, that means you already passed that 60% or 70%.
Yeah.
If you put it into statistics.
Yeah.
That is a blatant lie. That is a lie.
You just speak on what I don't know. That's what I said. He said you do. I said back then people were permutating that you almost Islamized Nigeria. Does that mean it's a fact?
Who is permutating? Buhari or Tinubu?
People.
Who are the people?
Both your backgrounds.
Right?
Hold on.
You and your cohort are permutating
right now. Hold on
now.
I'll give you the stats. You want to get the stats? Your Yoruba clans.
No, not Yoruba clan. Yoruba nation. Remy, what you don't know is Rational Mind is one of Yoruba nation nonsense. They are doing shouting around.
It's not flying. You quickly jump to region.
Yes. Now that's it. Now, Rational Mind, one of the disciples of Mayegun Diary, one of his disciples.
I'm one of his disciples, right?
Yeah.
Even before I know Mayegun, I've always. I don't know how long you've been on One Man's Platform, Thomas. I've always talked here on One Man's Platform. I've always expressed my view. I don't even know Mayegun back then until maybe towards when Nnamdi Kanu was captured, after he was captured, that was when I started listening.
Don't worry, my Diary is cashing out on you guys. Continue following him like Momo. And all those our standard too. They will jump there, they'll be donating money. That guy is cashing out on you.
And one man is not cashing out on us yet, right? When you point
my is cashing out on you guys. Continue. Yeah.
A woman is not cashing out, right? People are so ridiculous sometimes. If you put it.
Because Mayegun is always saying what you want to listen, you want to hear. So that's why you guys go there.
I even though there are some things I don't see.
And the hype ups and the obedience, giving you guys false hope. Like one time, one nation will be called Biafra, one nation will be called Yoruba nation, deceiving you, cashing out every day.
So, but then when he said that, when was the last time you saw him collected money for people and say, okay, come and vote to Biafra nation and Yoruba nation? Why did you see him do that?
I don't hear you. You don't know that. I don't know the modus operandi of Mayegun.
I'm asking you now. You say you know that. Tell us now. This is international. People are listening from all parts of the world. So let us.
Rashnama, you don't know. You don't. I follow you all around. All you guys, I follow you all around.
How can you be following me? Am I Mayegun? I'm not Mayegun now. Why would you follow me? I'm not Mayegun. Mayegun. I mean, look at me. I don't Mayegun now. I mean, so I've had people say here on the platform that I'm Mayegun in disguise. I don't know what people are talking about.
Mayegun people and his gullible followers. I call them gullible followers. He's cashing out on you guys every day.
And you and woman do not have your own gullible followers, right?
No, we are not cashing out. We are doing this for Nigeria now. If we are cashing out, we could afford to obese Bozo. You know how many people came here to tell us that one man. Why don't you? It's because you are not following the obedient. That's why you are not getting more views.
Yeah,
and we are not. They come here. On the comment section, they said it is the day you follow obedient. That's the day you will have more followers, and we don't care. We are contented with what we have. It's the quality that we are focusing on, not the quality. It's the quality, not the quantity.
Well, your own quality now, your quality according to you, right?
So I'm proud of that.
You'll be dishing out your own quality, right?
No, according to a lot of us, it's a quality platform. Rational mind.
Don't get me wrong. Yeah, one man. The only thing I say about one man platform is that it allows people with diverging views to come on this platform. It's not like on some platform whereby if you just disagree with them on maybe OB or whatever, maybe Tinubu, they will kick you out. No, one man is not like that. That's one thing I must give to one man on that. Or if I've been talking crap about one man, I'm just messing with him. I'm just joking. One man is a good guy.
I know that. I should be Passat pay them in one platform to kick me out. It's super chat, and they banned me from their channel till today.
No, aside that, you see, if rational mind, you have made a lot of solutions that I agree with. Look at this guy from Nigeria. Is an obedient. What's it? This businessman from Nigeria? What's his name again? No, Ekene. I see the way that guy always gives submission. You see, you pick some other things from him. The situation in Nigeria. This is the only place you can find those kind of things. In other platform, before you know what. It is only one side. So you don't know who is telling the truth or who is telling the lies. So that's one good thing about this place. You know.
And in addition, I can see that there is a lot of eggheads here that when they analyze issue objectively, they don't. They just say things at its is, not propaganda or just say to favor one person or the other person, which is quite good. A friend of mine introduced me to Mayegun. I only listened to Mayegun for 5 seconds, and that's over because it's all propaganda, it's all and even I block my YouTube. I don't want something like that. It's too poisonous. Okay,
Remy, do you know what took me up from that guy?
Why is it poisonous?
I don't want to talk about that.
How you normally change people's name? Tinubu, active school. If you just find one name to, it's just so ridiculous guy. So ridiculous guy. No, I can't stand him.
For the comics now, for the comedy of it. You know, it's not
about.
about.
It's for the gullible ones. For the gullible ones.
Just like
when,
out. Hold on, just like when one man here, one man will say, because Tinubu Jaga bandit of, I mean, this is Jaga. There's a way you say
Jagaban of Lagos. That's Jagaban of GBT.
GBT your body long.
But who criticizes one man?
No. Michael is the worst.
Well, it's just because of his own content. You know, one man. This guy has his own content. The content
and cashing out. Don't forget the cashing out.
Now they did force you to come and give him money.
I understand your rational mind, because when you go there, you feel happy because that's exactly what you want to hear. So you continue to go there. If you continue to bash your Tinubu and those you don't like, and then, it's not, I like him, it's good. That is it. Everybody know the truth. Don't let us deceive us.
Oh my goodness.
You're happy, and then you continue to go there. It's okay. You like that kind of stuff, but for me,
really,
it's not in my portion at all.
It's too toxic. Anytime I try to listen to him, I can't even withstand it. I can't.
It's because people like yourself are the kind of people that they call the Abrodians that are.
Forget.
There's a way you say it.
You can see now. You don't listen to him too much.
He said,
oh my God! Everybody's name you will bastardize his name.
Aunties, Abrodian brothers and aunties. And there's a way to call it. There's a way to call them. I can't remember how you call them. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, it's just that me and him, we see eye on eye on some topics. One of them is Tinubu's issue.
With his criticism of Tinubu, did he stop Tinubu not to win the election?
Well, I mean, it doesn't mean. I mean, some people are crooks. They can win through how do they say? I can lose when it doesn't be shared. Very soon I'll be waking up in about 6 hours from now. So yeah.
I'm about to shut it down too. So
yeah, it's it was just when I could not stand. I was in the background here. Listen, I could not stand when Fatai was just. I say, "Oh, Tinubu, you know, you can just compare him to like to Obasanjo, Buhari, and the what's it called, Bangida. They don't know their mother. I mean, what the crap are you people talking about? I could not stop. That was why I called.
Even that is an insult. Tinubu is better than those people.
Really?
Yes, he is.
Right?
Is a Democrat more than them?
Progressive.
Very soon. You know those old Baba chair that used to turn.
Rational mind. You are not supposed to be a lecturer abroad. You are supposed to have your own private big school in Nigeria. With Tinubu, you are going to get it. You see.
With Tinubu?
With Tinubu, you give your business, big school in Nigeria. You're supposed to be a proprietor.
I like you people get hope. I mean, I said it now. I said hope. Is it reopen? What do you call it? What was that?
Renewed hope.
Renewed hope. I so much like that is. Emma Garailo Isha Baba. Emma Wali.
Rational mind. See, this thing you are doing, sometimes you might need a therapy. Because the way you block your eye on Tinubu that you don't want to say any goodness there. Seriously speaking, you might need to go for therapy to let you know that no, not everything not everything that is bad about this guy.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Wow.
you see, I don't know if you read the avatar here. Your mental health is important to you.
You see. So I know what I'm talking about, right?
What you just said that it was peace when Fatai was talking about him. It was ruin.
Yes.
You really want to fight. Come back. What guy?
No, seriously.
In a nutshell, let's shut it down.
Okay.
Tinubu is your president now. There is no doubt. Just forget it.
Court says so. Until the court says so.
Which court? Which court?
Until the court says
Did Peter Obi present any reasonable something in the court? It's just nonsensical.
Don't worry now. Emma Garanya, Shama, Emma Dano are into like the platform.
No, Thomas, it doesn't matter. Okay, if the court says he's the president, will you now bow down for him?
That was
after the court ruled that Tinubu is not the president, will you now bow down for him, for Tinubu?
Why would I bow down for him? Is he a god? Is he my god? Why would I bow down? He's
number one man. He's the king.
Progressive. You know the problem with this kind of rational mind. One thing that before the primary said it's not gonna win, and he won.
What did I tell you he's not gonna win? Did I tell you he's not gonna win? Why did I tell you that?
No, listen. Let's take
no, you don't project.
When he was campaigning,
I'm still here.
You are
only God knows
here.
anything you said behind me. I wasn't hearing you saying.
Sick. He's so blah blah blah. He's going to die. We shall see. The guy survived it. They are not going to swear him.
He's going to die.
Let's see what happened. They swear him.
No, your people in your circle. I'm not saying she's not saying you particularly.
You don't need to say it's going to die. You just say his health is not good. Look at him. He's so free. He's not blah blah. He's not mentally okay. Every bad word, every adjective you can use. Now they are not going to swear. I remember you. I want to remember you today. This morning here.
The day they were swearing, yeah.
All right. When we are talking about inauguration,
okay,
the word that comes out from your side is that we shall see. It's shall see mean it's not going to be inaugurated. Now he has become your president, and the next thing, and we are waiting for the court case. Let's see what is going to wait for. Even if you are thinking about the court case, you shouldn't even think about court case at all. That court case is immaterial because at the end of the day,
Thomas, I want to make one request. If Tinubu fail, please block Rational Mind from this platform. If Tinubu fail, because we are all doomed.
So if Tinubu did not perform,
he's a co-host.
Rational Mind, you can
bash us anywhere you like. Him too, yeah. Except maybe if.
But I want you to know, he has started in a good note. I don't think he will fail. To me, that is my opinion.
I don't wish him.
And I don't wish him. I don't wish him failure.
Because
Rational Mind wish him to fail. Because if he fails, then he can say, "Did I not tell you?" You guys are
no, but there's one thing I'm sure of. The worst of Tinubu will be better than what's his name?
The brilliance of Peter Obi.
And the brilliance and the best of Buhari. The worst of Tinubu will be better than the best of Obi and best of Buhari. That's one thing I'm sure of. So it's difficult for him to fail.
Guys, thank you guys. We have to shut it down now.
Okay.
It has been a good section. Yeah, Remy, thank you so much. Rational Man, thank you for coming in. I know it's because of Tinubu you came in.
No. I was busy doing my.
No. I'm Rational Mind. I'm talking on Rational Mind. He came probably about Tinubu. Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a good night, everybody.
Listen to my advice.
Keep
this session. Keep it well in a cooler. A lot of things that Rational Man said here today will be used against him in the future. He said he will run away if Tinubu deliver. He said we won't see him. He said he will run away. So, well, that's just
I'm going to stand by my word. Don't worry. I mean, it's for me to say him to do
Thomas,
just better.
This is your session. So
he's already away now. Ajale Koko. He's not living in Nigeria.
Baba Thomas. I said even Body Thomas. That are stronger than Rational Mind. Say he will disappear. Baba Body Thomas is still in Nigeria. So why would you believe Tinubu? He cannot go again. He cannot go again.
He said he's going to Ghana now. He said he's going to Ghana. Only but he just said, you people are the people who be scolding him. He did not say he was going to go on exile. He said he will go on self-exile.
To him. That man, we can't. My problem is we can't insult elderly man. I could have insulted that man more. No.
He said it is left for him to decide to go on exile. Nobody will force him.
So ridiculous. I'm very sorry. Baba fall my hand.
That's the advice I'm giving Rational Mind, that Baba is the biggest critic of Tinubu, and he's taking a U-turn now, saying he will give Tinubu some people to work with him. So I'm not surprised if tomorrow Rational myself will say I can work with him.
Rational Minds kí Trump tó wọlé lamẹ́ríkà àwọn artist kan ti lẹ́nu I will leave America. I will let Trump wọlé wọ̀ lọ sọ́ọ́dí wọ́n lọ.
And that is true. Some people I know Trump never. Everything will happen. Heaven will let loose. The heavens will fall. Trump rule for 4 years, so nothing will happen. If you are not careful, Trump will still rule 2024. Because this your president's falling down like tissue paper. I don't think he has anything in his brain anymore. You should just go and rest. Okay. You should just go and rest.
All right then, we shall see.
It's dementia, amnesia, everything here is on his brain. Okay. You guys, thank God that institution works in America. They can't even tell this guy to make a good decision. Is even I was watching him one day. They were telling him to go this way. He was going the wrong way.
Did you say there was only one lady in the waist, even almost touching the girl's breast?
Yes. Now, Baba is nothing colo there. Sorry to say, it's getting gaga. That man, yeah. I'm sorry for US. It's just protest vote against Trump. Trump's supposed to do 2 times. It's just protest vote. They just want him to go. Like good old Jonathan then. They don't even care if it is retarded man. That is what happened to us, Jonathan and Buhari. It's the same thing as Trump and Biden. It's because of institution works in the US. That is why US is still working today. It's not about the president.
Yeah,
because of things they can't.
Nigeria will get there. We'll create institution with this regime.
No.
They will build institution.
They will create institution for you, huh? The one they created in Lagos, Abi?
Yes. No, in Nigeria, tell me which state is institutionalized as Lagos now? About Rational Mind.
What is the institution about now?
And continuity.
There's Loma. There is La Sepa. There is so many policies that
almost every policy of Lagos State. All states are envying it. They are copying it now.
To whose glory now? To whose gain? To whose gain?
Forget about Tinubu. Tinubu is just a tool.
To negotiation gain.
Nigerian gain. If Lagos is down today, Nigeria is down.
And you and I, we are here. You're telling us we are gaining. We are gaining, and then we are not in Nigeria to be there to be saying hallelujah.
I have family members in Lagos, isn't it?
Why did you and I?
They are reaping the benefits.
Why did you and I run from Nigeria and come and live in abroad?
That's the matter of choice.
Yeah, it's a matter of choice, Abi.
Yeah.
What is your choice? Not say make it stay in Nigeria.
Rational Mind. It's not everybody. It's not everybody that lives in abroad. Some people went back to Nigeria and they're doing well.
How many Australians?
Maybe you don't know.
How many Americans say they want to?
Yeah, I know a lot of them. They are in Nigeria. They've lived in America before, and they are now in Nigeria and they're doing well.
So what's their situation? Why did they go to Nigeria and leave?
They are doing well. He said they are doing well. They are doing well.
They are retired, right? They are old men.
Retired, okay.
Active.
Even myself, that I'm talking to you. I have something I'm building and I'm growing in Nigeria.
Okay.
Once it's set up, I'm back in Nigeria. I can only come here and visit my family and go back.
Okay, good. So
no, this is sincerely speaking. Rational mind, I know what I'm talking about. I've lived in different countries. Okay. If you go to Nigeria, even if you are not wealthy, very wealthy, you have rest of mind. Forget about the darkness or
rest
anything.
Rest of mind, Nibo.
Yes.
Where are you living and you're having rest of mind in Nigeria, in Lagos? Where?
See, what I don't know what you choose to be rest of mind. In the US, wait, hold on. In the US, you drive. You mind citation. You mind you drink and drive. You mind so many things. You mind to touch this. It's not like things I do. I'm just telling you things that happen. You mind to touch a lady, and the next day it tells you are harassing. You mind to okay, I have been to somewhere and I asked if there is a man in this house. The lady answered me that don't say that again. Ask if there's somebody in this house. The lady is telling you, yes, now don't say that again. No, but I saw a lady and I'm asking if there's a man in the house.
Because you're being misogynistic.
Because she see herself as a man.
You're being a man. That's misogynist. You push her aside like as if she's not a human being. Why would you?
No. So, play some. You will be in a gathering to ask people that are you a male or female. You will be saying complicated. What is complicated about gender?
Those kind of things. I'm telling you. So if I say rest of mind, it's not about getting Lamborghini,
money or getting millions.
The rest of mind that in Nigeria you can get infraction in some rules and small thing you will settle it. In abroad, small thing it will lead to court case that you'll never go out from it. You know, there's so many things we get away with in Nigeria.
Don't be wishing these kind of things on Nigerians. I mean, you and I will live here. I mean, I'm sure maybe you live abroad too.
I'm not wishing it to Nigerians.
Nigerians are jackpotting every time. If Nigeria is good, Lagos is good. That El Dorado you people are saying to people are turning that Lagos to. Why is everybody running out of that Lagos?
Rational mind. If among your peers, think very well. Among your peers in Nigeria, it's not everybody that is doing bad. You will see few of them that is doing good.
Don't get me started on this again. I know this guy wants to shut down.
We are shutting it down. 8 hours. We are not passing 8 hours. 10 minutes more.
Real quick. Out of all my friends, 95 of them. I just spoke to one recently. He works in a bank. We went to secondary school together. This guy could not pay his kids' school. Even his house rent, it don't expire. This is a guy I've spoken to for a long time. He got a few our school alumni. Then you have to reach out and somebody has to say, call this guy. I was like, and this guy is the best student in our set. He's the best chemistry student. He was the best best physics student. This guy is good in further maths. The maths then, yeah. He was good in additional maths, yeah. What are we talking about? When I heard from this guy for the first time, after almost 40 minutes, I was like, oh my goodness. Well, dude, what happened? I said, well, life has not. It's like he said he lost his job during this Buhari time. So you can just imagine when people tell you like that, and you're telling me, I can open my diary here for you, and you see a list of them where we say I don't mark say, okay, in the ask for this one, that one they ask for this one. Now me will be saying means I try to manage myself here with my own family. What are we talking about? You know how many people will be say people they call me every day here from Nigeria. I'm not talking about my own family members where they lost their own jobs too. Always say they never.
Rational, I'll tell you one thing.
And then you're making it sound.
Sorry, I'm not saying this particularly, but the ones I know, a lot of them, every evening, they eat pepper soup. Every evening. They eat pepper soup. Every evening, they drink 2 beers or 3 beers. I'm telling you. No.
Pepper soup is what?
Rational mind. I'm talking from experience. We live abroad. We work day and night. If you call my house where I live abroad, my daughter will tell you my daddy work day and night because she hardly sees me. But in Nigeria, I know my brothers, my friends, they will tax you But when you call them to ask them for a favor to help you do something, you will hear noise there every time. People who don't have money go to joints every joints. I'm telling you. Listen very well. Those people will pretend to you like nothing. If you give them 20,000 naira, they will spare 5,000 there to go and drink beer and chop pepper soup.
And
they know how to find their way. I'm telling you. So you do to the ones you know you want to do to. I'm telling you, Nigeria, the people will survive everywhere. Everywhere.
Chop is here. We'll go back to the house. We don't get light inside heat and everything.
It doesn't matter, but even you in America, you are not chopping the same. So if they chop the same, that is what they want at that particular time. You have everybody have priority.
What are you talking about? I mean, please, don't come here and condition people's mental. You see, that's why I said my mental health is important to me. People like you are the people that makes me like need the therapy, because the way you are talking about it, you want me to go and see the therapist and ask myself.
Maybe you need one. No worries. I'll recommend one for you.
I'm not joking. I'm talking from experience. I'm giving people I've rendered help to people in tons of thousands, 500, 1 million. But when I monitor their lifestyle and I realize that these people, it's not that they want to do business. They just brainwash me to get something.
Yeah. They want the bam bam. They want the cheap with the big boys.
They want the bam bam.
Thomas,
yeah.
You are giving us a very good example now of what I want to talk about. Now, when people meet you, say, play summer. You see, I only want business. Can you lend me like 1 million naira or 10 million naira? You give them that 10 million naira, and at the end of it, you don't use that money to do that business. Have you asked them why didn't they use that money to do that business?
Okay, I've asked them. They will tell you the house they are living, the rain fell and opened the roof.
Yeah.
No, the rain fell and opened the roof. So before they even think of it, they went to fix the roof first. They admitted them, they did operation. Who will tell you this kind of story and you begin to follow up like, are you lying or something? I'm telling you,
my mother-in-law just swallowed biro. They want to do surgery.
Hold on. Why it is true that they might give you other excuses? I can give you so many reasons besides all those things. There are some that I've given money to go and start business. The business crumble. Ajani is here. He will tell you. You cannot. The people that can survive in that country is politicians, or you are a friend of a politician, and maybe you're able to do some kind of business, and he protects you, gives some kind of protection, or I don't know.
I have a junior sister. She's doing well. She's not ready to come to abroad.
So what? And then she does buying and selling. I mean, she does how she works.
She's like international, like fashion designer. He makes clothes. She doesn't have shop.
But then she sells online.
She sells online.
She's
a good. Yes.
She sells her product online, international.
Yes, international. Yes. She doesn't have shop.
I'm telling you about.
She sold on Instagram and Twitter. She's doing very well.
Good.
Very well.
We've had you. You said she does international business, not local.
So why can't people? It's the initiative now. Play summer, Abi.
Yeah.
You can decide to sell your. She decides to go international.
I have friends that when I go to Nigeria, I don't even spend money. They host me. Some of my friends, they host me. They never travel.
Play summer. This my sister. I've been here almost 1 decade now. She never call me one day. Ask for one couple. I am the one that will say, I'll just transfer something to you, buy something for your kid.
I mean, why do you?
She's a big girl. She's a big girl.
There are people doing well in Nigeria. Nigeria is not a zoo. It's not a zoo.
I mean, you see why I need a therapist? Because whenever I come to one platform and I hear this kind of people like this, my mental health.
I just cited somebody like it's my blood sister. And don't tell me,
Listen.
She's doing well. Some people decide to be selling their clothes in Nigeria store. And she decides she innovates. She packages things.
Exactly.
Please, summer. She doesn't have shop. She doesn't have shop that you will go and measure. She measure people online. He measure people with their clothes
Thomas,
online.
Thomas, you are not
Innovation.
lying. I make dress from here. I make dress like that from Nigeria. They will send me short video on how I will measure myself. I do my measurement. My wife will do her measurement. My children will do her measurement. And in fact, okay, a week ago, we sent some money to a tailor. I told my wife that this lady is making money. I know how much we spent. We sent money to a tailor in Nigeria. This tailor sent a video on how we measure ourselves. We did it, sent it to her. We sent money, like 300,000 to sew clothes, not the material. To sew clothes.
You can see. Look at that, my brother.
When I was telling my wife,
is that not innovation? Is that not innovation?
My wife said she's not even renting shop. It was one of our.
What are people talking about? The people are talking about.
Please, Omar, my sister rents a 5-bedroom flat. She doesn't have. He doesn't have signboard. Nobody come to his office to measure clothes.
Everything's online.
Everything is online.
And she does
everything is online. It's so for celebrities in Nigeria. Yoruba celebrities, English. If I tell you her name now, just go and Google it. You will see what she's doing. So just innovation. We won. Please, Soma. We won.
I know that's what you people are doing. You people just want me to put the word.
No, but Ajale Koko is not right now. Nigeria is not here.
Nigeria is not here.
Nigeria is not good for majority of Nigerians now. Yeah, the records are. I mean,
the facts are there.
The facts are there. Nigeria is not good for majority. Majority of Nigerians are not living good in their country. The facts are there. So
because they don't know their way. They are not innovative. They are not innovative. They don't know their way. They are not innovative. Ajale Koko.
Look, when we talk like this,
Ajale Koko, do you agree with me? People are doing well in Nigeria.
I don't agree with you.
Yeah.
Majority of
people are doing well in Nigeria.
Majority of Nigerians are living in hell. That is a fact.
No. Baba Jalenko is not hell. You only thought
we can be lucky. We do a lot of our friends are not happy. A lot of them. There are some that even had good job, but today they are complaining severely. The situation is crushing them. It's not that they are lazy or they are not enough.
You don't wake Sunday up. We want to close. We want to close. Sunday.
The situation is crushing them.
Ajani Koko. See, you have been in America for too long. Too long. All these American people, they've been in America for too long. See, Nigerian people, even if you want to help them, some of them don't want your help. They just want to collect your money and go. They will tell you all manners of projects they want to do. The moment they've touched that money, you will not hear from them again till the money has finished. And then we have to look at lack of education. If people are not educated enough to help themselves, how would they be able to help themselves? That there's poor education in that country. How many people have just basic, simple education to know what is good, what is bad for them? How to even help themselves? You can't expect, nowhere in the world will you sit down in your house and be expecting.
Well, it's
government to help you. After a while, government will get tired. You have to be able to help yourself. The best thing they can do is give you an environment to work. When you go to America and you sit down in your house, are they coming to help you? No, you go and look for some Nigerians.
Are they picking money in the streets of America? Are they picking money in the streets of America?
Okay.
You have to find your way. Wait now, Ajani Koko. I know young people that are collecting grants, not loan, grants from Nigerian government, 2 million, 8 million, 500K. Nigerian government is actually giving grants for young people to start businesses. Do you know what these people are doing? They are collecting the money to go and shy you in club. And there's a lot of youths, a lot of them. Government, even when I was in Yaba Tech, government used to give me
Sorry, we are losing you.
When I was in Yabatech, right?
Yeah.
When I was in Yabatech, Ekiti government used to give Ekiti students monthly stipend to be able to take care of yourself.
I forgot what they normally call that thing, bursary. Yeah, bursary.
Yes, bursary.
Yes,
I
bursary.
realized that even if you are abroad, there's a possible way of getting bursary.
Sorry, we are losing you. We are losing you. Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
I don't know. So
sorry, we can't hear. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. You are breaking.
With my internet.
But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the angle that you guys want to argue this thing, and I don't know from which angle you want to justify that Nigerians I mean,
some of them are lazy, no innovation.
Hold on. Forget them. Whether they are lazy, yes, there is no country that doesn't have lazy people. But the fact remains that 2/3, 133 Nigerians, 133 million out of 200 million are living in multi-dimensional poverty.
No, I disagree. All those statistics is nonsense.
Okay.
It's nonsensical. It is nonsense. I disagree.
Number two, you can disagree. You can continue to live in denial. Number two is that Nigeria have 33% or 35% unemployment rate. Nigerian economy does not produce employment opportunity every month as we see here. So when you see a country that doesn't create job, I don't know how you want to define the state of that economy.
Ajale Koko, is it U.S. government that is producing job for you guys?
Did I say so? Did I say government created job?
But I think that's what you said just now.
Hold on. When your economy doesn't create job, yes, your economy is losing job every month, back to back. That's to tell you something is wrong. That system does not work. And that is why it doesn't create job opportunity. And an economy that doesn't create job opportunity is a failure. Don't let us defeat. And a lot of people will push into poverty. So when people are pushed into poverty, opportunity will over. It's not easy like that. So somebody can make this. It is not easy. It is hard. Go easy there at all. A lot of people live in slums here. Look, here, poor. You can be supported by the government with food stamps, with Section 8 house, with Medicare free, with a lot of things for you to live as a human being, for you not to be hungry, for you not to go into crime. All these are not available in your country. And
but we are third world country.
Okay, continue to justify and these are the situation
You want to say it doesn't, but Taba point out the fact. You want to say, oh, we are third world country, so people must suffer.
Isn't it? Are we not?
People must suffer.
Ajali Koko, how many years has Australia, US has taken their independence?
What does that got to do with?
Hello, Baba Adaleko. I'm sorry to chip in.
So,
the way people suffer in America, in fact, for me, I will say there are more homeless people in America than in Nigeria.
God bless that Nigeria. God bless you. That's what I want to say.
I know that for sure.
What do you think? Hold on. You see, when some of you point out this fact, sometimes it is laughable.
And that is first world country.
Hold on.
I'm ready
first
to
world country.
Yes.
Hold on. You live in America, and you know what responsible for homelessness. Number one, some people are into drug. Let me take the consume drug. This narcotic and this thing.
So, as their government failed in that aspect, if Nigeria can,
they do. We've ironed that before. So please, someone with Ajali Koko.
Hold on.
Yes, U.S. government failed.
Hold on.
Is the failure there?
Hold on.
So let's give Nigerian government kudos on that aspect.
Let's clap for Nigerian government. Let's clap for Nigerian government.
Hold on. There are so many things that people consume. People that are addicted. That do you know that some people take brake oil?
Baba Ajali Koko. That is as a result of poverty. It is not
poverty.
No.
Baba Ajali Koko, Western world package. Baba, let me tell you one thing I know. I studied about America. They package what they want the world to see. Our people, I will tell you, when I was young, before I came to America.
Sorry, I walked the streets of Kensington. I saw people on the street doing like zombie on drugs, taking drugs in daylight.
Train station in New York, Madison Garden, biggest area in New York City. If you go there, you will run. So what I'm saying in essence is, Abajale Koko, see, let's give kudos to our government for one reason. America want to portray what they want us to see. When I was young, if you see movie from Brooklyn, movie they shoot in Brooklyn, you would think Brooklyn is a beautiful city. It is camera. If you go to Brooklyn, there is waste everywhere on the floor. People pee, they poo everywhere. When you see Brooklyn in movie, oh my God, you would think, I have to go to America. So that is how these people, so don't let's believe in these people. All these things we are talking about Nigeria is everywhere. Look, so don't let, okay,
what I'm saying is that the opportunities that are here for people that get themselves right, you cannot compare it with that of Nigeria. We have limited opportunity, absolute limited opportunity to succeed, to be successful in Nigeria.
Because it's a third world country.
Hold on. So stop justifying third world country. Stop saying that.
Look, but are we not? Are we not? Are we not? Ajale Koko.
World country is not the problem. It is bad leadership that fail, to manage your resources well to the benefit of the people. It is not a matter of third world country. Bad leadership. That is it. So, why do you see your doctors? Do you want to tell me that doctors are lazy? You want to tell me they are lazy?
No, doctors are lazy.
Hold on. No. Do you want to tell me that engineers are lazy in Nigeria that are running away to other country and other profession, or the high-tech guys that are running away? You want to tell me they are lazy? Hold on. You see,
No. You can't say that now. Even police officers in US are not rich. Some of them are quitting their job to start their own business.
Sorry. Let me tell Babajale one thing. Babajale, if dollar is 1-to-1, you and me will go back to Nigeria. If dollar and naira is 1-to-1, we'll go back to Nigeria.
Why is not 1-to-1? Who is responsible?
No, I don't want to know who is responsible. That's just the difference where we are doing all these things here. Because whatever we are doing here, we might be in Nigeria not doing. It's just the difference in currency.
No, it is not because dollar is not 1-to-1. That is not why people are running away. It's because the opportunity in Nigeria to be successful shrink every day in and out. It shrink. And a lot of people that are even professional are not sure of what future holds for them.
I know the reason why I said this is that a Uber driver in Nigeria makes a minimum of 40,000 naira a month. A Uber driver in America makes 4,000 naira a month. So check the difference. If the
Uber in Nigeria make what?
Minimum of 40,000 naira in a month. 40,000 naira. In America, makes minimum of $4,000 in a month. So if the currency are almost equal, I know what I'm saying. A lot of guys in Nigeria, people who I know, if they tell them to go and drive Uber, they will tell you they can't do driver. They will say they can't do driver. And 40,000 is even more than minimum wage. I know Nigerian people, some things we do in abroad, they cannot do it.
Uber, I mean, you know how much these people go on with when you tell 40,000 naira? By the time they remove fuel, remove everything.
No. When I say no, that's the problem. What I'm saying is that's the profit. The profit is not like gross. I'm not talking about gross.
You have removed all the other expenses. The car.
Yes, they make 40,000 naira in a week.
Okay,
in a month.
Okay, what is that 40,000?
What's 40,000 naira?
What can 40,000 do for you?
Okay, but in a country when minimum wage is 30,000 naira.
And what can 30,000 naira buy?
No, see the point I'm going. Don't go away from my point. They are making more than the minimum wage. But a lot of people will say,
wage, is it a living wage?
No, even though it's not a living wage. The context is those people who come and do driver here in America.
Pay your child school fee with that 40,000.
Baba, children's school is free now.
Public school.
Public school is free now.
Public school is free now.
Our children in America they go to public school too now in America. They go to public school in America now.
Yeah, public school in America with that of Nigeria.
But I don't go, please, Baba, please don't be skipping these things. Children that go to public school in Nigeria, when they come to America, they get scholarship. They are brilliant. They are doing extremely well. The children from public school in Nigeria, when they come to America to join school in America, they do extremely well. This is a lot of fact I know. I'm not sure if you know that.
Public school.
I'm sure you know that. Yes.
A lot of people that I've talked to that in Nigeria said, you send your child to public school, it's like you send that child to a park.
Adale Koko.
Yes.
That park that your child goes in Nigeria, bring that child to America to join the same school in America. That child will do exceedingly well than children in America.
That's not true.
Please, Oma.
That is true.
We that we are talking here, don't we go to the same public school? I went to public school.
Thomas, all these children that are breaking records in America, what kind of school did they go to? Please, come and saw the control say, as bad as that public school in our own eyes, they still get
say public
to teach them well. Yes.
Public school Sanfara.
So don't go to the north now. Let's do general. No, don't go to the north, Baba. Let's stay around. Let's stay around.
Nigeria.
Nigeria. Let's stay around.
Àbí àwọn school kan tá à ń wò lọ́yọ̀ọ́ state tó yẹ pé gbogbo orí páànù wọn ti fò lọ tí gbogbo ilé-ìwé ti di ilé àlàpà tí àwọn ọmọ tó jò ń rọ̀ mọ́ wọn lórí. Ṣé ìyẹn ni?
No, that didn't take away their knowledge. That didn't take away their knowledge.
No, let me tell you. It shouldn't be like that. That's what we are saying. It should not be like that. But you can't.
But Ajale Koko, do you know maybe 2 years ago, the person that won the best WAEC in Nigeria is from public school, not even from private school. From public school in Nigeria. I could remember vividly, very well. A lady.
Go and compare the percentage.
When was this?
Maybe 2 or 3 years ago. I remember vividly.
Go and bring it. Go and dig it. I bet I dare to go and bring it.
I remember. I remember vividly.
Okay. After that,
public school.
It's not from any public. I guarantee it's not from any public school.
I said it's from public school. I remember vividly.
Bring it for us.
Maybe next section I'll go and dig it up.
No, Rational, please don't let's denigrate our public school. No matter how bad it is, the infrastructure is bad. But the pupils are brilliant.
What are you
the
talking
pupils
about?
are brilliant.
What brilliance are you talking about?
Wow.
I'm telling you, among their peers overseas, they are brilliant. I have seen it. I don't talk about what I've not seen. Seriously speaking,
because they come abroad and they are brilliant, does that mean that they were brilliant in Nigeria? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you're saying?
But if their foundation are not good,
is not good. They can't be good anywhere.
No, hold on. It is not that foundation that you want to how do I say it?
Level up.
You don't want to give too much credit to that foundation. But here in America,
what are you saying? Your life begins from your foundation now.
Hold on. Look, here in America, they make it easier for you to get good education. The system make it easier for you to succeed, to do well in school. The environment is conducive. The equipment are there. Everything, good teacher, everything is available. So you are coming from a place that you are not provided with anything, and now you find yourself in a system that make it easier for you to read, provide the latest of the latest book, and all the facility work well. They give you computer free in school that you don't have. You will excel. I know somebody that is a medical doctor here today, but came from Nigeria from primary 6. He didn't go to secondary school. What did he do? GED, Loshembi. He went to this training evening adult class. Which is a GED near from GED, but you were college near, but you papa to the doctor. It's not possible. It's not. Look, the system make it easier for you to succeed. It is not the system that choke you, that strangulate you, that make it hard for you. Our system over there it makes everything is just too hard for you to succeed in life. That is just the difference between there and here.
But we will get there one day, isn't it? We will get there one day. I'm just saying we are not worse off. We are not worse off.
With this new government, we will get there.
I don't know where you guys are coming from.
You are saying you are going to get there one day.
People,
you are just shift go pole. Go pole.
No, we don't want to write it off. Do you say we should write Nigeria off now?
No. I'm not saying we should write Nigeria, but what we are saying is that things are not working good in that country.
And that's what we're saying. We're making progress, but I just don't want us the notion of everything is bad, standardized, we are nothing, we are doomed. I don't like that word. We are making progress, Ajale Koko.
Making progress. You are the one making progress. The country is not making progress.
But we are the country now.
Hold on.
Different from
it wasn't like that when I was growing up in that country. It was easier. Things were good. There was opportunity. Nigeria was a land of opportunity. Nigeria was a place that people come here to study and
today is still a land of opportunity now. I just told you about my junior sister now. Making fortune in that same Nigeria.
Thomas,
she doesn't want to live abroad.
Thomas.
There are thousands of like my junior sister that is making fortune in Nigeria.
If your sister is your sister is one of the few that are making it. And we just told you now, how do you want to measure when we said the government statistic came out that 2/3 of the population are living in multidimensional poverty? Do you know what multidimensional poverty means? Second, define it for me.
I know, but I told you before, I don't have that statistic.
That statistic is not right, Baba, because they didn't consider some families. What they did is they counted all members of the family, including the children who are not working. But the head of the family is making money. But that statistic captured everybody. But once one member of the family is making money, the other member are not in poverty. But that statistic didn't cover everything.
Okay, so what do I want to say? So the economy that is at unemployment rate of 35%, is that a country doing good? Look, you can't. Look, when we see.
Can I ask a question? You said unemployment of 35%.
Sorry, coming. Yeah.
When we see the fact,
is it Nigerian government that will provide the job, or is it people that will create the jobs? Which one?
You don't.
I just asked Ajale Koko that.
It is. Oh God. It is not government. I'm not saying that it is
employment. Nigeria.
Thomas.
Ajale Koko, Nigeria.
Yes. Hold on.
Can you see the English landscape? Can you see the English landscape?
I can see it. We can see it. Forget it, Joe. Nigeria is good. Yes, Nigeria is good. One man. Forget.
One man.
Ajale Koko. Nigerian students, this is their mindset. They study. While they are studying, they are not even preparing or checking for who is going to give them job. It is till 1 year after they graduate, they now start looking for job. Majority of them. Who is supposed to give them job? You are in a capitalist nation. You are meant to start businesses and hire people. Nobody wants to start business in that Nigeria. None of those students. They want to sit down in their house and let their parents go and look for work for them. Majority of them.
They are looking for white collar job.
Even if they are getting first class. Yes, so some of them, they'll even have job offer. They'll say that I cannot go and do that job, it's below me. They are so proud. Even me that studied abroad, students still behave like that.
So you think it is easy to start business in Nigeria? You think it's easy?
If you have packaging, if you have innovation, packaging and innovation.
So
it's not easy to start business anywhere except for America.
It is easy to
everywhere in the world.
Look, we shouldn't look. Let's just call spade a spade.
Baba Oko, in as much that I see that you have sympathy for
But you know
Nigerian
what?
people, but don't indulge them too much. Nigerian guys, I'm telling you, they are not ready. A lot of them, not let me say not. A lot of them, they are not ready to do anything. They are used to their normal life.
No,
Go
no,
on.
no.
I'm
You
telling you,
guys,
I'm telling you with experience, about.
no, you are not getting it right. You are not.
Play summer, Ajale Coco. I've
Hmm,
said it and I will repeat it. Play
Mm,
summer. I
hmm,
thought I was working when I was in Nigeria.
hmm.
I thought, what did I say? I thought I was working when I was in Nigeria. I'm not Ebi Opamio, I'm not wretched though. I would say I'm in the middle class. But when I got to abroad now, I know that yes, now I'm working. Nigerians are joking, man.
Thank you,
What did
Thomas.
I say?
Baba Oko, in America, let me give you an example. In banks in America, BOA, whatever bank you enter, do cashiers have seats? Cashiers don't have seats. If you go to Walmart, Sam's Club, registers, cashiers don't have seats. But in Nigeria, you go to GT Bank, go to Zenith Bank, you will see those small kids sitting down, be wasting your time. Okay, go and sign there. They will sit down on a chair, be wasting time as if you are going to do security, if you are not lucky in America for 12 hours, you will be standing. If you doze, you are out of job. You are out of the job. If you doze on while standing, you are out of job. Ajalik will tell me if I'm telling the truth or not.
okay, you see the difference there. When you are working in America, you are paid per hour. In Nigeria, you are paid salary. So when you are working per hour, when you are paid per hour, your employer is on top of you because he's paying you per hour. That's a lot of money. You must justify, you must really prove that, yes, for what you are being paid for, you work for it. So you can't compare where you are paid in the month.
Ajalik Oko, please, Baba, that's not correct. That is the standard in America. Standard in Nigeria, minimum wage in America is
Why
different from minimum wage in Nigeria.
tell your
So the value of a payment, the salary in Nigeria is equal to the job. The value of the payment in America is equal to the job.
Yes, you are right.
Yes. So don't differentiate it that because it's per hour or per. That is the standard of Nigeria. So people are not working hard. People are not working hard. That's just the truth. It's not like because it's per hour
I
or.
even want to. That one is a separate. But that I want in here is not even does not even matter to me. But what
Ajale Coco, hold on. We have Akim. Akim, do you progressive? Do we have progressive? Oh yes, yeah. You leave us with our Bula Balu. You don't even talk, and you are unmuted. Yeah. So, what do you think about our? I'm about to close. Oh, when Ajale Coco bring all this their socialist mentality of US.
America is not socialist. America is capitalist. Uh, but the reason why I actually came in was to remind Ajali people that whenever we talk about Nigeria as a country and we compare Nigeria with other countries, yes, sometimes the criticism are valid, but we should also look at the mountain that we are meant to climb. This is a country that for the first time in its history is having, I think, 24 years of unbroken democracy. So you have to put into consideration the damages, the destruction, the demolition that the military government did when
thank
they were in
you.
power. So a lot of us, when we are criticizing, when we are condemning our nations, we don't look at the challenges that we are trying to surmount here. You know, if you a lot of the time when this military government was in power, there were no structures in place. It was just a governance for all, like just do as you wish. You know,
Free for
posting
all.
governor,
Free for
yeah,
all.
posting people to different locations without actual planning. So
for 23 years now, you've been experiencing governance. Is that what you are telling me?
No, this is what I'm saying to you, that it is not
so
that.
what you are because hold on. You are comparing. You are saying during the time of military, we did not have governance, but for 23 years that we've had uninterrupted democracy. Yes, we are experiencing governance. Which governance?
No,
for
I'm not
23
saying
years.
I'm not saying we are experiencing governance. I'm saying whenever we are criticizing Nigeria's problem, whenever we are criticizing Nigeria, we should also try to consider the direction that we are coming from as a people. So a lot of the countries that we compare Nigeria to don't have the challenges that we have, having to fix institutions, having to fix things that were destroyed, damaged by military government. You can't tell me that military government actually have any semblance of governance. Look,
Okay, let me ask you one question. 20 between now, okay, are we better off now than we were 23 years ago as a country? Are we better off today?
You can look at different indices to say,
no. Are we better off today? Don't let me even say 23 years. Let's say 16 years ago. Are we better off than we were 23 years ago? And today, are we better off?
Can you let me put explanation?
No, it's a question. Now answer it.
Jaliko, can you let me explain what I'm doing?
Yes or no? Are we better off?
Yes, we are better off.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm going to explain to you now, Jaliko. I'm going to explain to you. I don't know when you left Nigeria, but I went to primary school.
Like 40 years ago. He left Nigeria like 40 years ago.
Okay, let me explain something to you. Now, this is what I'm going to explain to you. I schooled primary and secondary school under military government. All my schooling, primary and secondary school, were under military government. There were a time in my secondary school time when I had to pay school fees, right? And the same challenges. I came from not even a middle class, from a poor background. I didn't have to wear shoes to school. Today, it's still no difference. There's this mindset thinking that it was better than no. You would think it was better because maybe your situation was different then. But for a lot of people who were actually poor, they also had the same challenges then, even worse. There were a lot of times when I went to school, we did not have seats in my class where we had to sit on the floor to learn. There were a lot of times where we went to school where our roofs were broken. So a lot of those things that you think were good, they were not good because I witnessed it firsthand. I went to public school, primary and secondary schools. So I witnessed challenges at the time. I witnessed difficulties at the time. On top of that, I witnessed military brutality. So it was not good. It's just that now, when you go to a lot of these places, okay, I'm going to tell you something.
Don't let us go into our own individual experiences, what we went through.
Yeah, but I go
let's
to
talk about the
general. That's what you are doing now.
No, let us talk. That is not what I'm doing. Let us talk about the country. No. Let's talk about the country.
Generality of the country.
The general aspect of it.
In terms of
in terms of the economy, are we better off today than we were 16 years ago?
Of course, we are better off, Jaliko. We are better off. Then we did not have an economy.
Economy. Hold on. What was the unemployment rate in Nigeria 16 years ago compared to what we have now?
What indices do you have to capture at the time?
What was the GDP 60 years ago than where we are now?
What indices did you have to capture these things at that time?
This kind of engagement, I don't even like to engage it because when we live in denial, when we try to live in denial, we just It's just ridiculous
Hold on 1 second,
want to
Ajali Koko,
defend indefensible. This is
hold on now,
indefensible
Ajali Koko.
completely.
Hold on, let me
I
explain
don't want to
something to you.
engage in this kind of when we don't face the reality, we want to continue to lie to ourselves. Then there's no point.
Ajali Koko, hold on now, hold on. This is the problem with all of us sometimes. When we make submission, right? We don't look at it objectively. We just make it subjective. Okay, when I was growing up, in my street, it could be that only 2 people was able to afford television, right? Everybody, you go to other people's house to go and watch TVs. How many people go to other people's house to watch TV these days?
That is not the way we are talking of.
What
generality.
are you talking about? Television is a luxury.
I'm pointing.
Is a luxury.
Hold on. I'm pointing the security to you. I mean, economy to you. Are we
Yeah,
better?
economy.
You say
exactly.
Security-wise, are we better off?
Ajali Koko, no, don't deviate
hold
now.
on,
Don't
man.
deviate now. Don't deviate, please.
You look.
Don't deviate. Is television a luxury or not? TV is a luxury.
Forget that is. You can't forget about TV or this thing.
What are you talking about? You see, you don't want to be
intangible.
the level of poverty.
You are
the level
going
of poverty to the
those
point whereby people could not afford television in their homes.
Those are intangible something. Forget. We are talking about generality of
you are saying that I'm not being honest, but look at you are trying to deviate from it.
In terms of security, are we better off than we were 16 years ago?
It depends on what you're talking about.
Yeah,
yes,
again, for God's sake.
No,
it depends on
explain. Ajali Koko, I will explain
what is depend on? We are talking of the generality of what is the security. What is
Ajali Koko? You don't even like Hakim speak now. He's trying to push back.
Security.
He's trying to push back.
Security of the country.
Ajali Koko, you are picking and choosing.
Hold on, Ajali Koko, I will explain to you, right? I've told you before, right? When I was growing up in my street, it was only maybe like 2 people that could afford to have television in their house. That is one, but you try to deviate from that part. Okay, let's tackle the issue of security down. When we were growing up, it was a regular occurrence, armed robbery. When buses are going from east to Lagos to trade, a lot of the time they go attacked by armed robbers. A lot of the time, armed robbers break into people's home. When I was growing up, bomo, I remember my mom when she's going to market.
I like that.
She will lock us inside
talking
room.
Of
Ajali Koko, hold on now. When my mom was going to the market,
Ajali Koko, jẹ́ ká Hakim sọ̀rọ̀. Ṣé o pé jẹ́ ká Hakim sọ̀rọ̀? Don't drive the point here. He's driving his point.
When my mom was going to the market, she would lock us inside room till she come back from market. If the country was safer then, why would a mother have to lock her children inside the room to go to market? We were not chill, we were not kids. We could play this, we could play inside our compound, but she would lock us inside the room. So security in different times take different dimensions. The problem we have now is different from the challenges that we had then. So it's not that it was safer.
Which one is worse off between that time of Bomo and what we have now?
Yeah, you can say it is bad. It is worse now because there's a lot of.
And yet you don't want to agree that we are worse off security-wise today than we were.
No, I wouldn't say we are worse off security-wise today.
Again.
No, I will speak my mind, Ajali Koko,
you are contradicting yourself now with what you just said now.
I'm not contradicting myself. I'm telling you what the fact. But you, on the economy side, I've told you you've tried to move away from it.
So now, what you are saying now that economic-wise, we are better off today than we were 16 years ago.
Of course.
Security-wise, hold on.
The people that you are saying
hold on now. I'm asking you a question.
Okay, go on.
Economic-wise, we are better off today than we were 16 years ago. Security-wise, we are better off today than we were.
Security-wise, let me be honest with you, Jaliko. I'm not going to say we are better off today. No, I won't say that.
That is what you just said some few minutes ago.
I'm telling you that it depends on the area.
What is the depend there? You don't need depend.
So
we are better. Don't forget about. Don't let us go into depend. Depend is a way of finding.
Okay. Let me not argue with you too much. Let me give you the area of security. Okay, we're doing worse now. Okay, let's put it that way.
We are doing worse now. Okay. In area economy, we were better now than we were 16 years ago.
Of course,
In
we
area
are.
of in the
Yes,
area
we
of
are. Yes, we are better off now.
Okay, so in area of employment opportunity, we are better off. I mean, what do you what?
Yeah, we are
what,
better. Of course, we are better off now.
off now than we were.
Yeah,
Okay,
of course.
now in the areas of political how do I say, the political management of the country, are we better off today
You mean
than we were?
in terms of governance structure? Is that what you're
Yes,
saying?
governor. Yeah.
Yeah, of course we're better. We're better off now.
We are better off today than 16 years ago.
Yes.
So that means we are doing good, right?
No, we're not doing good compared to other nations. That's the difference. Compared to other
No. What I'm saying, no, forget about other nations.
Compared to where we are coming from.
No.
Compared to where we are coming from, we are better off.
Oh, compared to where we are coming, we are better off today.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
yeah, that is fine. I think you have answered all my questions.
Yeah, I will explain to you, Ajali. The time you're
you have
talking
answered. You don't need the explanation. We
No,
have explained everything.
I'll make a submission, right?
Yes.
I told you before that I said on this platform just now that there were times whereby if you go to a street, only 2 people, 3 people will have TV in that street. And you're talking about today, where more Nigerians can afford to buy vehicles, can afford to own. Television is not even an issue again.
More Nigerians can afford. More Nigerians can afford to buy vehicles.
Ajade Coco, how many people have cars when you were growing up?
How many people ever think of buying bicycle when we were growing up?
Buying bicycle when you were growing up, Ajale Coco.
You could not save to afford to buy a bicycle, but we're talking about a society where people can afford to buy cars at their will. A lot of Nigerians can.
We are not talking of Lamborghini or Toyota, something that can carry them from point A to point B.
Okay, I will tell you. I will tell you this.
You're telling me that the purchasing power of those people are worse off now than then.
Okay, let me tell you. Hold on.
Television is classed as a luxury.
Okay, you guys,
right? And you guys having a television in Nigeria is just nothing.
You guys, hold on now. You asked me a question. How many people buying car when I was growing up, right? Back then, we don't use Tokumbo car. People that buy car, they buy brand new car. And they have a lot of
those ones are not average people. They are rich people then.
Hold on. What do you mean rich people? Who told you rich? Who told you rich? This is what we are talking about. Because you never experienced Nigeria when Nigeria was good. How much was the car?
And this is what I'm talking about. I never experienced Nigeria in your own time. I did not experience Nigeria in your own time. I experienced Nigeria in my own time.
How much was the car? Mercedes Benz was around 6,000 or 8,000. How much was the car? And you can have and Datsun, you buy Datsun for 3,000, 4,000. How much was the car? And you sit down in your office. They will bring brand new vehicle. You come with down photo office, and they will bring new vehicle to you to take.
So Ajale Coco, are you telling me then everybody afford to buy those cars? Are you telling me that, Ajale Coco?
I'm not saying no. Don't ask this kind of question.
I'm just I wasn't born then. Are you telling me everybody on the street?
Don't ask that question. You know it is not possible in anywhere in the world for everybody to buy vehicle. But what I'm telling you is that.
But we are better off now.
Hold on.
Middle class people have cars in that country.
What is wrong with you? Why are you talking like this? What makes you better off? Do you know the kind of opportunity that was available back then? Once you finish university, you are guaranteed of job.
Yeah, but hold on. No, you hold on. Let me tell you something. This is why I came into this program this morning. I'm trying to remind you that there was a break during your time.
those good things that you enjoy during your time, there was a break in between. It was called the military government. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. There was a break in between. And if we didn't have that break, maybe those things you enjoyed during your time would have continued, and Nigeria would have been in a better trajectory by now.
I agree with you. I
We
agree
cannot
with you.
just close our eyes and think that, that break of military didn't make any
Akim.
difference.
Hold on, Akim. I agree with you with that point that you make now. Very, very good point. Yes, if there has not been military interruption back to back, maybe we'll be better off today. I agree with you 100%. But my question to you that you fail to answer, that you are trying to twist and spin like all those spinners, is that since we have democracy 23 years, for 23, has it worked well to make life better?
We are making progress. We are making progress.
Hold on. Don't talk like this. Do you know the meaning of progress?
Continue.
Do you know the meaning of progress? Are we doing better for the past 23? Are Nigerians elevated? Have they elevated millions of Nigerians out of poverty, or put them down into poverty? What have we achieved with this democracy that we are practicing for today? Have we elevated millions out of poverty, or has it put Nigerians down into more serious poverty that we never had before? That is the question. So, but when you have a system, a time of government or system rather, that does not alleviate poverty, then you it's a failed system. Our system does not alleviate poverty.
That is not my ball of contention on this.
Look, you know yourself, Akim, that a lot of Nigerians are going down into poverty every day.
Yes, I'm not
every day.
I'm not.
Is it like that? Is it the same? Is it the same? But if I point it out now, comparing it with the country where we live in here, where we are enjoying ourselves, where we have stable job, where we are making progress,
where you have a lot of homeless people as well.
Forget that. A lot of things are responsible for homeless people. Some people like to be homeless due to some.
God bless you for making that homeless something. Can we say we have more homeless people in America more than Nigeria?
Oh yeah. No, you have more homeless.
Some people like to be homeless. Oh
yes.
Please, I will talk to you guys.
Hold on. Can I tell you why some people like to be homeless?
No, I don't want to know the factor that make them homeless. They are homeless. Forget it. Don't even tell us. We don't want to hear.
Okay,
if you
fine.
don't want to hear.
Okay,
they are homeless.
Okay,
homeless is homeless. I don't want to know the factor.
Do you know how many people that are homeless in Lagos?
And hopeless?
Do you know how many
homeless
people
and hopeless? God bless you.
Okay, fine. Do you know how many people that are homeless in Lagos? Do you
how
know
many people that we don't see them in the street? They still have somebody. They wear somewhere to hide their head.
You're the one telling us America is Eldorado.
Okay, look, homeless is all over the world. There's nowhere you don't find homeless. So that one, let us even take that one.
There's no homeless in Switzerland.
There's no homeless in Switzerland. Well, that is fine because they are well-organized society. Why do we not have homeless there? It's because you have responsible government. So let us leave that. Let's even forget about homeless. But what I'm saying is that Nigeria, since we have this Fourth Republic, has pushed more people into poverty, extreme. multidimensional poverty than ever before in the history of in the history of that country. So you can't tell me that it's a system that works. It doesn't work. Yes, some people we benefit from the system one way or the other. You work for some people, or maybe some of our people, but we cannot use that to describe the entire situation of the country. A lot of people are suffering. You even see your leaders, they cannot even get their own medical treatment there. They go abroad to take medical treatment. They send their children abroad to school. They don't even allow their children to school in that country. So we have to say it clearly in the way we see it, and not try to defend. We are benefiting nothing from defending failure. We are benefiting nothing from defending failure. Nigeria is not working for absolute majority of Nigerians. That is the fact. Except you want to continue to defend indefensible. That is it. I'm not saying that I'm not wish the country well, but the leadership across over the board are they are disappointed. They have disappointed us. They failed us. Nigerians are great people, but this set of criminals we have, they failed us. What will have been an asset for that country, they turned it to liability. They turned Nigerians to beggars. That is unfortunate. Obviously, rational man is just telling you some few minutes ago, some of you are trying to push back at him, that some of his friends called from home that were doing very good, begging for money because they love their job, because the system has pushed them down. It's unfortunate. Let us, maybe some of you have not seen people that were doing good before, but today they are in serious bad economic shape now due to the system, not by their own making, but the system forced them down. And they start begging you for help to pay their school fees, to do this thing. We know how much we pay for school fees for people back home.
But Ajaliko, can we say poverty is a matter of choice? You can choose to be wretched in life, and if you want to, yes.
Why are you asking that question? Who said poverty is a matter of choice?
I said, do you know poverty is a matter of choice?
It is not a matter of, what do you mean by that? How can the
poverty? It's a matter of choice, Ajaliko.
Look, I don't want to engage in this kind of discussion. If you never experienced poverty in your life, then you don't know what poverty means. And you can
I do some certain thing in life.
Hold on.
But my parents they were not rich.
Yeah, you don't need to be too rich, but you never been through poverty. If you know what poverty means, you will not ask such questions. And I know what I'm talking about. If you know what poverty means, you will not ask that question. It's a very, very unfortunate question to say poverty is a matter of choice. Who want to choose to live in poverty? Who? Okay, let me give for another person to talk. I don't want to dominate everything.
Adewale, do you have any contribution? I'm shutting down. Ajaliko is one that took us to deep water.
I don't even know what was the discussion. I'll just jump in.
You know my section. We just go with the flow.
Free flow.
That's it.
Free flow.
Yeah, free flow. I supposed to shut down like 1 hour ago, but Ajaliko open up like.
Hey, Kiso. All I know is that Trump is going to jail. I know that for a fact. Anyway,
are you the one sending him to jail?
don't worry, he's on his
Are you
way
the
to
prosecuting
jail.
attorney?
Don't worry. Our theory, our yet if you alright, he's going to jail. You will see.
Okay.
Adewale,
Yeah.
2 minutes. Round up for us. We have
I
to
don't
shut
even
down.
know what to talk about. I just jumped in there. My computer was made. I supposed to have joined you guys for a very long time, but my computer won't allow me to join. It frozen. So at the end of the day, I said, "What can I do?" I said, "Let me try one more time again." That's how I was able to join you guys now. Anyway, great discussion.
Give us Benedict. Ṣorí ọ̀fẹ́ fún wa ká máa lọlé. Orí ọ̀fẹ́.
Tinubu's journey to Abeokuta once again. Only God knows. It seems anytime he traveled to Abeokuta, that's when he always invoked the spirit of Emilokon. So me myself, I need to be invoking that spirit of Emilokon now. So if I go for job interview, Emilokon. If I need to eat Emilokon, everything is now.
Ọjì ụzọ ka ndụ Emilokon. Peter Obi Emilokon.
Ọjì Okalu was filmed saying that the election in the National Assembly was free and fair, and Akpabio wants fair and square. So I'm glad he said that. Whether he was aware that it was being filmed, that's a different ballgame. But that's a good thing that at least he's able to acknowledge that, whether directly or indirectly. So at least the National Assembly, once they come back from the recess, then hopefully Tinubu will be able to send a list of his ministerial list to them for approval, and hopefully we'll be able to attach their portfolio as well, so that they will be able to grill them. I hope it's not going to be take a bow and take a walk of shame now this time around, but tell Nigerians, what you intend to do and all that. That's a good one. And another one is the Tinubu's homecoming to Lagos. I think we've talked about this day before yesterday or so, with the long convoy of escorts and all that. The Nigerian medias and co, they always like to, flood things, But I like that the fact that the Lagos State, hosted him to a reception, more or less like a homecoming. In fact, the most surprising aspect of that reception was the former governor, Akinwumi Ambode, joining his brothers to welcome the Asiwaju to Lagos, which to me was even more significant than the Tinubu visiting Lagos. And the funniest thing is that something was made or was revealed at that reception. All the three of them were born in June. Ambode was born in June. Babatunde Fashola, also age mate to Akinwumi, also was born in June. I mean, I know it was more or less a coincidence.
Oh my goodness. These five people.
Look. You see, when you have to,
I'm just kidding.
when you have to, praise people for what they did or what happens, there's nothing. If you want to criticize, we criticize them as well. But just, the fact that it was coincidental that all the three of them were born in June, show, it's something, I don't know, it may be coincidental, but I like it the way everything falls. And I can remember they showing up. Even Tinubu himself, I don't know whether he was surprised, but of course he referenced that during his speech, which to me is, of course, before that can happen, a lot of meetings, a lot of, persuasion and wetting the ground must have gone beyond. But the optic of it is what makes it more, interesting and more significant. And I hope, I mean, it's just 60. He still has more years, to give service to his fatherland and that within Lagos. I know he won't be contesting for Lagos State uh, governorship election anymore, about 60. But ministerial post, maybe not. I don't know. But at least the fact that he was able to attend, that receptions, and all the three of them were lining up. Then Tinubu joined them, making four. Somebody was even posted it on Twitter and said, "Show me your political Pekin." And he mentioned Atiku, mentioned Peter Obi, mentioned all of them. I said, "Show me your political, Pekin, and I will tell you whether you are a failure or you're a success." And I was like, "Wait a minute, this is true though. At least you can see the successors'
Oh my
line,
God,
how they,
I like that. I like that.
it must be, in fact, being a grass boost, but at least to me, it's just a very good optic when they took picture with him and the governor was giving him a gift. The fact that for the first time in history, he didn't go to Osun State as a lot of people claimed, but at least he didn't go to Ragbiji for homecoming. He was to his home state, which to me is very cool. I mean, uh, but we just hope that every day we'll be praying for him.
Adewale,
We
Adewale,
wish him.
Adewale. I know you.
No, rational mind. You want to shut down.
I know
We
you want
want
to
you
shut
to
down.
know.
Hold on, no, hold on. I just want to say something passing. You just said you didn't go to Iragbiji, so your guys are accept that it's from Iragbiji and not from Lagos Island.
No, I was just doing grass growth. I know somebody will want to object that, or want to, speak to that. But I purposely put out the Iragbiji Osun State there so that at least, all the rumors that it was from Osun State are now that. But, the fact that it happens in Lagos, to me, um, it's a good thing. I just pray that Nigerians. I can understand the level of desperation, the level of hardship they've endured over the years, and people expect succor and relief, immediate relief actually from their government, and I can understand it. It's very, very understandable. But they should also understand as well, Nigeria is a very big country. Whatever government is going to put in place is not going to be at the snap of finger. Everything has to follow due process, due course, so that at least government will know that they are not just pouring water into empty baskets. But I know for a fact that the administration of Tinubu won't be like Buhari, and Buhari well, we compare Buhari and Jonathan. It's almost the same. It's just that the level of openly corruption perpetrated in Jonathan was more than the Buhari. But even though Buhari also looked the other way. However, in terms of governance itself, uh, Buhari failed, but he was able to achieve some success in some areas as well. I just pray that God keep and protect Mr. President so that he will be able to be in sound mind to make a good, sound judgment,
Decision. Mm-hmm.
so that at least it won't, lead us into. Uh,
Another Bula Balu.
yeah, that's my fear. Also than those who will work with him. Uh, Another thing is to select the best team. Another thing is for them to have a good motive. If you select somebody who is not prepared to take initiatives and do things, for the interest of the country, then it becomes a problem. No matter
Fa
how
fa
it
fa fa.
foul.
Wow.
So I hope people that he will select will be people that have the interest of the country. I just plead that Nigerians will understand. I mean, this is 1 month, give and take. In the next 4 or 5 months, then we'll be able to see different direction that it will be taking us. We expect more actions. This time around, there's no sit down look. That redundancy status is no longer tenable because Buhari has taken the cake and he has taken his uh, uh, trophy on that one. Nobody is sitting on the fence now. You take action or you get out.
Yeah.
Show a picture of Governor Obitu, saying that the government should lead by example. Well,
Forget about that one. That one
yeah,
is
I
just
mean,
total
yeah,
nonsense. Yeah.
in reference to the long convoy in Lagos, I understand it's all about politics. I want to remain relevant as well. I want to keep the momentum. you know. But one thing I know for a fact is that in as much as he's still very much alive in good health, he also still has more to contribute to his fatherland. But
Yeah.
everything cannot be politics. When it's time to praise, regardless of what the court judgment is, we are all still brothers. And I hope when whether the case goes to Supreme Court and the judgment is pronounced, uh, I hope everybody will, embrace peace and follow the judgment. However, um, yeah, pretty much. And the case in the Osun State, Adeleke crying foul that God saves him from assassination and all that. Some of this ridiculousness sometimes that Nigerian dealt with. I was listening to the senator that was fingered for the chaos and the spokesperson to the governor, both of them being interviewed on the Channels TV. And I was like, wait a minute. The spokesperson was alleging that the senator was the one that was orchestrating the not necessarily an attack, but more or less like somebody would lay seek for the governor, and on the media, more of everything we were hearing was assassination and all that. Listening to that man, I knew he was lying. He was lying through his teeth. And the senator also was not telling the truth as well. I forgot his name too. You could tell they were so eager to, claim to be justified and right. But unfortunately, that's what the politics in Osun State has developed into. Everything has to be politics. On the day that you are celebrating Ileya, where everybody, regardless of what religion you belong to, even Adeleke is a Christian, but you know a little bit about Islamic or Muslim, and he joined them at the praying ground. So it's unfortunate that that's what everything has to be, politicized. Anyway, that's the
Thank you.
only
Yeah.
topic that I think I've come across. I didn't join you guys to discuss what has been discussed, the main topic today, but nevertheless, you guys are awesome.
Thank you so much. Rational Mind, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Udaro. Gideon, thank you. Adewale, thank you. Thank you, guys. We have come to the end of the session again. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I said, peace. Thank you, guys.
Country people, make una come here tori o. Say Dino carry money, give talk. Say make you go buy gun to Piakwa. They say Dino carry money, give talk, carry gun, give talk. Say make I go dey prepare for 2019. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. They say me meet them for airport road. Alakiaye. My brothers, the venom of a viper cannot do anything to the back of a tortoise. I don't waka. But make I tell you now, Yaya Bello, do you know Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? I know Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Do you know GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? We know GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Ìwọ Yaya, you Yaya, kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Ẹni tí mo bẹ́ lórí tó ń sẹ̀nu wúyẹ́, kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Àti ẹkún ìyá ni ó jẹ, Yaya Bello, àti ẹkún ìyá ni ó jẹ.